Yeah, I guess I am. Okay, I think I hit the live button. I think we're all good and ready to go. I should probably. Okay, good. Mic is on. That is important. Uh, I am still used to being woken up. So if I'm a little slow, apologies. But yes, I am late. Very much so. The stream start time has been all over the place ever since this morning. I thought, yeah, I'll do 6. No, macro's at 6:30. I don't want to. I know he doesn't care, but I don't want to be over him too much, you know. But I was like, I'll do it for 4. No. I just came back from grocery shopping. I'm too tired. Let's go for a nap. And I'm like, I'm not gonna make it for 4 for being awake. So I set it for 5, and it's like, nope. I woke up and was doing stuff and wasn't able to be free until 4:45. All right, push it back until now, and here we are. So yeah, we're here. We're here now. How's everyone doing? Happy May the 4th, everyone, or May the 4th be with you. This is the May, or, tomorrow's Revenge of the 5th, all that fun stuff. It only makes sense to have a Star Wars build. Now, I will admit, I cheated you guys out of a live build. I built the Lego Star Wars set for myself last night while watching Tales of the Empire. And I was like, I deserve to build something myself, something small. So I built myself the 75378 BART Speeder Escape with Grogu, Kelleran Beg, and the 2 501st Troopers. I got them on display here. So that was a pretty fun build to watch, or to build while watching Tales of the Empire. We will get into that because I'm just gonna assume since it's Star Wars Day, everyone's celebrating by watching anything and everything Star Wars. So I go into spoiler territory. Sorry, not sorry. You have all day today. I just cut off the keychain part of the UCS but nice. Oh, I mean that's a cost-effective way of going about it. Yeah. I saw that UCS X-Wing on the first, and I was so tempted to pick it up, and I'm like, no. I'm not more of a Rebel guy. I'm more of an Imperial guy in terms of the vehicles. It's just all the Rebel and New Republic vehicles just look thrown together for the most part, like a good chunk of them. But the Imperial stuff, it looks so good. So, yeah, I won't go into, maybe I will later on, but like right now, I won't try to go into too much detail on what I picked up because I know I got vlog content that I know you all are very much anticipating. I really do appreciate your guys' patience on my malarkey on getting stuff released. Hopefully, I got one more shift tomorrow, and then I can go back into grinding on working on stuff. We'll play some catch up, yada. I have an idea how I'm gonna get all this thrown out here. Anywho, yeah. So let's get some music going on. Let's talk about what we're going to be building today. Because, it's May the 4th, Star Wars Day, and I'm like, okay, I want to build something Star Wars, but I don't know if I want to build anything too big. So I was like, okay, let's build something that I've been very much looking forward to building, and let alone getting my hands on. I can't even begin to tell you guys how many times I picked this up in a Walmart or Toys R Us and like, oh, I'm gonna buy this. I'm like, no, can't. You gotta wait for May. And then I ordered one online, and I'm like, hey, it's done. And I'm like, yeah, but I kind of want it right away, so I'm buying 2 anyways. Might as well just get the second one in store. So that's what I did. Hey, Johnny. Watch all the Family Guy and Robot Chicken. Oh, nice. Nice. Wouldn't spend one on the UCSS wing because it isn't accurate. If I'm spending that kind of cash, I'd buy instructions of a mod. Really? Interesting. Yeah, no, I just had one look at it, and I'm like, it's not for me. But if you're saying there's issues, well, hey, more reason to save money. I did drop a lot of cash this week, or last week, I should say. I don't know, is it still this week? What even is this week? Remember I said that tiredness effect? Speaking of, where the heck did I put my drink? I grabbed a can of Crush. Man, this week has been chaos. So, before, of course, we go into building this, I guess I should recap my week, give you guys an idea how it went for me in a nutshell without giving too much away, I guess. I'm okay. I don't have that on my desk. Okay, good. I know I posted on my Instagram some stuff, but I want to have some surprises for you guys. So anywho, Sunday, Comic Expo. Spent all day there, pretty much opening to close, and whew, a lot of great experiences and memories were made that day. I tried to capture as much as I could, but man, that was a lot of money dropped. Some like 3 people's signatures on stuff. Like I said before, I don't want to total up how much it was, but I could probably throw a rock at an area that's close enough. And then I think Monday and Tuesday I had enough time to just sit and relax. No, Tuesday night. So Tuesday night, oh my goodness, so we all know the fiasco of Lego's online website. I don't know about anyone else. I was on a phone call with my buddy, and also had Christo Cecily's screen going on in the background. Shout out to you, Christo. But yeah, basically, I didn't get one order in, for sure, until midnight my time. So I was not very impressed by that. And I know everybody's bitching about it and whatever, and nothing's really ultimately going to be done about it, because Lego does whatever they're doing. They don't give 2 shits about their technology, but that's what they're all about. That's a whole nother rant. But anyway, finally got one order in. My main issue that I kept running into, like, of course I had my cart disappearing and reappearing and all that, but when it came to paying, I had a PayPal balance and I wanted to pay with that, and it kept saying address not recognized, Lego doesn't ship to this address. I'm like, the fuck you mean? We're on Canada's website. The fuck you mean you don't ship to a Canada address? So I could have clicked complete, but I was like, no, I'm not fucking with that, because I had a VIP voucher reward, and if by some fluke it bounced and didn't work, that voucher would be considered as used based on what has happened in my past experiences. And I didn't want to call customer service, because if I did, I would chew that poor employee's ear off. Not chew, probably mutilate. So I just was being very patient, and so was my friend, and waiting until PayPal said there wasn't an issue with the shipping address. Order! So yeah, no, I didn't get any of the discount codes, because, you know, it conflicts with all the codes. So I guess I'll give away, I did get, the Star Wars coin, not the crap one, the good one, which, I don't know, can I even pull up the picture real quick? Let's see, is it still available? I don't know if it's sold out or anything, but we'll pull up a quick picture just to talk about what I got, in terms of VIP vouchers. Sweet, okay, so, a little bit of a tiny picture, but deal with it, I guess. Share screen, entire screen. Let's go. So this is the coin. It's based on the 1999 logo, and they made it as a coin. I don't know why the hell they didn't make this the gift with purchase instead of the one that we got, but man, it really got me to hand over 1,500 VIP points. Not that that's an issue, mind you, for me, but I could see how that would be an issue for everyone else. And you had to tack that on the order, and that was just for one singular order. So I was like, okay, cool. I'm actually surprised the print sold out, but I can imagine they made only a handful of. Very excited to see all the people saying how crinkled their prints are because they don't package them in a sleeve. Land members included. I'm also surprised they brought back the X-Wing and Land Speeder print, because I thought those sold out when those came out. Like, really goes to show they really are holding on to certain stock. So, yeah, I picked up the coin voucher, and then I also picked up the docs, because, as you guys know, I want a sealed copy and a built copy. So, 2 orders just to get those codes over and dealt with, but my goodness, that was such a fucking hassle to get that done. Hey, Titanium J. But, yeah. So that was all fine and dandy, and the idea was, okay, it's midnight, I should go to bed. No sleep was had that day due to me being frustrated up the wazoo. So yeah, went and waited in line with. I think I know which one you're talking about there, Dylan. That's really good. So yeah, waited in line, got my stuff, bought more stuff than I intended. You know, it was double points. That's my excuse. But yeah, I was only supposed to get one thing in store, just one and done. But I was humming and hawing, and I'm like, you know what? I could. Paydays literally was yesterday, unless today's Friday. No, today's Saturday. Yesterday was payday, so I was like, yeah, payday is on Friday. Let's dip into the savings a little bit. It's double points. I'm here now. Let's just get another purchase. So this was one of the items from the purchase, as well as that speeder bike. I had a funny feeling that Tantive would go on back order, and it did. So my first copy of the Tantive isn't gonna ship right away. So I was like, I need to build the Tantive. I've been eyeing up this set for too fucking long. So I bought one, and it's like, hey, we're done. We don't have to worry about that. We'll worry about the challenges of when the second one arrives. Oh, Jay, yeah, it really was. And I don't know, the TMOG rant series might make a slight return just to bitch about it for a brief minute. We'll see. Again, scheduling and all that shit. But yeah, boarding the Tantive. Man, waiting forever to get this. Mainly for the 5s minifigure, but also just the concept, which is really, really cool. So yeah, and then it was just back to work after that, after May 1st, and on and off going back to work, and I have not had any chance between sleeping, you know, casual mental health rest of sorts, if you want to call it that, to actually work on any projects. I mean, okay, to be fair, can we get like some confetti emojis going on there? I finally finished the Snap Conclusion script. I know I've been exaggerating over and over that, you know, I'm still working on it, but the script is finished. Now all we need to do is film and edit the damn thing, okay? It's even the end credit scene idea is written and more or less set in stone. Like, it's all written out. It is, actually, I'm looking at the tab right here. It is a good 8 pages. So that's yeah, that's that's just your little teaser for how big of a thing it's been. So yeah. Whew. Fun McPurchase, but yeah, no, you're working on that Ninjago mock for Chicago, right? So I'm very excited to see how that comes along. Whew. But yeah, that has been my week in a nutshell. Lots of expenses. I know for sure I probably came close to $1,000 in terms of Lego Star Wars release day. I'm gonna feel that in a few weeks, trust me. Hey, Lego Timmy, how's it going? But yeah, what did everyone get for May 1st? You know, out of curiosity. While y'all answer that, I realized I took my knife away from the desk, so I gotta go grab that. So I'll be right back. Just in the room, just not in. Alrighty, knife has been acquired, and I'm tripping over Lego boxes. Life of a Lego fan. I didn't get everything, but I'm gonna buy something tomorrow. Nice. Yeah, I think they still got the gift with purchase still available, so that's good. I'm actually. Oh wait, maybe they changed it. No, that's kind of scary. Offers and sale. Yeah, mock is coming along, hopefully. Fair, fair. Yeah, I'm excited to see how that looks, man. You Americans always getting them deals. I mean, all the power to you, but yeah. Wow, okay. I checked yesterday and they had to give purchases, all 3. Right now, they just have the AAT, so they somehow managed to get rid of all their coins. Wow. Wow, that surprises me. I thought, okay, they'll sell the AAT and they'll sell out of the droid carrier, but like, there's no way they'll get rid of the coins, right? Like, that's shocking. I was half tempted to deny my coins while I was in store, But I don't, like, I was gonna say in a joking manner, like, what if I don't want to get a certain gift purchase? Just to make the point across that I don't want it to the employee, and you'll have to report that back and be all jokey about it. But the person that got it my till, not one of those jokey types in a real sense. Like, he probably would have taken it a little too to heart. So I was like, nah, I'll just take my coins and be quiet. No, coin's gone on my end, Jay. The little coin is long gone. Yeah, I came home, listed mine right away, and they sold within 24 hours. I still have to ship them. It's going to China, so I can probably get away with an extra day or so of not shipping it out of pure laziness. But yeah. I think that's fine. Nice, Lego Timmy. Yeah, I don't know. Anywho. Let's stop yammering, because I'm sure a few of you are like, why the heck am I not building yet? So let's just do that, because I'm excited. I'm very excited. So, whew! I don't know if they'll give us 5s right away. I really hope they do, though. There we go. Hey David, how's it going? Yeah, I think I picked a good time overall to go live. Oh, that came out very beautifully. Okay, I don't see any sticker sheets. Maybe it's mixed in with the instructions with my luck. With my luck, that is. Whoa! That's been an issue. Okay. Okay. Where did that go? It went over here. Yeah, that's another thing on the list, is get a new chair. I've had this chair for like 2 years, it feels like, and we bought it off Marketplace. And I think its lifespan's about up. So, that'll be the next thing I look towards replacing in here. Okay, I think we're good. On this part. Whew. Okay, bag 1. I don't see anything phone related. Bag 2. Bag 3. Sticker sheet, there it is. Bag 4 has our clone boy. Oh, and Darth Vader. Okay. No. 5. This is 5 bags in this set. Jay, one of these days I'm going to be able to make it to one of your Twitch streams. I keep getting notified, and it's always either when I'm asleep or when I'm at work. Or something to that degree. I will make it to one of your streams. I've been wanting to see what exactly gets up in the TJ house of fun. I've had a few people donate over the years. It's always just been literally what donate means. Someone gives money because they want to. It's always very much appreciated, but it's not required. I know back in the day, I used to, I don't know, some people might have been around long enough who are in the chat here right now. I used to be like, hey, I have these Bean Boozled jelly beans, you know, like every donation I eat one of those Bean Boozled jelly beans live. Yeah, maybe if we ever do a throwback stream, because I know like right now we're in a throwback period with the profile picture. Yeah, Dion remembers the bean streams. I don't know. I have thought about bringing back a bean, like literally a bean stream, just once. before like the snap conclusion airs. I want to have at least one bean stream. Really capture the whole throwback aspect. Fair, yeah, get that order in sooner rather than later. Yeah, I'm definitely glad I placed my order for custom stickers because it just recently shipped, and I don't think it's going to show up until next week, so... Oh, really? Okay, so that's awesome. That's cool seeing that, you know, other people do the beans. Yeah, I might still have beans kicking around in a drawer. If I find them, I'll use those, but most likely it'll be easier just for me to go to, what was it, Discovery Hut? Is that where I got them from? I think? I go to the, like, Discovery Hut and, like, buy a thing of brand new ones. As if people are interested to see me gag on stream. Possibly. Hey, Cristo, how's it going, man? We're chilling, we're building the Star Wars, because this is Star Wars Day. Hope your day is going pretty good. Do I like all the June 1st Star Wars sets? Let me have another quick look at them, because I think I do. There's like the Y-Wing and the Battle Pack. I know for sure I don't like the Mac. Reoccurring viewers of the channel know what I'm going to say, so I'll give them a second to chat to type in Y before I say it. So yeah, we got Rex's Y-Wing. I normally don't ever get microfighters, but I will just for the sake of I don't have a Phase 2 Rex. Ambush on Mandalore Battle Pack, definitely going to get. Advent Calendar, I'll wait for Costco to get it for cheaper. I did not assemble the minifigures. What is wrong with me? I'm building the set without actually building the figures first. Ah! I'll fix that in a second. What else do we have releasing on June? I think these are June, I don't know. And then the Paz Vizsla battle. And then the Mac. Alright. Gonna get those Exo... I didn't grow up with Exo Force. I don't think I will. Hey, Greg Dillian, how's it going? Oh my goodness, yes I did vomit on camera once, Dion, from the beans. Yes, happy May 4th, everyone. Haha. I almost wish I had some Star Wars music going on, but Disney's real fun about that. I don't know if I'll pick up anything for June. I feel like I went above and beyond with May, that I'll be fine waiting for Chicago, like not spending any more. Really? Okay, so I was browsing Twitter about that conversation. I wasn't very sure on what was going on with that, but if you're telling me that is the case, that sucks. I mean, it's easier on my wallet, but I know other Ninjago fans, they want that shit earlier rather than later. That sucks. Let me actually go check and see. Not that I don't doubt you, but it's like I want to see for myself. Why is there no leg printing on these guys? Pretty sure, like, hold on. What are these guys called? Like, obviously you can tell I'm a very rebel guy. Rebel Fleet Trooper. Okay. Let's see. Star Wars, Rebel Fleet Trooper. Yeah, these guys could have had dual molded legs. Shut up. Look at this, guys. This absolutely could have had dual molded legs, but they opted for light bluish gray legs only. Look at that. They could have had dual molded legs. Abso-freaking-lutely they could have. But instead we just got light bluish gray legs. And I'm pretty sure they've done light bluish gray and then black dual molded legs. And that captain, what is his name? Captain Antilles? He does. Oh my goodness, Lego. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, you're cheaping out. Need I remind the chat that this was like a $70, $80 Canadian set with an anniversary minifigure. I'm expecting that there to be some value for Pete's sake. Oh, Jay, you're right. It is August 1st. Ugh. I mean, yeah, for me personally, it doesn't affect me because it just means I don't have to spend money. that could be used at Brick World. But yeah, I totally get where you're coming from, Jay, at the same time. Really? LEGO just can't keep their word on stuff and just keep at it. Like, I'm pretty sure last year everything was double points on Star Wars, and this year they just backtracked to making certain things. It's like, pick a lane, LEGO. You're gonna cause divide, and because people can be too stressed out about trying to figure out what the hell you're trying to do. Nice, Dion, nice. Eggs. And these Rebel Trooper guys are cool. I've never really had any of my own, but they're cool. Hey, Jordan. Yeah, honestly, I didn't really... kind of a last-minute thing, Jordan, honestly. So, who here has seen Tales of the Empire? Show of hands. Just so I know that we're all in agreement that we've seen it already. I don't want to try and piss somebody off because, in the sense of, oh, spoilers. So I want to get a vibe and see if people need to go watch it still, or something we could discuss right now. Also, give me a moment here, guys. I got a runny nose because I had dairy earlier. Okay, we're back. What do we miss? I've watched the first 2 episodes. Okay. No, fair enough, Jordan. Okay, so I know some people don't care. I'll still talk about it, but out of respect for some people who haven't watched it fully, I'll talk as lightly in terms of spoilers as I can, out of respect for y'all. So, Tales of the Empire was a letdown for me personally. If you're gonna have a show that's called Tales of the Empire, I want it to be more about the Empire and not the Empire being a plot device or a background noise. It so disappointed me that it was called that, and it was just like, oh, the setting is during Imperial times. And that is a lot of what the episodes have going for it in terms of Empire. The thing with Tales of the Jedi is, it was all about freaking Jedi. Empire, it's like, the trailers literally tell you what to expect. Quite literally. There's nothing interesting going on. Any expectations you have from the trailer, that's all you can expect. If I'm being honest. Like, I was expecting there to be, like, some sort of... Like, I know the episode was really short, yes. But I was... Tales of the Empire has possibly made me hate time skipping in Star Wars. Possibly, because Morgan Elsbeth, I get people want to explain her backstory and how she came to be, but I'm still left wondering, okay, we found out how you got connected to Thrawn, I guess, but what the fuck were you doing? Like, maybe I was like half asleep or just half not paying attention building the Star Wars set that was, in my opinion, much cooler than what I was watching. But like, what the what the hell? It just had me like shaking my head the whole time wondering what the heck was going on. And then, yeah, just time skips. It's like, we're filling in gaps. Not really. You're just calling it filling in gaps and then just skipping forward. I think I summarized it best in my Instagram thing when I said that Tales of the Empire sounds like someone wanted to make these pilots for for 2 shows, and it got rejected. But the people liked it enough that they wanted to milk it in some way, shape, or form, and that's where Tales of the Empire was. Don't get me wrong, I would have been down for a whole series explaining Morgan Elsbeth's origins and her struggles, because in Ahsoka, I don't really feel any connection to her and her struggles. I mean, like, I have a little bit more sympathy after watching Tales of the Empire, but they don't really delve into the emotions of it and everything. It just feels so rushed. Like, yes, I know, 15 minutes, but still, if Tales of the Jedi can pull off a Count Dooku origin better than you can for Morgan Elsbeth, something's not being done right. Like, that's just my 2 cents on that, if I'm being honest. It's just... How do you fuck that up? I appreciate you, Hoarder, for coming here instead. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, no, it's... Bad Batch annoyed me. Like, everyone, I go on Twitter, I go on Instagram, everyone's praising it. Okay, I just want to get it said right now. If you love something and you enjoyed it, good for you. Me, however, I'm going to be bitching in the corner about how the hell they hyped up high-stakes vibes for the Bad Batch, and they ended up playing it safe as can be. Like, I know we're used to them saving Omega, but my god, if you're going to make it sound like do or die, fucking kill off a character and don't just injure them or dismember them. I want to see actual fucking stakes. And then these assassin clones, I guarantee you we're going to see a Black Series figure and action figures up the wazoo. And it's going to be exactly like the Knights of Ren. All of like 2 minutes of screen time and all this fucking merchandise is going to go on clearance. Don't get me wrong. They look awesome, but my god, they should have been the Season 3 villains more than they were. Oh, they weren't ready yet. Get out of here. That's just fucking writing. But yeah, back to Tales of the Empire. Barriss Offee. I'm gonna say it like this. We started before Tales of the Empire wondering if Barriss survived Order 66, if she was even still alive, and what the hell she was up to. Tales of the Empire only eliminates one of those questions, which is, did she survive Order 66? Because at the end of it, you're still wondering what the fuck is going on. Sorry if that's spoilers, but that's ultimately what I can boil it down to without also giving spoilers as hell. I was just like, really, please? And then at times skipped, I'm like, no, please, no. And also her character throughout the whole series just doesn't seem fitting to me. Like, we had someone who bombed the Jedi Temple who was throwing hands with a Jedi Knight over her beliefs, and in Tales of the Empire, she just goes along with everything, but also has Jedi characteristics. I'm pretty sure Barriss was ready to toss away the... I don't know. Maybe I'm not understanding the material well enough, or whatever, but it didn't seem very fitting for her character, to what I could understand. It just was a whole big confusion fest. I'm gonna bring the Kleenex box over here. I ate my lactose intolerance is acting up the wazoo. I really need to stop eating dairy before I go live. I also need to turn the heater off. It's getting warm in here. Or maybe that's just me being angry. Who knows? I Alright, let's catch up on chat because I was going on a rant and I was completely ignoring you guys for a second. I like Rogue and Andor. I have to go give Andor a rewatch because I despised the one character being grumpy face all the time, and that was blinding my attention span a good bunch. I can agree with that. I can agree with that. Yeah. I don't know, the whole Morgan Elsbeth stuff just kind of was a sludge thing for me. It just had me thinking, what am I watching? What does this have to do with the Empire other than Thrawn? And she's working on a big thing? Like, okay, imagine I hadn't seen Ahsoka, and like, even with Ahsoka, I'm like, what? Huh? It's not like a big hyped up thing. They're trying to make Morgan Elsbeth this big main character, and honestly, she's just a side character in my opinion. Ending the Bad Batch is not what I expected. I thought it was okay. Yes, yeah. It was okay. You could definitely go the argument if it's a kid's show. I mean, while I've seen the memes of, oh my god, the one scene had something so dark that makes it not a kid's... Whatever. This show was supposed to be a continuation for Clone Wars fans. They did that with that in mind. Otherwise, they would not have kept the same animation. They would not have done the Bad Batch clone arc. They could have gone somewhere different. They set up the Bad Batch for Clone Wars fans. And I was telling my dad about this earlier. If you're going to have a show about above average or unique commandos, I don't want to see them doing the same fetch quest for 3 whole seasons. I want to see them do commando shit. You know? Like, even some flashback scenes to past missions that somehow collaborated with current events would have been a cool way of tackling it. But no, it was the same fetch quest for 3 seasons, and it ended on a fetch quest. That is the best way. I know I'm being very harsh, but that's just how I perceive it. It literally was a fetch quest. Now, I was enjoying Season 3, but when you have such a letdown like that, I'm literally willing to throw away my first opinion on Season 3 over it. Oh, the filler. Season 2. I literally have to go rewatch Bad Batch for Buddy who wants to pick up Bad Batch so we can watch Season 3, but he doesn't want to watch the filler, so I'm going to have to struggle through all that just for his sake. I think I'm more of a fan of Season 1. Season 1 showed so much potential of what the show could have been. But, fuck, man, Omega. I get what they were trying to go for, but... No. Just wasn't it. Oh, I was told about the free character builds. I debated going and waiting in line for that, and I'm just like, I'm not making a trip halfway across town to the Lego store when I just spent a whole lot just so I can get a few free pieces for a build. It wasn't worth it for me. Especially knowing my store, they'd be like, oh no, it's for the kids. I know a few stores across the world have been like that. And I'm like, yeah, I'd be willing to bet my store would limit it just to the kids. They wouldn't let anyone really do it. Maybe that's me being a little too harsh on my own store and holding them to pretty low standards, but... You blame me, longtime viewers of the channel? You blame me. Oh, Masonry. See, oh, that's what I forgot. I forgot to check their pad wall. I tried to make it a thing to check their pad wall, but I was just so caught up in the Star Wars purchases. I completely forgot. Which 3 ones are you already building? Is it Amtron, Blacktron, and Ice Planet? Yeah, even Jordan agrees, and he's been to that store. Okay, yeah, well at that point, yeah, that's no biggie then. But yeah, if I really wanted to do those side builds, I could probably, like, instructions are probably easily online, or if I wanted physical ones, I'm sure someone is selling them for like a penny. I don't know. Micro in-store builds, they're not done frequently enough for me to care anymore. I know growing up, that was all I did was the Lego Club monthly mini builds. I'm very nostalgic for that. But, yeah. Those are the days of when they actually let people early into the malls. Ooh, I'm actually curious to see how that would turn out, Jay. Very curious indeed. Yeah, I do like how it's dual molded. That was a really nice touch for Lego to do. Be curious to see, like, I'm willing to bet someone's going to use it in an alien mock, because that would work great for the exosuit. Like, yes, okay, it's not the exact colors, but it's pretty damn close if you wanted a... I don't know, is it a sizable build for a mock? Like, I don't know. But, yeah, you could totally make one of those, like, things in the alien... Like, you guys know what I'm talking about, right? The yellow loader thing. She gets in to throw the alien queen out the airlock. You know what I'm talking about? Well, with the app being out, it should be pretty easy to track them down. Thankfully. I really am appreciative that people put the work into making an app to find out all this. Really does make that less of a hassle for people who just want a full set. Oh, but it's affecting the resellers. My personal experience, me being honest with you guys. Admittedly, yes, a lot went to one guy. But I've had no real issue getting rid of my duplicates. I'm used to sitting on a few for a bit after the fact. But they all eventually sell. This is my 2 cents as a scalper in the LEGO community. What is cool about some those 4+8? Ooh, nice. Functioning suspension for a vehicle. Yeah, for sure. I like these mock ideas. I do. If only I was more of a mocker, I could try it myself. We've all seen how good my mock building skills are in an end credit scene. So I don't know if that's gonna happen anytime soon for me doing another mock. R.I.P. Tower mock. It has been avenged. Yeah, no, I love the whole space CMF. I really couldn't find a figure I absolutely despised and wish I didn't have. All of them, I'm like, these are great. And I can't really exactly remember the last time I was like that for a series, because... I don't know. What was, if I had to... I mean, like, maybe the Marvel series, but, like, an original IP is what I'm talking about. I can't really remember an exact original IP of where I tried to get everything. That to me says how great that series is. Oh yeah, D&D. Well, that's not for another 6 months, or give or take, so I can rest my wallet for a little bit before that happens. hopefully, maybe. I'm scared I'm gonna mess something up here. There's a lot of specific ways of going about this build. Nice, nice. Have you been using the app to scan the QR codes, or have you just been grabbing them at random? Much appreciated, Dion. You know my store's always waiting. What? What the? Okay, what did I get wrong here? Okay. There we go. You've been scanning. Okay, cool, cool. Yeah, it's been great how effective the scanning has been. Is it 1 over? Yeah, it is 1 over. Yeah, I really hope that they can tackle the smaller QR codes, because at my local Shoppers, there's like a full case of basically untouched Series 25, I want to say it is. The one with the goat. And I miss, like, I'm not kidding, my goat herder has disappeared off the face of the earth, and I cannot find him in my room. So I'm prepared to buy another one, but at the same time, I don't want to pay reselling prices. So, yeah, the ones at my local Shoppers, they have the smaller QR codes, and I'm like, I'll totally just pick out a goat if I can just scan and go, but I'm not about to buy another full case. Oh yeah, for sure, it'd be a nightmare. I can only imagine how bad it'd be. People ripping open the boxes and stealing the figs. Speaking of, since I know not everyone has Instagram, I went to Walmart today to get groceries and all that fun shenanigans, you know, life stuff. And I went to the Lego aisle, and I noticed a Lego Star Wars set was ripped open and just left on the shelf. Now, I did pick it up to look at what was taken, just for curiosity's sake, and they stole the clones out of the Bark Speeder set that we have in the corner there. So I reported it to the nearest employee I could find, but it's like, damn, really? Really? Like, I get that from the thief's point of view, free minifigs, but like, come on, the clone troopers aren't that expensive. I was tempted to ask the employee if I could just buy the set at like half price. But I was like, it requires me cleaning up the pieces off the shelf and all that, and I'm in a bit of a rush, so I didn't bother. Besides, I would have just been listing it for resale anyway. Couldn't be bothered, but I did just report it, so I did the bare minimum. Yeah. Hey man, you want to add more stuff? Go right ahead. No one but the wallet is stopping you. And even then, what power does the wallet have? I don't know. Jedi mind power. Yeah, literally pick up a box and you're like, yep, that's this guy. Okay, there's a lot of these little lever pieces. I got an idea what the play feature is, but I just... What is this play feature, you know what I mean? Yes, yes. Thank you for dedicating a whole page for telling me that this does this. I don't know why I'm so bitchy at LEGO for all of a sudden. Two by two. Yeah, I don't know. Disney Plus just hasn't been it with their shows lately. Like, I've got subscriptions to Prime and Paramount, and I've been watching more stuff off of there than anything else. Why does this feel wrong? No, it's just the lighting on the instructions. Okay, we're good. Jeez, this has just been only bag 1. Hopefully the rest of the bags kind of fly. I mean, not that I'm trying to rush this, but it's like, dang. One of these days, I gotta figure out if I can like hook up my earbuds to like my laptop or something and have like different kind of music jamming out. Maybe I should just start playing Hyper Potions music as stream backgrounds. Not today, maybe next time. Are we confirmed to get an Andor Season 2? I've been so out of the loop for Star Wars stuff. Like, I just recently saw an ad for the Acolyte coming out next month, and I'm like, okay, thanks for letting me know, Disney. I'll totally be there on release day with my popcorn and everything. If anything, popcorn will be on my bowl just to see it crash and burn. They fucked up doing lore after the original trilogy. Now they're gonna most likely fuck up lore before the prequel trilogy. So it's like, okay, well, and then you can't really get right for the most part. There have been some hits, but even so, even those show its scars over time. I don't know, man. Don't get me wrong, the Lego sets are cool. It's just the company behind the Lego sets, both as the IP holder and whatever, just haven't been checking off all the marks. No idea. Dang. Well, I know some Andor fans are really hoping for it soon, so hopefully I'll get your Season 2 soon, but yeah. I'm not hyped for it myself, it's just, it wasn't up my alley. I'm more of an action kind of guy. Especially for sci-fi. I mean, yeah, you could argue there's... I don't know, like I said, I really got to give Andor another rewatch, because I do feel like I was blindsided by the fact of Grumpy Face being on screen so much of the time that it was annoying the fuck out of me that she only had one facial expression. She looked like a baby who just soiled their diaper or had, like, her candy taken away from her, and I'm like, bro, like, shut up for 2 seconds, let me fucking concentrate on the show itself, instead of your scowling face. That's me disliking the character, not the actress. Please don't tell me bag 2. Okay, good. 367. 367, place. Yeah, that's looking good. That looks like a hallway. Let's throw Darth Vader on it. Boom, you got yourself at the hallway scene. Bag 2, we get some... Okay, I really hope that they dragged out the minifigures somewhat, because... Alright. Oh, no. You know what would have been a really good idea? Tackling Lego Fortnite, or tackling Fortnite 1 year after getting into it. Because I'm pretty sure it was like today, 1 year ago, that I got into Fortnite for the first time. Actually, that reminds me. What's the item shop looking like? Let me go look up the person who posts about it real quick. Anything new? They brought back sequel trilogy back into the shop. Yay! I remember last year the item shop was actually, okay, to be fair, I'm pretty sure it's been better in past years, but like this year, it's like, get rid of the NBA collab, it's Star Wars week. Give it time, Jay. They gotta tackle it eventually. I know that like, they probably have some NPCs in the game, in the Lego game mode by now, maybe. I don't play the Lego game mode ever. Which sucks, because I'd like to keep it that way, but stupid Lego Pass, if I want to get my value out of it, I'm gonna have to. Because they make you pay, okay, they don't make you, but it's very implied given how Fortnite is. Every time a mini pass comes out, you can pay like a little over 1,000 V-Bucks, so it's like, let's just say 15 Canadian. Thank you, Orange Hat. So let's say, yeah, like 15 bucks just for a mini pass, and normally comes with like 1 or 2 skins and a bunch of cosmetics. But no, they locked Chewbacca behind the Lego mini pass, and it's like, hey, you do challenges, you can unlock all these Lego kits, which that concept is so dumb. You're literally paying what it would cost a real Lego set to cost, but you get digital. You can use it in Fortnite, which is stupid. But they locked Chewbacca behind that. Now, why is it locking it behind? Well, stuff from the mini pass comes back to the item shop like 6 months later, but it's a higher price. So I can pay $15 worth of V-Bucks to get Chewbacca now, and then save money to get his other stuff like the back bling when he comes into the shop 6 months later. Or I could just not buy the Lego pass and just let it all be expensive. And so it's like, okay, I could totally pass on the Lego builds, but it's like, hey, I want to get more value out of it. It's stupid. It's really stupid. I don't know. I think I've seen that too, but I haven't looked too much into it. I'd love to touch the Lego game mode, but it's just not for me. I like games with an actual story that tell me where to go. Sandbox games I just don't vibe with as much. I'm not exactly the creative type, you could argue. Okay, let me read this question close enough because my brain is. Do you support Lego sets you get from only spending 40 to 160? I'm assuming that's US dollar. If it's done right, I know lately the builds have just been parts packs in my opinions. But I remember back in the day what they actually did have decent ones. Nowadays, I'm kind of mad about it. I do wish they'd bring back good, decent gift with purchases that weren't parts packs. Me as a Bricklink seller, yay, I get more of a return, but I do want to keep some of the gift with purchases. And the only good ones I can name of recent are throwback ones. Throwback gift with purchases. So, I don't know if that answers your question or not, but that's the long explanation I am sticking with. So, yeah. A little bit of a skateboard rant going on here. I like them. I really am going to have a tough time deciding which ones I get and which ones I can pass on. Because they're all really great. Like, there's some I'm like, I wouldn't normally get that I'm actually eyeing up. So, I don't know, man. It's going to be a very expensive summer overall. Like, if May didn't teach me anything, it definitely will come June of how expensive the summer is going to be. That would be an interesting idea, Orange Hat. But I think the closest thing to do that is the UK magazines, where you pay like $10 for the magazine and a minifigure. If they did clones more often, that'd be pretty cool, but when you think about it, that is a bit of a waste of money. Because I think with the current battle pack, it's 40 Canadian and you get like, what is it, 3 clones? And then more? Something like that. But yeah, looking at what's coming soon for Ninjago, I'll just, for anyone wondering, I will give which ones I... Oh, okay, I gotta also put in pre-order, because apparently someone on pre-order. I'll let you guys know right now which ones I'm really eyeing up. So, the Tournament Battle Arena... Oh my god, okay, fine. We're gonna do this, I might as well show pictures. Okay. Let's do this. I'm not gonna look. So, okay, this is stuff that's coming soon in June. Source Dragon Emotion looks great. I really like it. For $200, I could see it being there, like the value. I do think they should have thrown in at least some sort of exclusive minifigure though for a set that big. That's my 2 cents though. The figure selection's still pretty good from what I can tell. I really hope that Kai isn't just in there because non-spoilery reasons. Like, but yeah. But yeah, the Tournament Battle Arena is a must. It looks good. It's got, I think, at the moment, 2 exclusive minifigures with Tox and Evil J. So that is definitely a yes. Cole's Titan Dragon Mech. I've glanced at people literally gushing over this set, and I am like, maybe, because supposedly it is everything I could ever want in a mech, and that I've hated with current mechs for lacking. Holy shit, that blade. Can we talk about that blade piece? Look at how big that is. I know how big that piece is. That is twice that piece. And you have katanas underneath for a scale. Oh my goodness. What is that, like 6 katanas length? Like in the blade alone? That's huge. Yeah, supposedly this guy is supposed to be ultra posable. And it only comes with 1 minifigure. Here, let's up. I'm not gonna be flagged for this, right? Like that looks so cool. Oh no. Oh yes. Oh shit. Okay, shit, I think I'm sold actually, because I saw little nuggets. So like, literal elbow joints. You can see that right there. Look at how this leg spreads. Bro. I don't even think that covers all of its posability. Fuck, for 132. Shit, man. I don't know. I don't know. Does that seem like something y'all would be down to see a review of? Because that looks spicy. I don't know why I stopped sharing screen. I need a second to take in. That was fucking great. Yeah. Oh, Dion, I think I sent you a link of where you can get the magazines. Same site where I get them imported from. Could be Orange Chat. That is a genuine concern, but I feel like the bot. Yeah, we'll have to see when reviews come out. Oh, okay. Well, still, that blade is huge. I might just get that set just for the sake of back up what I'm saying about the Evo joints. All right, let's continue talking about these because we're not done. We're getting sidetracked. Okay. Beauty set. We're gonna do this right now, just to make a point. Do that. Ninjago Team Combo Vehicle, $120. Like, let me ask you this: based on what we just saw, would you pay $10 less for this? $10 less for a Sonic Raider remake, which... Oh, goodness. Oh, jeez. What the... Someone get the puke bucket. I'm sorry to the poor designer who had to make this as their work. Yeah, even Lloyd's. Oh, God. Sora's vehicle is so pathetic. That's Sora's section of the vehicle. That's so pathetic. Oh, this one's gonna go on clearance. Oh no. Oh no, you poor Lego set designer. Fuck off, that's not a play feature. I'm sorry, that's some sad shit right there. I would happily pay $10 more for this bad boy. Zane's Ice Motorcycle, I might get. I don't know if I quite like it. It looks good. I don't know, though. I'll tell you why in a second why I won't get it. Because, yes, I do collect every Zane. I still gotta collect the first wave Zanes, but that's what Bricklink's for, right? This looks cool. But, yeah, that's what I was worried about, the back end. Okay. I might not pick that up because another set I'm guaranteed gonna buy comes with the same Zane figure generally, and that is it's not a modular, but it's like the Temple of Air Jitsu. It's a D2C. At least I think, am I categorizing it correctly? Whatever. It's a big building set. And for $300, yes, it's pricey, but that looks really good. And it's supposed to come with 13 minifigures, so about the same that you could expect from a Ninjago modular. You can see right there. Zane's hanging out in the corner there. No, will it show the minifigure? Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, there's the minifigure selection. So 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 exclusive minifigures with this set. I don't count these two. Those are garbage figs. Yeah. I'd be much happier getting Zane in this set than I would that $13 set. Where am I going to put it, though? Who knows, but that looks really... Yeah. Yeah, this looks really nice. Oh, that's cool. Nice. Yeah, I'm definitely picking that up. I don't know if it'll be a release day pickup, but it's like it's in June, and June is all about them brick worlds. Yeah, we're in agreement on that, Jay. Let's see. Yeah, what I like about the threat. yeah, it's literally, it's like with each passing iteration of the Sonic Raider, it keeps getting worse, and it's like, just when you think it's topped, it's like, no. Wait until you see what we come out with. It's the never-ending cycle. Agreed, Jay. Agreed. No worries there. No worries. Oh my goodness, yeah, we are overstepping him. That's fine. We're chilling. We're chilling. I know Macro's chill. I'll do the chill thing, and I'll have a stream running in the background for him. Oh, he's building a set I'd love to be building. Yeah. Whew, maybe in a later stream this month we'll build what Macro's building, but today we're building this one because I've been wanting to build it. You buy Temple City and the arena, you can get the full ninja roster and all the named villains. Damn! So you tell me I only need to buy 2 sets? I think I only have like 3 or 4. Let's see. I still gotta buy the Dragon Mountain Shrine. Like, I need that, but I haven't... Like, a lot of my budget for buying Lego this month went to Star Wars, and I think I'm tapped out on buying Lego for the month. Like, I dropped over a K, like about a K of Canadian dollar, and I just, yeah, that's a lot to spend in one sitting. That's the Day of the Departed one, right? We can agree with that. Yeah, I can agree with that. I wish this tilted down more. The armor? Okay, this I gotta go see for myself. We talking like actual new piece, or is it just combination? Oh, new color. I think I see what you're saying here. Oh, no, that is a new piece. Yeah, but I guarantee you, like, that fig will come in like another set down the line of like a different color, or just like a foil magazine. So, while yes, you could argue it's got that going for it, that isn't admittedly much. If we're being honest here. Yeah, wait for it to appear on Pab. I think this is probably, like, the first time we're getting a reoccurring army builder villain, right? Or am I mistaken on that? Like back-to-back kind of sense. Like, yes, I know we have different snakes and all that, but, like, that's never been back-to-back, right? Or am I mistaken? Actually, since we're just talking, I might as well just upload the speed build clips we have, just to save some time. I have seen the polybag. I don't remember it vividly though, but I have seen it. I'm honestly tempted to buy it as an army builder. I really am, because that's more of an army builder than the current Lego battle pack that's on store shelves right now. Because, like, I'm sure I could sell Cole's pieces, no problem, and the build is like 30 cents, whoop-de-doo. But army building those wolf guys is probably the best way of going about that polybag, and I would not be surprised if as soon as it appears at Toys R Us, it flies off the shelf for that exact reason. Let's not play YouTube background videos. I like these figures so far. I'm definitely excited to see how Fives looks, though. See if he's as bad as people say. Oh, yeah, that's a good point, too, yeah. I mean, I don't hate it. It definitely gives a lot of Chima vibes. with that new piece of the claws extending from the back. It almost feels like that piece was like from Hidden Side, though, if I'm being honest. Or could have been. Maybe it was, and I'm just being an idiot. Yeah, man, those sets look really nice. Something weird about hearing Pop Fizz next to you. Yeah, I like the wolf guys. They're cool. But between the two, I definitely like the blue ones better. Rather than the red. Darn, there's just so many good sets coming out. I think on my wish list there's only like 2 or 3 sets that I'm going to wait for a sale though. Advent calendar I'm going to pick up at Costco and it's like 20 bucks cheaper because it's like 60 Canadian. Not worth it, especially since I'm going to part most of it out. I just want figures from it. And then the Batmobile. I don't know if anyone's seen the new Batmobile, but it is overpriced. So for context, I think in 2020 we got the Adam West Batmobile that came with like a plaque, 2 figures, whatever. That was like 35 Canadian. And then, I don't know what year it was released, but it's on store shelves right now. The Batman 1989 Batmobile, same concept with the, okay, it's missing the plaque, but it's the same idea where it's a remake Batmobile with 2 minifigures for 60. Okay, fine. You want to upcharge me times 2? I know there was backlash against that, and I know it's been a shelf warmer, whatever. But why in the Sam hell are you doing Batman the Animated Series, which, okay, apparently there's a fan base for? Again, I've never seen the show. I can't understand the hype at the moment, so don't crucify me just yet for saying what I'm saying. But $80 for a Batmobile? What is Lego smoking, and can I have a hit of it? Because I need to understand. I haven't seen the cartoon. I'll take your word at it, Dion. That blue doesn't fit. Me right now being an outsider, I like the look of it. It looks cool. That alone is making me want to buy it. I don't know if I like the stud shooters. It just seems so much like an 89 trope. Again, haven't seen the cartoon. I don't know if that's a cartoon feature or not, that it has flick out blasters or anything, but I don't like it. I don't like the flick out blasters. Figures look okay, but I was literally telling someone the other day, like, because we were talking about it, and it was like, yeah, Lego's got to make their money back on that rubber cape, and they're like, wait, what? And I'm like, yeah, it's a rubber cape. And they were just, like, just as annoyed as I was that they're, like, I don't even think they show them promotional images. Like, how the fuck are you going to fit Batman in there with a rubber cape? Because that looks like you have to sit him back at a slant, you know? Like, that just... Oh, wait. Okay, admittedly, if he can sit in there like this image is suggesting, cool. But I don't want to have to fucking take the cape off. I want to have no excuse for taking the cape off. If they're going to introduce a rubber cape, I don't want to have an excuse to remove it. I will throw hands. But yeah. This looks good. Just not $80 cool. It's definitely a set I'm going to wait for clearance. Like, hell, I'll even go to Marketplace, because, like, that city set I got for, like, half off, I'll do that again with this set if I have to. Like, I don't want to know the shady differences behind it. That's not my business, never care. But, yeah, that looks cool. And I've been tasked by a coworker to watch it in my free time, and yeah. I'll get to it eventually. I'm a big procrastinator on things, but don't worry, I'm gonna get it done. Don't you worry. I feel like I should make a list of all the projects I need to get done, just so I can literally physicalize what needs to get done. Now I can stop exaggerating and think realistically. Squidman, we've talked about this. You're like an hour and a half late. What's your excuse? Sorry, guys. Yeah, I don't remember last time I bought it. Okay, maybe we could figure out what was the last time I bought a DC set. Okay, last year with the Batman Polybag, but that... Eh. And the Batwing. Yeah, I've averaged buying one DC set a year. That's sad. And that's ever since, like, 2018. Ouch. No worries, Jay. Thanks for hanging out with us for as long as you did. I hope you have a great rest of your night. Fire rotates. Can you move? Yay. It's an okay play feature, but eh. More for display stuff. I've always been about this stuff that can double as a display piece. I don't know. Anywho. I'm going to delete the footage I uploaded to my laptop off my phone, and then we can get back to building. We kind of took a little bit of interval there, I guess. How's your day going, Squidman? What have you been up to? Okay. Let's get building. We've just started Bag 2. We need to... I think this is probably the first stream in a hot minute we've been sidetracked so much. Which is fine. It's fine by me. You grinded for that? No way. I've just been chipping away at it. I don't think I actually did my daily racing today. I'll do that later. But yeah, you can get the wheels cheaper in Rocket Racing, the Darth Maul wheels. So if you pay like to get it, the wheels, it's saving you a few V-bucks. Okay, flip this around. Whoop-de-doo. But yeah, I picked up a lot of the Star Wars collab stuff. It was alright. I'm telling you, man, May is just break open your wallet month. I don't remember those being there. See, it's going to be a fun challenge to try and do a mirror build of this to connect hallways. One thing I'm definitely going to research into is if anyone's posted instructions or not, because I don't want to have to struggle. Come on. Nice. I don't know. Like, after I'm done building this, I may just go and rewatch some form of Star Wars media. Maybe I'll go watch Attack of the Clones or something, because I know that's like my favorite prequel trilogy movie. By the time I refresh that opinion, see if it stays true or not. We'll see. I do know a friend of mine wanted to play some games after, so we'll see. But I'm very excited to have this built finally. Can't seem to get a good angle with that camera today. There it is. This set will actually be my first one that I've opened that has an anniversary figure, so that'll be good. Might actually be inspired to go film a book review because I'll have the display plaque, finally. Been sitting on that Darth Maul book waiting to be reviewed because I wanted the display plaque so I could show it off in the video how it looks with the display plaque. What? Okay. Are you gonna be picking up any more Squidman, or you waiting for sales? Because like I think at the moment I've got all the anniversary figs, technically speaking. Like I've got Maul, I've got Fives, I've got the pilot droid, I've got Malik and Guerrera. Malik's on its way, Guerrera's back ordered. Which didn't surprise me at all. Really hope I'm not going to regret my plan to, like, when I get a second copy of this, I'm going to keep both Fives figures. I'm going to have one on the display stand and one in my clone army. That way I can have a free stand to put with my Darth Maul minifigure. This is looking very nice. I'm scared from... I jinxed myself! I was gonna say, I'm scared when I have to start applying stickers. Literally didn't even get the words out of my mouth, and that's the step that's next. No worries, Dion. We'll catch you in the next one. Have a great rest of your night. Get them all at some point. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, weird. Okay, we put these here. Okay, we have to do these times 3, but I have an extra sticker, so we're going to have to do more down the line. Yay. By the way, guys, friendly reminder, if you are enjoying the stream, hit that like button, it'd be appreciated. Or dislike. Either or. Freedom of expression. Okay, now we're really cleaning up the wall here. How's your Brooklyn store been going there, Squidman? Getting lots of sales these days? Oh, okay, I see what I need to do. Nice. Yeah, I listed mine right away, and then I think the next day I sold it, and it's going to China. Like, I had 2 copies. Now, if I'm being honest, because I don't think the guy from China is watching, if by some fluke, whatever, I hope you're understanding, but the little paper that wraps around the coin, mine got damaged, literally taking it out of the bag. So, I'm hoping that my online order comes sooner rather than later in a timely manner, so that way I can take that one. Like, I'll keep the damaged one for myself if need be, but I don't want to ship the bad one if I can help it. So I've been keeping an eye on tracking. Like, Monday is when I'll ship it, but hopefully Monday I can get that coin. You know? I am losing my train of thought. I might need to crack open a monster. I'm sorry, guys. Ugh. Alright. Don't so much, though, but I wanted it gone. Yeah, no, yeah, I think I sold mine for like 10 Canadian. Like, I listed it pretty low. Hey, welcome back, Hoarder. I have another one that's back ordered. That's the idea, is to do that, but I gotta research and see if anyone's posted instructions for the reverse build or not. See how much of a hassle it's gonna be for me. Right. That's weird. Oh, maybe it's not supposed to go in there. What the heck are we doing here? There is no functionality. This just exists. What is this doing? What is this doing? I'd wish to know. You're not gonna tell me? Fine. I'll just continue building and find out. So yeah, hopefully my coin arrives so that way I can ship out proper ones to China. Which sucks, because like I listed it on the way home and I just passed out and I woke up and I took the stuff out of my bag after it had sold. I need to blow my nose, hold on. Apologies. But yeah, sooner I get rid of my third coin, the better. And then the AAT poly bag, I'll keep one for myself, but I'm just parting them all out. It's got like an $8 Canadian part out value at the moment, so might as well. Oh yeah, you hoarder, you missed it. I was just saying what I was going to do with the extra 5s minifigure. From my second copy of the set when I get it. I plan to have one on the display plaque so that I can have all the anniversary figures together. And then I want to have a 5s to integrate in my clone army, so that means I have an extra base plate to use. And I'm like, that works perfectly because then I can use it with the Darth Maul figure from the book. And integrate that. And then hopefully I got a cool hallway to show off for it on top of it all. Oh yeah, Hoarder, how was it over at Mark's stream there? Hope all is going good on that side. times 2. Okay. Now we're getting fancy. Yeah, with each passing second of this build, I'm like, this is going to be such a cool set. I don't know. Has anybody put out any... Because, like, was there any iconic lines said in the hallway scene, or is it just a hallway scene? Because if there's iconic lines being said, would not mind getting a custom plaque to slap on the side of all this, saying whatever quote there was. Okay, there is a loose 1x2 that just goes here. That is bag 2. Now we're on to bag 3. Captain Antilles. Dang, I'm telling you, building all this Star Wars stuff makes me want to go back and play Skywalker Saga. Which, do I even bother checking? No, I want a physical copy. So let's see. Lego Star Wars... God. No, I should be looking at EB Games for this. Because I can get points, and also they might have the Galaxy Edition. You know, it's funny, I was at GameStop literally earlier this week. Okay, there's regular edition, but wasn't there like Galaxy Edition? I'm not making that up, right? There was like a Galaxy Edition that had like all the PlayStation, or not PlayStation, DLCs. Yeah, Galaxy Edition. Yeah. It does exist. So I bet you if I went to Walmart, I'd find it. I bet you. Because, like, GameStop isn't showing fuck all. And I was just at Walmart today. Ain't that funny? I gotta look into if I can stream off of my Xbox, because I would totally stream Skywalker Saga on Xbox. Jordan, are you lurking about? Can I stream off my Xbox? You're like the gaming wizard here. Interesting. Okay. Glad to see you're still lurking about, little bud. Yeah, I'll still look on Marketplace, see if I can find it. I can get the deluxe edition just for the collectability. Nah. doesn't seem to be a lot of listings for Skywalker Saga. I'm gonna have to hope I find it like a Walmart or something like that. That sucks. I bet you it's on sale on like the Xbox shop. I totally could go that route, but I prefer physical copy for a game I enjoy. Where am I putting this? Oh. Okay. Cool. Yeah, this is coming along very nicely. Come on. There we go. That is one page too many. I do worry how this set's gonna deal with like dust over time. There's definitely a set that could yellow if you leave it out in the sun, but like for someone like me who's just gonna have it on the shelf, how bad is dusting gonna be? Worries of a Lego fan. Well, that looks not bad for a whole doorway. That's pretty cool. Pretty sure there's like a door function, isn't there? Like we gotta still build. I'm liking this, I really am. Worth waiting for. My goodness, I literally was driving myself to the point of madness waiting to get my hands on this set. Been worth it so far, I'd say. And a sticker, apply. It's on a 1x2, so it doesn't matter which way I put it on. Well, obviously straight. One would prefer. And then we just put it on like here. On the extras pile, bag 4. This is looking nice. It's actually giving me a better idea for the size scaling, because that way I can decide where I'm going to put it in terms of shelf space. So if I had one of these, like, okay, not that bad, but like 2 of these connected, okay, that gives me a really good idea. Bag 4 is literally a tiny bag. Okay then. I'm very interested to see what this whole Technic business behind the door is about. How that all plays out in the end. Okay, so you're telling me it can go up or down. What else can you tell me about this door? Oh, I was supposed to put... Okay, my bad. There we go, there's that sticker conclusion I was looking for. Now we only have 1 sticker left. Then it's nothing but fun. Oh my goodness, this thing gets taller and taller. Ah, here's the last sticker, finally. No. I say no to that, David. How have you been, David? All's well with you, I hope. Yeah, my dad saw my pile of boxes when I came back from the Lego store, and he's like, where are you going to put all this? Because he saw how big the boxes were. And I'm like, the rule of thumb in the Lego room is we figure it out once it's built. He rolled his eyes and laughed. Nice. Been trying to get more of that sunshine myself lately. Every time I crave a drink, instead of just ordering it online, I go and walk myself there and get it. I need to take Ahsoka on more walks. I took her on her first walk and that was great. I think I talked about that last stream though. Basically, yeah. She sticks by my side. Had to keep checking that, yeah, she was attached to the leash and she was there because she was that attached to me. Would not leave my side. She's a very sweet dog. That's why her papa loves her. I really am starting to dislike Marketplace. Like, I rarely use it. I get so many people, like, I'm very nice and chill, and like someone says, oh, can you wait like 2 days? I'm like, you're the only, I don't tell them this, I'm like, yeah, you're the only biter, yeah, sure, what choice do I have? And then they fuck me around for over a week, and it's like, nah, I can't pay for it, or they just ghost me, and I'm like, bro, I'm understanding if you tell me there's been a change of plans. Tell me enough in advance, and you haven't wasted enough of my time. You know? It's the common courtesy thing to do. And yeah, okay, admittedly, if I was really hoping on that cash, and someone's honest with me and says, oh no, I had a change of plans, I'll be annoyed, but I'm like, hey man, I get it. No harm done. those odd assholes who just waste your time. I'm like, there's a special place. And the same thing goes from the buying end too. I've had a fair share of Lego deals I wanted to jump on, and they just like, yeah, it's still available. And then I'm like, hey, when can I come get it? And then like an hour later, they delete the listing, and it's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Had that happen recently. I wanted to get my hands on a clone battle pack. Guy was offering it for $20. I was like, dude, like he was living in my area supposedly. I'm like, dude, let's work it out. And he said, yeah, it's still available. Like, well, can I come get it? They did the listing on me. I'm like, okay then, fine. Guess you don't want money. And like, I'm the kind of guy that creeps Facebook profiles as well. Because that way, you know, if I'm meeting them in person or whatever, I know who I'm looking for. That's my excuse as to why I do that, but it's also to get an idea, like, what are the odds I'm actually going to get my item, you know? If I see them, like, yeah, okay, if they're living in my neighborhood and they're younger or around the same age as me, and they're dressed in a baggy hoodie or whatever, it's like, okay, I don't think I'm getting my item. It's just stuff like that. They really should have more rules for Marketplace that are strict. I think it'd go a long way. Final bag. 2 hours later, we're here. I gotta look up how many Darth Vaders I have at this rate, because I must have at least 10. Yeah. My dad's of the same mindset too. I mean, to a degree, I can be too. Sometimes I'm just like, I just don't got the time or the patience. So I'll just order it. But yeah, I get where you're coming from. Okay, I'm gonna build Vader first, just because I know it's not a new variant for me. Tell me I'm hallucinating. Oh, okay, I'm hallucinating. That is a very thin piece of construction paper. Hey Eileen, how's it going? Hope your day's going alright. We have just been chilling, building my most anticipated Star Wars set so far this year. I could be building other stuff, but I'm like, out of all my backlog, I've been waiting to build this the most. Or the longest, most, whatever. Where is that helmet? There it is. Hey Cheese, I don't know. I just know I sold mine for like $10 a piece. We're talking about the junky one you got as a gift of purchase, right? Actually, I can have a look. Let's see. Battle Yavin collectible coin. Wow, it really dropped in price. First listing I'm getting within North America is $6. $6 to $8. I sold 2 of mine for 10. Wow. Guess my buddy was right. I thought they were worth 10, so that's what I listed for. But yeah, dang, people were... Really? Hold on, this I gotta see. Not that I'm gonna sell mine, but whoa. Tell me I got $75 item on the way? Yeah, that's a nice Darth Vader. It's a shame it's not anything cool for me. Alright, coin. Scrolling. Okay, I think I'm gonna select your pages. We're going off Bricklink? Oh no, it's not. Yeah, it's on Bricklink. Whoa! There's only 3 listings. Whoa! None have sold though. I guarantee you that price will drop as time goes on, because people are just waiting on their online orders, because that was an online order requirement thing. Guarantee you that's what'll happen. As the week goes on next week, they'll become more readily available. But yeah, the fact that it's going for that much. It hasn't sold for that. Like, yes, it's listed for that. That doesn't mean it's actually going for that, though. Oh, really? What the heck? Why am I not seeing any sold listings on Bricklink? Unless you're going based off eBay. Oh, yeah, you're going up. I think you're going off eBay. Let's see. Advanced. Yeah, USD. Yeah, I see what you're saying. That's wild. I'll keep my coin. I redeemed that coin to keep for myself, but that's wild that that's how much it's going for. Alrighty, 5s. Oh, nice. Finally, I get my hands on 5s. Oh, yeah, okay. We're gonna have issues. This really should have been spongy fabric. I just... This feels like a lion mane. Yeah, this feels like a lion mane on 5s. So I imagine the poster is probably going for a bit, but I'm curious to see how creased it is. I could have gotten the poster, but that was like, nah, not worth it for me. I wouldn't have anywhere I'd be okay dedicating space to. So, points saved in the grand scheme of things. Like, yeah, I could have resold it, but that's hassle. I've never sold a poster-sized item before. Don't want to. Was that printed? Oh my goodness, they did include some printed pieces. That's cool. Wow. That is a chunky piece. I think this stand might be bigger than the 20th anniversary ones now that I think about it. This is a very simplistic build. But hey, our first anniversary figure built, secured. That's cool. That is cool. Oh, you sent me money? Oh, right, for the minifigs. Thank you. And it is, I have received it. Awesome. I need to update that ad. Don't worry. I will put it aside. $150 for the poster? That's nuts. Maybe I should have redeemed it. Oh well. Appreciate it, Eileen. Yeah, I will make a pile for you for those 2 figs that I have at the moment. I tried looking to see if Walmart had any today and nothing yet. That figure, it'll just be as I go to a store, I'll like keep in mind to look for it. I'm not actively gonna hunt for it. If that makes sense. Should've gone with gut and doubled down on the post. Yeah, but then I would have had to make another order. I've already spent about $1,000 on Star Wars stuff alone. I don't know if I really wanted to guarantee it being $1,000. Appreciate it, Eileen. Yeah, I won't ship it until like you're like ready to go on stuff. I was gonna message you about the PAB or build a minifig wall when I was in store, but there was nothing new since last time. Am I crazy? Possibly, but it was all like the stuff was like double points and gift with purchases. Like I'm getting like I have a total of 4 of these things. Like not really to brag much, but like I've already pre-sold one to Dion. That's some money back, you know. It's all about the promos, flipping the promos and getting points back to save whatever. Plus all the extras. Like it's a money-making scheme. So when you think about it, at the moment with what I made back so far, I've only spent about $800. But yes, I may be a little bit crazy. Well, I was saving for a bit, and for reasons I'll disclose later to you, I was able to pull it off. But for on stream, I'll just say Mum came in clutch with money set aside. What next month? Give a purchase the flowers. Trust me. Chicago's all good for Eileen. Trust me. I accounted for this. I counted for Chicago. So yes, I spent a lot at Comic Expo. Yes, I spent a lot on May 1st. Trust me, I took a little bit from my savings to the hotel to pay for the Star Wars stuff I impulse bought in line. But I reimbursed myself today because it was payday. So I reimbursed myself for that, for the hotel. And there is still money set aside overall for spending money. Everything will go as planned. But yes, I do see and appreciate your concern. It's all good. Everything has been accounted for. I had a really good month last month, so I kind of indulged myself a little. In fact, I still am having a good month because, my goodness, store's been popping off more than usual lately. If I don't think I'll be able to get any purchases next month, Eileen, to get that GWP, but if by some fluke I do, and I do get it, you'll be the first person I message asking if you want it still. That's an extra. Oh, this is gonna be really cool, isn't it? This door feature. Oh, I can only imagine how cool this is gonna be. Oh, no, flipped her around. Okay. That's not a good sign if that falls off. Why does that keep falling off? What did I do wrong? Whew. I don't do online PAB. I know there's probably a lot of stuff there that I could get, but... Okay, I think somehow I fixed it, so that's good. Okay. So what, the rest is just cleaning off the top of the build and also the mechanism that opens the door. Cool. Eileen, did you manage to pick up anything for Lego Star Wars releases, gift with purchases, etc.? So when I flick this, oh, nice. 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 I like that. True, but there was like other stuff that released, right? I'm trying to remember what all released besides Star Wars. Maybe I'm just lying to myself. I think, yeah, maybe I'm lying. Okay, the Minion sets. Oh, wait, the Minion sets released? What? Huh. Okay. You've seen the new Harry Potter stuff, I imagine, at this rate, right? See, I might hit up someone in the US to see if I can get my hands on that book. That or ask on behalf of my buddy. I don't know. I don't know if that book, it looks very nice, but it's one of the things I'd rather rent from a friend to read. I don't think that's something I need to own. If it was Ninjago, however, okay, that's another story. I would be definitely hunting it down. But the fact that it's Star Wars, and I consider myself to be a casual Star Wars fan, I don't need that $200 book. Any sets you're hoping to get there, Eileen, for Harry Potter? That boat one looked cool. Again, haven't seen any of the movies enough, really. But that boat one looked kind of cool. It reminded me of Metalbeard's ship. Nice. Fair, fair. I know that vibe. I think I'm done buying Lego for like the next 2 months. Waited for months and months for Star Wars, bought basically all the Star Wars on my wish list. I got a big enough backlog that I don't need to buy anymore. Like, and from what the leaked gift with purchases are looking like, I'll live. Times 4. Dang, this is looking nice. Yeah, I might go rewatch Rogue One and Attack of the Clones. Those two movies I might rewatch. That'll be my Star Wars movie celebration rewatch. Where am I? Oh, right. On the side here. There's some Technic pins that I think we throw on the side here. Yes, I think. Doesn't exactly advertise that. Well, it does, but it doesn't. I'm just gonna put it like this for now. And then how can we display the figs? This is a good question. Oh, there's a cylinder. Right. Okay. I'm liking how you can display this. This is cool. This looks nice. Sweet. That's technically the build, all finished. Let's actually play around with it and see how it looks. So these are supposedly, these little levers are play features, so if we... Oh, that's cool! You can literally pop the... Oh, that's a cool play feature. Okay, for 2024, I like that play feature. You literally twist the knobs and it flings the figures off, so it makes it look like you can recreate them being shot down. That's cool. And of course you got the anniversary fig, that's pretty standard, but oh man. Right now, it really feels encouraging to make the hallway bigger. Like, yes, this feels like a section, and that's fine if you have the budget for just one of these. But boy, am I excited to expand this hallway, because I can just picture it how big this hallway is going to be. It's going to be like EA long. Have like a whole slaughter fest of a scene going on. I'm excited for this for when I get my second copy. I also did not scan my QR code for points, so I'm going to try and do that now. Almost wouldn't scan for a second there. Register my set. Skip the whole questionnaire. Yay, I'm 20 VIP points richer. Okay, and then this door feature. That's so cool. That is so cool. Simplest things make me so intrigued. But like, I can show you guys the mechanism here. Doors open, doors closed. It's open, now it's closed. And like, I don't know, maybe I can kind of get the camera angle going decent here, but like, okay, doors closed, doors open. Am I kind of showing this off well enough? That looks really cool. It's not at all how I thought those Technic pieces would be pulled off. Yeah. I can't wait to add another one of these. I'm gonna look that up right now, actually. What was the set number again? 75387. Come on, maybe Rebrickable? Which, oh, from the markets, right, David? That's the one? I don't want 3 hallways, I just want an... Ooh, but that 3rd hallway does look like... No, I don't need a 3rd one. I just need the 2. So, no one has done exactly what I'm... Oh, this is gonna be fun. I mean, I could probably do it mirrored. Like, it would take me much longer than 2 hours, probably, to do a mirrored build. It's doable, though. If someone's already done it, I'm sure I'd be able to do it too. Just wish there was instructions, man. Like, it's not that hard to do step-by-step reverse it. Decent amount of extra pieces, though. Of course, we got the range find. Actually, it's good that I got more of these antenna pieces. I'm running low on stock of those, and those go quick. That 5's minifigure, though. It's a minifigure. Yeah. At least it's got arm printing. It's not something you get every day. I don't know. What do you guys think of this set? I think it's a cool display piece, and I can't wait to expand it. I am also just trying to debate if I should crack open another set today or not, or if this is enough. Playing catch up to see if there is any leaks to discuss. One more? Sure. That'll be my way of making up for the fact there's no review this week. Sleep schedule has been a fun thing, I tell you. We're building the gift with purchase, that is for sure. I just stretched and now I'm sat back down and I have to get up and I don't want to get up. Let me admire this for another minute and then yeah, we'll go get that gift with purchase droid carrier. We'll build that. Actually, while we wait, be efficient with our time, hey? Don't dare fall down, phone. How many clips? Just 2. Yeah, 5s. He's got to have some droids to take down, you know? Oh, there's a picture of Ahsoka having her snout on my arm. It's so cute. Ahsoka's such a cute little dog. I feel like a waist cape really would have gone a long way to complete the look of the figure. That's the one thing that feels slightly incomplete about this guy, is the lack of a waist cape. Actually, let's see, where the heck are my packages at? Have they moved today? I know, like, Geodis sometimes does weekends. Custom clearance, Toronto. Custom clearance, Toronto. What about my stickers? Oh, shoot! I can get my stickers tomorrow. Dang. Eileen, I don't know if you're there or not. I ordered some custom stickers. You will get one. Because I'm just going to assume that you want one. I will throw one in your pile. Stickers won't be revealed until, obviously, the snap conclusion happens, but, yeah! Bought some stickers to give out at Brickworld. Instead of sig figs, I just thought in the grand scheme of things it was less hassle and cheaper overall. Sweet. So yeah, apparently UPS says that my stickers are processing in Calgary, so if UPS does Sundays, I don't know if anyone in chat knows UPS well enough, but there's a chance I can get it either Sunday or Monday. Be cool to see if I wasted my money or not. I've never ordered custom stickers before, so I'm hoping they turn out good. I may slap one on my laptop, honestly. Okay, right. What was I going to do? I was going to grab a gift with purchase to build. Look at me getting sidetracked. What else is new? I'm going to grab a little baggie to put up the extras as well. Oh, little baggies. Where are they? I should get 2 baggies, actually. I should actually look up how much this is going for, because I think it's probably dipped in value by now. The coins have dipped so much, maybe this has too. Supply and demand. Welcome back, Dion. How's it going? We decided we're going to build another set today because, you know, my way of apologizing for lack of a review this week. iPad's acting up. Oof. No worries if you have to dip for a bit. That is a chunky amount of extras. We are going to crack open the gift with purchase you got for spending $210 on LEGO Star Wars. The 25th Anniversary Trade Federation Troop Carrier. Yeah, the gift with purchase. Should be fun packing. Oh, wait, is it? Very good. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, so now I can delete this. Delete. Settings. General. Storage. Delete. Hooray. Yeah, I like this hallway. I definitely can't wait to do a mirrored version of it, though. I think that's fine. Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, we were gonna look up if the value had dropped a bit. Thanks for reminding me, Jordan. I was about to just crack this open and build, but you reminded me. 40686. Okay, North America, brand new sealed. I'm gonna have to drop my price more. It's now going for like 58, 60 bucks. I saw like on release day it was going for like 80 bucks. So. That number will slowly either stay or trickle down a little more. We'll see as supply becomes more available. Aw, there's no QR code. Last gift with purchase I built it had a QR code to get points from, and I'm like, I was hoping that'd be the case for this one. Can't have it all, I guess. Take 3, 1. Join the 25th anniversary at lego.com/sw-25. No thanks. I'm good. I just want to build my Lego. Oh. I don't know if I like that torso print. That looks bad. Especially with the legs underneath it. That looks bad. I will post pictures to anyone who wants pictures, but this torso, the print quality is already off the bat. Yikes. Yeah. Yeah. And I get 2 of them. I shouldn't complain, it's a gift with purchase, it's a freebie. I don't know what else is great. Not being able to find all the pieces right away. These guys not get blasters? Like just because they're pilots they don't get blasters? That sucks. Okay, that's an extra. I'll tell you right now. No, I haven't owned any real separatist builds other than the AAT. That was from 2020. So any opinion I would have on this set that's supposed to be nostalgic just isn't going to exist for me. But hey, you got the battle droid as the progress bar, so that's a W. Okay, kind of getting a little interesting with the techniques here. Friendly reminder, if anyone is at all enjoying the stream, thank you so much for hanging out, and also, like would be appreciated. If not, okay. But yeah, hit that like button if need be. I don't know what I'm saying anymore, it's just words. Should probably change up the music a little bit. What's this one? I keep forgetting the music's on because I'm using the webcam for audio because it just sounds better than off the laptop. I have the main thing where the music output comes out of as muted, so I don't hear what music's playing nor for how long. I'm liking this. This is seeming promising so far. I'm definitely starting to see the value for having to spend 210 to get one of these. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not quite there yet with being fully convinced. Bag 2. A lot of reddish brown. Now, if this was like a few years ago when I was building this, I'd be a little cautious messing around with it, but I think nowadays they fixed reddish brown being an issue. Can you imagine though, picking up this set a few years later, just crumbles in front of you. Right, my brain was looking for reddish brown of this piece when I had to look for dark bluish gray. And bada bing, bada boom. Old dark red. Oh yeah. Well, was there really a lot of sets though that had dark red in it compared to brown, the reddish brown? I think reddish brown is more memorable because of how many sets had it. You know, unless I'm mistaken. I don't know. I only really started collecting sets in like 2016. Like that's when stuff popped off for me. Dang man, I'm almost tempted just to have a Star Wars movie marathon. Because we built something from A New Hope, we got Phantom Menace, and I want to go see Rogue One again. All these things I wanted to do, but not enough time in the world. I watched Solo like a week before I built the Falcon. I've got that still kicking around in my head, so I don't need to rewatch that, but yeah, I bet Disney Plus is popping off right now with viewers. Kind of weird that it's got a headlamp, but I bet you it was in the movie, so I'm not gonna question it. But also at the same time, I'm gonna a little. like, yeah, I missed something here. I'm into Alien. I think I've seen the Predator movies at least once. I might be needing for a rewatch, but I do remember. Oh, at the front. I do remember seeing them at least once. All right, final bag. This final bag will be the deciding factor if I keep another one for myself or I call it as is with just one copy built. Bro, what do you mean you want me building the battle droids first? Of course I'm gonna build them first. Sell these tan pieces? The one I sent out or another one? Which one are you talking about there, David? Okay, good. That's good. What are you expecting in the mail? Ah, okay. Gotcha. Supposed to be 6 regular droids. I wouldn't mind a droid story. Like, I know there was like a short comic or whatever I read in the library going up about a droid who deferred from his programming. It was like a short little fun story, and he convinced the B2 to divert as well from the programming. I'd love a Star Wars project like that. I think that would be cool. That's some untapped potential there, if I say so myself. Ah, fair. Well, I mean, yeah, they're all hyped up on clone stuff, but like, done right, I think it could be a good idea. Done right. Because, like, yeah, sure, we've seen the clones and a little bit of separatist stuff there, but like, not that it's needed per se, but like, if they're gonna cover Imperial stuff when we've had Rebel stuff for a hot minute, okay, fine, go back and do Separatist stuff then. Show us more of the conflict between the Separatists and the Republic, because Clone Wars kind of was one-sided, you know, with just being about the Republic. Now I get heroes, villains, whatever, but still. R2 and C-3PO. Yeah, like, literally a droid series about battle droids. That would be cool. I would watch that. Again, done properly. None of this garbage about, like, time skipping and whatever. Droids, you know, could be immortal, you know, like, it'd be cool to see them live through, like, the fall of the Republic, Battle of Yavin, Rise of the Resistance, all that fun stuff. I mean, heck, you even have the seeds for it too. because in the Rebels episode where Rex, Kanan, and Ezra go to a separatist crash ship or something like that, they reenact a last battle of sorts. They become friends with the droids and they part ways. What happens to those droids? You know, like that right there. Pick off from there. And no kids needed to make the series interesting. Honestly, I was rewatching Clone Wars and I was like, oh my goodness, I remember this arc. I love that arc. It was so much fun. Why didn't we get more of that? Like, so much untapped potential. Even that could be its own spin-off because weren't they made into like their own division? Like it was said that it's its own division in the show episode. I'm telling you, man, all these loose little nuggets of shows they could make. Not that they need to make everything a show, but like, it's there. The seeds are there. You just gotta let them grow, man. What do you mean people hated it? Bro, that was one of my memorable ones too. Admittedly, it is a good chunk because, at first, because of the whole Gregor amnesia thing, but like, rewatching it, it's like, yo, this little squad is kind of cool, you know? It was done very well. I have to do this times 2, so that's 1. Yeah, I'd be so down for a droid series. Whoa, no. When I got to that rewatch, it was like, oh, right. I'm still iffy about the Jar Jar girlfriend episodes. I'm not a huge fan of that. But, no, don't you dare say it's on the same level like those two, like, no, they aren't. No way. The droid ones are superior. Oh, cool. Okay. Little rack of droids is going to be executed interestingly. Okay. How do we attach the droids? Okay, well, we've already built the droids. It's a little goofy, but hey, I get it. It's actually kind of how I did it growing up. Folding up these battle droids. Oh, they're a little hard to slide into there. It's doable. There we go. Hey, Cliffs, how's it going? There's a lot of good sets. It's so funny. The best way I can say how much I like them is I got all of my Star Wars sets that are available right now checked off my wish list, and I added basically the same amount of value for the June wave back onto my wish list. That's the best way I could describe my thoughts. There's a lot of good sets. And then there's a lot of stuff that hasn't even been officially revealed yet. That's like my most anticipated one I want to see is the buildable Bumblebee Transformer. I would love to see how that looks. These guys look really cool lined up together. I think this brick is just like that. Ooh, I don't think they would. I really hope they wouldn't. Like, as much as I dislike it, just give us a regular, like, I don't know what I would prefer, but definitely not that. See, that would have been a great opportunity too, like, for the anniversary sets, is if they're not going to tackle Bad Batch ever again, Republic Crosshair would have been a great minifigure slot, and, like, I haven't kept up to date with LEGO Star Wars leaks the best, but I don't know, if young Princess Leia is still slated to be an anniversary figure, I'm sorry, Clone Wars Crosshair would have been a much better selection for an anniversary fig. Interesting. Yeah, time will tell what LEGO decides to do, but no matter what, it'll be some controversy. That's even if they do decide to try and tackle it. They may just be like, oh, we did Crosshair. Moving on. Okay, that doesn't want to stay. Good. Oh, gotta straighten that frick out. Okay. Now all the droids are on there. We gotta put all the guns on here. Oh yeah, well they always say they're trying to help whatever with the reselling market. That's their way of literally curb stomping any resell. Yeah, the stuff they do is so interesting. I mean, yay, I don't have to buy a Venator that takes up a lot of space to get a minifigure I want, and I don't have to buy a Bricklink. Yay, I'm of that mindset, but I totally get the whole wanting a figure to stay exclusive aspect. Like, that is kind of, like, I was really hoping that Rex would have a different facial print, but nope. Straight up reuse. So, what can you do except be unhappy? And why do I just put the second one right here? Like, then I guess they're transporting the anniversary brick. Like, okay, that looks nice. This definitely looks nice. Is there advertisements for Star Wars sets, or is it just, yeah, just go straight to extras? Okay. Okay, let's play catch up on chat. Off Games guards have monkey kid hilts. Bro, what? It's almost as if they're going out of their way not to listen to fan recommendations because they just don't like it. Why do I have 2 eBay notifications? Oh, that's why. I forgot about that. Okay. We'll just ignore that. I kind of wonder what phase Connor would look like. Okay, we can talk about that. Young Leia was highly desirable according to the... Tell me that's a joke. Cheese, please tell me that's a joke. Cody. Honestly, I'm down. I'm down. I think that would be a great way for them to keep the Microfighters line alive. It might piss off a lot of people, but hey, if you're gonna do some bullshit, stick to your guns and go all the way. Besides, your Microfighter line has been dying like literally a Microfighter a year is pretty sad. It would not surprise me as if next year we get more Microfighters because of how well Rex has sold. This is absolutely a test to see if this is the path they need to go on to keep Microfighters alive. And unfortunately, that will be the result. Like, okay, admittedly Microfighters are cool, but like... we're gonna have a lot of angry people. Welcome back, Squidman. How's it going? Okay, how many of these? Okay, so why does it feel like I'm not supposed to have this many extras? Inventory pending approval. Great, so I won't know if I messed up until later. For real, yeah. They just want people to just design the stuff and then pump out a new product. Like, it really would go a long way if they had someone who's passionate about their job. Because then you end up getting a better product because it's made. Because then they could literally say made by fans for fans. But I think they're slowly integrating fans into it, but it just doesn't seem very apparent right now. I mean, like, yes, okay, with each passing wave, more and more we're getting in terms of movies, sets, diverse selection. It's not strictly original trilogy, which is good. I don't mind a mesh of original trilogy and prequel trilogy, and I'd even be down for a mesh of sequel trilogy every now and then. I'd be down for that. But man, growing up, I was like, I've tried so hard looking back at Star Wars retired sets, and it's like original trilogy, original trilogy, original trilogy, original trilogy spin-off. No. Like, I get it. It's the very first thing for Star Wars. But there's more to it than that, like, you know? Yeah, they had a good thing going and they just messed it up for greediness. EA does what EA does best. What more can you expect? Fly. So yeah, this is the first set I got my anniversary brick from. It definitely won't be the last. It's an okay brick. I mean, I know of what, 2 anniversary bricks. I do think though that, cause like there's no way these pilots stay exclusive. No chance. Oh my! Wait, Micah was live. What's going on? Hold on. What? Micah, much appreciated. I didn't know you were live. Oh, much appreciated. Oh my goodness. Wow. We're just chilling. We're just talking Star Wars. Makes sense. General Kenobi. Everyone's saying hello there. Oh shoot, that's right, I should check Epic Games. They got some freebies going on. Thank you for reminding me. Like a raid. appreciate you, Micah. Hope everyone's who's hopping over here is having a great day. We were just chilling for the past 3 hours. We're building some Star Wars. We got ourselves a Tantive hallway, and we just finished building the 200 Canadian dollar gift with purchase. So it's Star Wars Day, so May the 4th, everyone. Thank you, everyone who's saying they're subbing. Much appreciated. Actually, I guess since I got everyone's attention, might as well just do this, just for the sake of, I know that Micah's viewers might like this. There you go. Here's a poll for y'all. Have fun with that, because we've got 5s here, and 5s. And all oh, that camera's not wanting to focus. No, Micah. Okay, Micah, if you really want one, we can talk and I can hook you up with one, and I can hold on to one and bring it to Chicago if you want one. Let me know, because I am getting some in the mail. But yeah, we got my first copy of 5s. This stream is sponsored. That's funny. Wow, we got pretty 50-50 votes already on the helmet holes. Yeah, no, Micah, if you want to get your hands on one of these, I'm expecting some in the mail, so we can hook you up with one if need be. Just get Micah. Yeah, no, Micah, if you're down, I can shoot you a link. You want to hop on for a bit? Heck yeah. Here you go. Let me just dig through my Instagram stuff. What's easier to just do? Here, I'll send it in the group chat because I'm lazy. There you go. He is scary. Alright, sounds cool. Keep me in the loop then there. I might have to switch my mic to being the junkier one. That's how your pills go from now on, Jacob, after last week's occurs. Oh no! That's all good, man. Well, either way, if you're feeling better soon, though. Whoa, 20 views. Whoa, appreciate everyone who's here. Let's see. Oh, we have a little bit of a dip in voters. We now are all 4 helmet holes. Okay. Interesting. Not pills. Oh, not pills? Nice. Yeah, we got some Star Wars stuff going on. We got the Ghost I have just chilling here, and the Spark Speeder that was recently released. There we go. Let me just switch mics real quick.
Hello.
Go on.
So like I said, I'm just getting over being sick, so like I won't be able to talk that much, but like I'll talk as much as I can. And I was talking enough on my stream, apparently.
That's good. Yeah, I had no idea you were live, man. I just kind of woke up and I was just like, oh yeah, schedule the stream. Might as well start that.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I always seem to see you live like right after my streams. And I'm like, dude, why not just like live redirect you? Because you actually have it set up. There's like people like Stud City, for example. Krista is just like, he doesn't have it set up, and like I'll share the link, but like it doesn't necessarily work as well.
Well, I'm using StreamYard, so I don't know if that is the same effect or not, but is it something I can go into settings for? Either way, it's still pretty cool. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I mean, you have it set up, so like it works. I mean, basically, like what happens is like I end my stream, and then everyone, once my stream ends, just goes straight to your stream. Like,
oh wow,
just very seamless.
Appreciate it. Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty much like Twitch has been doing it for a while, so it's basically like YouTube copied Twitch, and it actually worked out really well. Like it's really good. It's a cool feature.
Indeed. So, did you pick up anything for Star Wars Day? You know, like get any cool stuff?
Not yet, but I do plan on picking up like from Lego.com, since I can't get the promo anymore. I'm just like, no thanks. But I'll probably pick up stuff from like either Jonak Toys or Coffee Mug Decals or both if I can, because they're running like some of their stuff is like 50% off or even 75% off. And I'm like,
that's not bad.
That's pretty darn good. So, and then I can sell those things on my website too. So, oh my gosh, dude, you got a donation.
Aussie lad. The 20 off. Was that Australian dollars? May the fourth be with a
Yes.
Much appreciated. Not necessarily, but much appreciated. Thank you very much.
Oh man.
Real quick,
Yeah, it's Cinco de Mayo for him right now.
This is a good question. Have you seen the Arabish bag that you can get at the Lego store?
I've seen it, and now I kind of like, it would be a cool item for me to get, but like now it's too late for me to probably. How long are they
I think
like?
It's just for today.
Just for today. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Actually, let me see if I can pull up an image just to show everyone who's not familiar.
Yeah, it's like the Star Wars language, guys. For those of you who don't know, but yeah, I mean it looks pretty cool. I mean it's a cool like touch for them to. Nice touch on the Lego bag.
Yeah, it actually probably costs them nothing because it looks like the same Lego bags you can buy. But it's still kind of cool. I'm curious to see how much people are going to try to charge for it. Oh, there's even a Bricklink listing. Hold on, we'll find out right now.
No way. Dude, imagine $200.
There's none, but I bet you if we go to eBay. Should we try eBay?
Let's try. Dude, eBay would be even more crazy, I feel like. There'd be like an auction on one that's going like 500, man. No, I'm kidding.
Oh yeah, we were looking at the coins earlier. There was like the anniversary coin.
Ooh, yes.
And it was going for like some crazy money. I think by backspace it'll show. Yeah, this one. 135
yes.
Canadian. I have one on the way myself. I don't know if it's sold out on Shop at Home or not, but
I think it is. Yeah, because I only got the AAT promo in my cart when I just stacked it with like a few expensive items. I was joking when I said 200. I was joking. No way. There's actually
that's
no
newly
way.
listed. That's so nuts.
Oh my gosh.
Same kind of bag you can go in the store and get. It's got his like Arabish Lego on it. Like, okay, that's just listed. Is there any that's sold?
Man, that's a very expensive free bag.
Well, here in Calgary and Alberta, it wouldn't be free because they charge for bags now. Some sort of new bylaw, but
Okay. How much would they charge?
I think it's like a few cents, like 35 cents, something like that. It really depends where you go.
Yeah.
But still, yeah, no listings have sold yet. But the fact that there's two that are like over 100 Canadian, that's sad. That's funny. It's sad.
They're like, Star Wars Day hype. Let's go. Let's see if we can get these sold, man.
I mean, all the power to the completionist collectionist who's spending like 300. Okay? There is no way, because like for those who don't know, I do Bricklink on the side. There is no way that costs 50 Canadian to ship from the US. That's so nuts.
Wait, oh, you know what? The reason they're probably charging that much is probably because they stick it in a big old box. Like a big box. They wouldn't fold up the bag, I'm guessing.
Okay, maybe, yeah, to preserve it, but like... I'm sorry, I'm in the gang of like...
I mean, still, that would probably be like 30 instead of 50.
Like, I'll tell you what I'm willing to spend $300 on, okay? I'll tell... No, I won't tell. I'll show.
Yeah, show, don't tell.
It's not a bag, okay? It is not a bag. Here's what I'm willing to spend 300 Canadian on.
Ooh, there we go. There we go. Yes, the TIE Interceptor.
So that's more worth $300 to me.
Yeah, that's looking nice. That, yeah. Definitely. It might shipping internationally is probably okay. International shipping, yeah, that's a good point, David. Shipping international, but I mean,
poly bags shipped me for like $20 Canadian though, and it doesn't matter the length or width. It all matters about the weight, right?
Well, with USPS, it does matter the box size. If it's with a box, the boxes cost a lot more, especially if they're big boxes. So I'd assume that guy is just like, we ain't folding this up. We like this is like a $300 bag, okay? We're gonna ship it in a big old box, and you're gonna pay extra shipping for this because you're gonna want to keep it.
I'm like
extra
so tempted. I'm like tempted to call up my Lego store tomorrow and like, cause like I gotta go to work early in the morning or afternoon. If they have stock still, I'll go and I'll pay for the bag. You know, like.
Dude, that would be crazy. Dude, imagine
no
you just like
way
stock
that
up your store full of those, or they just give it to you for free. Like they're like, nah, we're not gonna use these anymore. We were just gonna throw them in the dumpster or something.
I'm also surprised they didn't promote those bags, because like, yeah, okay, surprise item promotion, but like, it's advertised nowhere. The only way we heard about it was through leaks. So
yeah. Yeah, that I mean, maybe they probably intended for it to be a surprise, I guess. I don't know. I mean, you'd think they would market it a little bit because, like, that would influence more people to go to their store on.
Yeah, well, obviously they're gonna cap it behind you have to buy something. Oh, that's Star Wars, so like.
Yeah.
Interesting. It's an interesting freebie of sorts. I mean, I don't know. What do you?
Yeah.
They give you a bag regardless if you buy something. Like. I don't know. The whole situation with this is just interesting.
Yeah, very interesting.
I'm very interested to see how much it goes up or down in price.
Yeah.
That's a lot, though. So, yeah. Anywho, yeah, we spent today building 2 Star Wars sets. We got our hands on the Tantive hallway, finished that.
Ooh.
So I actually was waiting ever since this release to get my hands on it, but I was like, nope, gotta wait for May.
Yeah.
I ordered one online, and then it got back ordered, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna get one in store because I as much as I thought I could wait another week to get it in person, I'm like, nope, you're gonna throw it on back order? Fine, I'm gonna get one in store. And then the idea is once I get my second copy, when it comes out from being back order, I'm gonna try and do a mirrored build and have a big old hallway. So, take care, Aussie lad. Thank you again for the 20 Australian dollars. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Also, take care, Raised Bricks. I probably missed out on so much chat. Like, it was flying. Send everyone my way.
Yeah, see you guys. But yeah, I mean, there's still 12 people watching. How many people do you usually get on your live streams?
Like 5 or 6, and that's fine. We all just chill and hang out, just talk about whatever, or just have silent moments building Lego, that kind of thing.
Yeah. So yeah, you're still at double your usual though. That's really good.
That's fine. It's all good. Yeah, I'm not all about it. As long as I'm having a good time, I'll keep the stream going.
Dude, so. I just realized you ended the poll. And it's at 50-50.
I know. I did that just because, like, you know, I doubt anyone else hasn't voted yet. But,
there's no way. That's crazy.
Perfectly balanced, as all things should be.
Oh, man. Yeah, I kind of, like, for me, now I think the holes are, like, okay. They look okay on minifigures that have visors. And I mean, I can accept it on macro binoculars as well.
Mm-hmm.
But for minifigs without accessories, I think it looks really weird to have like 2 bumps. Like one bump where it doesn't have a hole and the other bump has holes. I think that looks super weird. And also with visors, like it just makes the visor really unproportional to the minifig because Like, if you think about it, if you look like at a reference picture of like any clone trooper with a visor, the visor doesn't extend. I don't think the visor extends above the helmet. Like the visor is really short actually, and that like, so then if the Lego one, if you put the visor on the Lego one, like a Lego Phase 2 helmet, it goes like, it's like that high. It's like that just does not look right. Yeah, feel free to look it up. At least that's what my memory says about it. Let's look up, like, I don't know, if you look up Commander Wolf or something.
I'm just gonna look up Star Wars. I love that it instantly gives me custom Lego things, and that's not at all what I typed in.
Oh, okay, my bad. The visor goes a little bit above the head. Just a little bit. But not as far up as like the new Phase 2 helmets. Like not that far. In fact, I can get one ready for reference. Probably. There's like a helmet hole. Oh, I have some over here. I'll go back to the army.
Cool. Tempting, Squidman. Very tempted. I was debating on making today's stream Interceptor live build, but no, I was waiting on that hallway for too long. Okay, so maybe not perfectly balanced. Oh, yeah, I'm starting to see what it's saying, yeah. Huh.
Here we go. Okay. So, and then I'll get a third figure for reference for like... Okay, so I have 3 reference figures right here, once I get this visor on here. Actually, I'll start with the visor off on this one. So, we've got this figure right here, which is like, oh my gosh, like, oops, the visor fell off. Oh no, my keyboard, it's on my keyboard. We'll put this visor in it.
It's all good, man.
So this is what it looks like. I mean, the visor is really tall on this. Okay, yeah. So that does not necessarily look right. But then we got like, this is CAC, which is like, okay, this is hyper realistic to the source material. Doesn't quite look like Lego.
That looks way better.
Yeah. So it looks a lot better, but some people don't prefer it. I go for the in-between style where I drill a hole inside of the old helmets, right where it's supposed to be drilled, right? So this is a compromise between Lego style and like the source material, like being accurate to the source material. And I'm not selling this minifigure on my website yet, so you can't buy it yet, but I mean, this is how tall it is here, which is like a lot more proportional.
That looks so weird, but that's just because I'm so used to it being out of proportion.
Yeah, I know, right? But like, if it was on, let's say any other figure that Lego hasn't made with a visor, like Wolf, for example, it might look better. Oh, do I have Wolf minifigs somewhere? Should I get my Wolf minifig? I should get my custom Wolf.
Sure.
Let me get that quick. Where is it? I have 3 of them.
Oh, nice.
I have 3 Wolf minifigs. So we got. Let's start with the. Oops, I'm dropping my visors. Okay, so let's start with the 2023 version with like the weird helmet holes. So this one, that's what this is what it would look like if Lego made it, probably.
Mm-hmm. Well, no wastegate.
You know,
They print on.
Oh yeah, sorry, my bad. Yeah, but they print on the wastegate. They print the wastegate. And then here's like, I don't know. I'm gonna just show you realistic style Wolf. I like this one a lot. This is Wolf with the visor.
Surprisingly, as much as I said that it looked weird, that one looks natural to me.
Yeah, I know, right? It's like it's because like Lego hasn't made this figure before, and it's in the realistic style, which helps. Because realistic style minifigs, I feel like well, also, you know, here's 2020. This kind of looks normal too, in my opinion. Except I misaligned the decal right here a little bit.
For shame, Micah.
Yeah. One of my older minifigs right there. Not that old, but.
Where do you get the waist capes from? Because honestly, after looking at this Fives minifigure, Fives needs a waist cape.
Jonak Toys. Jonak Toys makes some banger waist capes. Use code Mike and Ike.
You know what? Let's see. If the price is right, we might just see me buy something live.
Yeah, I think he has pre-cut. Ooh, he's doing a sale. He's doing a May 4th sale. I can't remember what the cloth is. The cloth like 20% off or something right now. But you can get pre-cut cloth, or you can get it's cheaper if you buy it just like without it being cut right away, and then you just have to cut it out with the scissors and cut out the holes with.
Oh, it's a whole sheet. I can't just buy an individual one.
Yeah, well, you can buy pre-cut. There's pre-cut cloth. I could try to send you a link of pre-cut cloth. Let me try to look that up. Oh, I gotta get this visor out of my keyboard so I can look it up. There it is.
This box misprinted body is tempting.
Yeah, dude. Lots of bangers. Where is it? Pre-cut cloth? What the heck?
Ooh, that Fives helmet. If it had holes on it, it does look accurate, but like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. Oh wait, I think his pre-cut cloth might be his old templates, so they don't have they have the white back. So these ones have. Let me take the comma off of this, just to show you. So his new ones are like. Let me take this off. His new one have this side is like, you know, printed and has black, and this side is black cloth. His old templates that are they have white on the back. So maybe it's not a big deal since it won't be showing as much, but if you care about that, then that's
I think the black would be fine, because isn't that what the action figures for like the vintage collection do?
Yeah, the black back I think is better. Black back is more accurate, especially since, like, you know, if it's a black comma, then the black is definitely like it blends more with the comma or with the coloring on it.
Yeah, there's a cloth set. Okay, it does say it's like $1. However, shipping, I want to know.
Ooh, yes. He is in the US.
I don't know if I'm like, okay, I'll add to cart and we'll see, because that should tell me.
Yeah, I don't know how much his international shipping is.
I'm gonna pretend to place an order here.
Wait, TMOG, look in the chat. It's Tyler.
Oh my goodness, Tyler. How's it going, man? Much appreciated for the $2. Hope your day is going all right.
Dude. Yeah, Tyler, it's great to see you back, man.
It's so great. I was really missing them. I was getting worried.
Yeah, just to fill you in, Tyler, and anyone else who may have just stopped in, we're looking at Jonak Toys cloth and seeing if it suits TMOG's preferences, and also shipping. I mean, definitely.
It's what I expected, unfortunately. So it's not unknown knowledge where I'm located. I have a Bricklink store, linked in the description. So before anyone tries to tell me about where my address is, whatever, I dare you to try and rob me. I get very defensive. But yeah, shipping. I don't know if I could pay 18. That's got to be US dollar. Yeah, I don't know if I could pay. It's like 18 US.
Yeah, I mean, That would
I
be
don't know
like
if I could justify $25 for a waist cape. Like I know that you're like really into like the Jonak stuff. Me, I'm
you
not.
have to like order in bulk.
I'm not ready to like jump down that end of the diving board just yet.
Honestly, TMOG, if you want, wait, is this specifically for 5s?
Yes.
Let me see
Because
if I
he's
have
mixing a waist
one.
cape.
I might just have one on hand that's maybe like the old template, or maybe I'm just not using it. I could just maybe give it to you during Brick World.
Oh,
I might be able to do that
right now. Just for your troubles, if you have one.
Yeah, I'll just check right now and see if I have one.
Done trying to.
So these.
What is Qdoba? That's on my to-do list, Tyler. I gotta rewatch Attack of the Clones. I gotta at least watch one Star Wars movie tonight, and it's either Attack of the Clones or Rogue One.
Wait, so you said Qdoba? You haven't had Qdoba before?
I don't know.
Qdoba is good. I think if you have
that isn't okay. I thought that was a typo.
Yeah, Qdoba is a restaurant, and it's like a Mexican restaurant, and it's very good.
Huh. Y'all Americans have all this weird stuff, man. Like you guys have such a diverse selection of food, and we just got the same copy-paste KFC, McDonald's, Burger King, Denny's. Like that's all the bit we got.
Oh,
we got no fancy name stuff. No, sir.
So TMOG, I'm searching, and so far I found this isn't specifically for 5s, but I found an ARC Trooper Claw set. I mean, if nothing else, maybe this will work. I don't know.
Maybe just something, you know.
It's just for grunt ARC Troopers, but maybe it would look good on 5s. But I'll keep looking.
Also, Tyler, I was debating doing this with my Brick Tactical purchase, but I just couldn't be bothered, so I paid for shipping on my Brick Tactical purchase. Next time, though, I will do that if that even is an option. I tried Chipotle once last year. It was alright. Again, first time trying, you know.
Ooh, you may be in luck, TMOG.
I bought this stuff that I knew would sell out at Brickworld. Like, I wanted a specific figure from a video game, and last year it sold out quick. So I was like, okay, they restocked it. I'm just going to buy it online and have it shipped to my house. Just get it over with. No, yeah, I'm paying a bit for shipping, but it's like, at least I don't have to worry about it. The other figures I want to get from Brick Tactical have a chance of actually being there when I'm there.
Dude, TMOG, you are in luck. Look at this.
No way.
Archives.
That's awesome.
I can bring that to you. I'll put it in my figs that I'll bring to Brick World, and I'll like just remind me. I'll put it in here and just remind me when we're at Brick World to give it to you. I'll put it in this big bag of stuff.
I'm there for it then.
Wait, say it again.
I can PayPal you now, or I can give you American cash. Meet up.
No, dude, I can just give it to you. I probably ordered it at a discount price. It's fine, dude.
All right, if you insist, I appreciate it. Tyler, no, actually, wait. What do you mean, brick tactical sale? What? I follow them. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Oh shoot. Okay. Brick tactical. I doubt I'll buy anything, but let's have a look. Okay. Already I'm like, no, so far, nothing yet. Overmolded Obi-Wan Hill for 20 US. Alright, nuts.
Oh, Brick Tactical. Savers, yeah. No sale, but 200 new items. What?
Designer Bounty Hunter limited 1 of 36. I like the leaf camel. The leaf camel looks cooler.
Oh my gosh.
If any of Micah's
Guys,
viewers like
the
hanging around
real
this
deal-
on my channel isn't kid friendly.
The real deal is Micah and his wife.
Do you know if they'll be having that when they vend in Brick World? Like have that big for sale?
Should I DM Brick Tactical right now?
Because
See.
that was one thing I regretted. Is like I realized after I placed my orders, shit, I forgot to add your sig fig. And if they have it at Brick World, I'll pick it up at Brick World. But like, you know, oh, they're starting to do custom carbonite like M&R was doing. Unless M&R got them from these guys. These are tempting. I like the Ahsoka and the George Lucas one, especially the George Lucas. That one will sell out quick.
Ooh, yeah, that's pretty.
I'm
Yeah.
just gonna pull up chat on my phone because I don't want to keep flipping back and forth. That would get irritating for the eyes.
Yeah. Okay. So Tyler says, Micah, you should tell him to. Bring
Tyler.
Could literally be there to sell people on buying it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I will. I'll DM him right now. Actually.
Oh, wait, Tyler, just go into the group chat. I sent the link there. This Tyler, what Tyler's saying. Actually, I guess I should prep for Tyler's question because I don't know the answer off the top of my head.
Wait, did you share the link on the group chat?
I did.
Oh, okay, okay.
I can actually see if I have it still saved. I can just DM him as well, just in case. Oh no, I don't have it saved, but I can.
Oh yeah, I do see. Oh, okay. So it was on the group chat when you sent it. I thought you sent it through a DM to me. Okay, yeah.
No, I was like, what's quicker? I can dig through my DMs, or I can just send it in group chat.
I click the link. Click the link.
Alright, Tyler, it is in a group chat, but I also DM'd it to you just in case. Okay. So just for anyone wondering, I am going to Brickworld, Chicago. My check-in is on the 11th, and I'm staying until the 17th of June. That is how long I'm staying at Brickworld. It may take a few business days.
I just read that, man.
We get express shipping on that. Expedited.
Oh, man. Tyler, I forgot how good your one-liners were. Oh my gosh.
I gotta remove all these tabs. Oh yeah, I was looking at the Galaxy Edition for Skywalker Saga. I wanted to buy that earlier today.
Sorry, I'm DMing for Tactical right now.
You're good, you're good. Just closing up all my tabs here. Have a pigeon carry the envelope instead. Yeah, you can't trust the airlines. They might lose it. Alright, Tyler, just, I guess, no, I don't know if you can, no. Can you see if anyone else has joined in the back room? If you're a guest?
I don't think so.
Okay, well, either way. Tyler, just scream from the top of your lungs. Maybe I'll hear you from across the world.
Chat in the private chat if you're here. I can at least see private chat messages.
Have a look at what else Tactical has. I don't know if I'll go through all 54 pages, but
yeah, dang, I didn't realize they released that many new products. Like,
oh my goodness, Chrome hilts.
Oh, they're doing Chrome now? Ooh.
That looks nice.
Dude, I want to experiment with, like, spray painting something Chrome. I want to see, like, how that does. Because, like, there's some glossy Chrome spray sealant at my local Walmart. I'm like, kind of want to try that out. And then I'd probably want to seal it with, like, a glossy sealant as well. And then boom, it would be protected and still glossy. That'd be so cool.
I swear I almost got excited for half a second there. I thought this was Team Fortress 2 Pyro. I mean, I know they have it, but it's like if they remade the figure.
Ooh, wait, hold up.
Back?
Yeah, go back to the last one. I think
This one?
Scroll. Is that the classic bounty hunter? Is that Cloud City Boba Fett ripoff kind of thing?
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Oh man, is it UV printed or pad printed? I wonder.
UV.
Oh, UV.
It feels really nice.
Okay, yeah. Well, you know what? That actually is good because then people won't mistake it for the real thing if they get like just the body and legs.
I don't mind UV printing. Like that's what I'm assuming they use for all their figures. I don't mind it. It's pretty good.
Yeah, UV isn't bad. It's like you can kind of see the quality if you have a good camera. You can see the quality difference.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I would say I would categorize it as like pad printing is the best, decals are second best. If you're good at decaling, quality of the like designs is pad, decal, then UV. From best to worst.
To get this guy. But they don't have a proper flamethrower, so I haven't bought Pyro yet. This is what I was talking about, the figures or whatever.
Tyler says I'm not in the front room anymore. Wait, what?
Anymore? What? What happened?
Do you mean, is that a weird way of saying you're in the back room? Or
it is.
Okay.
Oh, no.
If I'm not in the front room, I'm in the back room.
Oh, right.
Tyler was in the back rooms. You guys remember that meme? The back rooms? That's an old
TMOG would know that, right? Isn't that from the Freddy's game? Isn't that where that started?
Man, I haven't talked FNAF to anyone in a hot minute. Hold on. Back rooms? Yeah, that could be a FNAF reference. Yep.
Yeah, I think there was a whole, like, different game dedicated to the back rooms, too.
The one thing I know about the back rooms is on TikTok. It's it's like when you like take pictures of like, I guess quite literally the back rooms in real. I mean, like of like malls and stuff. Have you seen those? Like where it's like, like I've seen that. And, like I've known it's a meme, but I thought it was from a game. I didn't know it was from a separate game. I thought it totally originated from Freddy's, but I guess not.
I can see the connection. Like, you know, FNAF has like a similar aesthetic to the back rooms. But yeah, that was like a whole genre for a while on YouTube, TikTok, all social media. Ooh,
yeah.
Squidman said, "What if he's in the middle room?"
What if I'm in the sunroom?
In the sunroom, oh my gosh.
The dark room?
We got a room for everything. The Lego room.
Oh yeah.
Did I basically answer your question though, Tyler? Or was there other stuff you were wanting to ask? I don't know.
About what? What question?
Well, you were asking like how long I was at Brookworld, so I said that I got my hotel booked for the 11th till the 17th.
Oh, I don't even think I asked that, but good to know.
Oh, I misinterpreted. You said how long am I going? I was on the top.
Oh, yeah, I meant the stream. Like I meant like, I mean, if you're gonna like shut it down in a minute.
I don't know. I'm just going as long as we're vibing. That's all.
Wait, so TMOG, I'm looking at the June calendar. When did you say you're coming in, or what? Or
11th. I'm going from the 11th till the 17th.
So like you're flying in the 11th, staying the 11th night, and then what night or what day are you actually flying out?
I think I'm flying out on the 18th. Let me double check.
Oh wow! So wow, you're just staying a whole week.
No, I'm leaving on the 17th that night.
Okay.
I don't know if it'd be a smart idea.
What about you, Micah?
My flight is 4 on stream.
Let me check. So I think I'm going. Let me just double check. I don't know the dates very well. June. So I have in my calendar at least that I'm going 11th to the 16th, or yeah, 11th to the 16th, I guess.
So you'd be driving in the 11th and then driving out the Sunday evening, 16th evening?
Yeah, correct.
Cool.
That could change maybe a little bit because, like, some people have been, like, Logan, for example, Republic Studs has been like, I'm going to...
Yeah, dude, I heard Studs is going.
Yeah, so he actually is going, and, like, I'm gonna I think I made an adjustment so that I could be there the day he came in so that I could, like, check him into his hotel and stuff like that. So that'll be a thing. But yeah, I mean, I'm hyped because a lot more people are coming this year.
I mean, how can
he's 17 or 18. He might be 18 now.
Honestly, how is he checking into a hotel by himself?
Well, he needs me because you have to be 21.
That's what Will was saying. Okay, that makes more sense.
You're acting as his guardian?
I guess so. I don't want to think about it like that, but I want to be the registered adult. That's what I'll call it.
Micah, it's a big responsibility you having to look after a Lego fan.
I don't know, man. He has more subs than me. I feel like he's more responsible than me.
You got to make sure he's fed. You got to make sure he's got lots of stuff to build. You know, you got to keep him entertained. You know.
Micah, is anyone else from that kind of, like? I mean, I would assume TD is probably. I would assume he's probably going this year. But anyone else from, like, that split thumbnail group coming that you know of?
That's a good way to describe it. Let's see. I'm gonna check. I mean,
obviously, like Danny Bob is, but, like, I wouldn't even really put Danny. But I mean, kind of. I guess she's kind of more in that group now. But, like, she's coming though. I think. I mean, right? I mean, she's so close. I would assume.
Yeah, I'd assume Danny. Danny comes to a lot of conventions. Let me just, like, we had like a
Sacred Bricks doing a face reveal finally there.
Wait, say it again. Is
Sacred Brick's gonna go there and wear a mask or face reveal or what?
I'm not sure because he's actually I can, like, DM you about it. Just send me a DM right now.
Oh sure. I mean, I guess maybe some people aren't. Yeah, no, I get it. Anyone publicly?
Because Sacred's doing some changing up of stuff. That's what I'll say. I don't know if he wants things to be public, but yeah, just DM me and I'll respond. But
anyone public though? Like anyone that totally public that you can say? Because I'm just curious, like right now.
Oh yeah, for everyone who's going back to the original question.
Yeah.
So I just pulled it up because Brickley asked everyone who's going to Brick World.
Is Brickley going?
Wait, who?
Brickley?
Brickley? Yeah, Brickley I think is coming. He's been planning to do that, and then the B3
isn't he not USA? I mean, doesn't he live, like, international?
Yeah, I can't remember what country. I think he's, like, probably EU somewhere.
EU?
EU.
UK? Ukraine?
European Union. Somewhere in Europe. I don't know.
Oh, the European Union.
Yeah.
I don't even know what that entails, but I've heard of it.
Yeah. So that's somewhere in Europe, and then the B3 is going. Logan Republic Studs. Brad's Brick Post probably. Blitz Bricks is going. Jumi Film. I'm going.
Who did you say before you?
Jumi Film. He makes stop motions. He's getting, like, millions of views per video. He's the oddly satisfying animations guy. He's from crap. Why can't I remember where he's from? He's not from the US. Gosh dang it, I'm forgetting.
Micah, how do I spell it?
Jumi Film. Actually, I'll put it in private chat how to spell it. Jumi Film. I think it's like that. And then Brick Legends and True Squadron is coming. And I'd assume Firebird Bricks is going too.
Oh, I would hope. Yeah, I mean, again, Firebird, it's like, they're so close. I mean, I would assume. You know,
Firebird is so chill.
He is.
Generic Stud said he was going, but I don't think he's going anymore. I think he decided otherwise. I can't remember what influenced that. Who else?
Damn, so these are all pure. I mean, I'll watch one of this guy's videos later, but they're all stop motion and all 8 minutes long plus. I mean, that must take a while, but damn, he's killing it with
he's killing it. It's not all stop motion. Like, a lot of it is voiceover of him saying how he made something, and then he posts the actual stop motions as shorts. It's really genius, man. Like,
he only uploads. Dude, he uploads worse than you, Micah.
Yeah, he barely uploads at all. He's like, yeah, basically me, except he is doing oddly satisfying animations videos, and that's a very like broadly appealing niche. So that's good on him for that. And also, he's like, with me with shorts, I'm doing the reverse method of what he's doing. He's like structuring his videos around like, I'm gonna create these shorts kind of things, and I'm structuring my videos and then I'm clipping them as shorts. So like we're inverses of each other kind of. So it's really interesting. But Jumi's really a really smart and nice guy.
Heck yeah, dude. I mean, that's what I've heard this year. I mean, dude. I mean, you know, just from like that group you're talking about, obviously people that like, you know, other people that we all know, but then also like, you know, a lot of like other country people. Like I think London Bridge Bricks is coming. Like a lot of those guys, I believe. Like,
oh yeah, Greg.
Yeah, okay.
So, dude, I mean, I'll be frank. I mean, the only one, which again, very, I mean, damn, you know, part of like my top 15 type thing that I really wanted to see, probably even top 10, but you know, Brick Hive sadly can't go no more.
Yeah.
So, I mean, but other than that, I mean, it literally, I think everyone else is going. I mean, I don't remember another. Do you guys know of any like, you know, reoccurring people that came out and said no this year?
Not that I know of. I've been kind of keeping to myself lately, working on work and all that. So
I'm not sure of any reoccurring people who said no. Like there's been some people who've backed down. Like I said before, Generic Stud, he thought he was going to be able to go, but I think he backed down on that. But I can't think of any reoccurring people who have been going but haven't been able, that said they aren't going to be able to go this year. I'm not sure.
Yo, Micah, Squidman, look at Squidman's comment.
Wait, what? I heard Lifeworks was going to do a split thumbnail video, No Way Home set video moment. Oh, wait, dude, the No Way Home set, that was actually, yeah, I think that was going to be a split thumbnail, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think we were thinking about it, yeah.
Yeah, we were thinking about that, yeah. Dude, Tyler, speaking of split thumbnails, like, Tommy C. Bricks, have you seen his thumbnails?
The last thing I remember from him was when he made the video on the lizard, I think on his second channel.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's somewhat recent. Yeah, so he doesn't do split thumbnail. Like, he does not like he does anything in his power to not do split thumbnails. I think he maybe has done like one or two, but like majority of the time, and even if it is kind of like, oh, that could be a split thumbnail, he does something to make it not. But like he has a style that like, instead of doing a split thumbnail like this versus this, it's just like this character, this like Lego minifigure. Let me get two for reference. This Lego minifigure, and then this one behind it, and this one's going, whoa, what the heck? And then there's an arrow in between that's going like from this minifigure to this minifigure. Wow. And I've been using that in my live streams now, and I kind of feel bad because I'm like, well, it's not a complete ripoff. I just like thought, oh, Tommy did this, let me try this, and I made it my own. But like, I kind of feel bad for taking I shouldn't feel bad for taking inspiration, because I did make it my own. But like, still,
only so many thumbnail types out there.
Yeah, and I was like, I want to stop doing split thumbnails because it's so repetitive. So now I don't have to always do, oh, this minifigure, line, this minifigure, arrow. It's so lazy. I mean, even when you do like gradients and drop shadows and stuff, it still kind of gets repetitive. Is Brickstar coming? Ooh, that's a good question.
I haven't heard anything about him.
Hello, Lego Timmy.
Lego Timmy.
Did you pick up anything this week, Tyler?
Yeah, I mean, I've got those sets that were on my story. The Commander Cody, the Phantom Menace Brickhead, the Droideka, the Invisible Hand, and then the promos. So I got that, and then so I got the Left 4 Dead figures on Brick Tactical. I mean, I guess technically those haven't arrived yet, but yeah, I mean that's all I got. I mean, even throughout the break, I mean, I was really just buying like clearance and stuff. Like I was still looking for that. Like I mean, but like I wasn't I mean, I didn't buy anything else. I mean, during that, so
Yeah, I'll admit I was stalking your store every now and then, keeping an eye. That was my way of sign of life. But I imagine you got a decent amount of sales throughout that break, kept you busy, right?
yeah. I mean, it's not even that. I mean, I just fundamentally needed to get out of Dodge for, like, I didn't expect it to be like 3 months. Like, I mean, in my head, I was like a month at first, and that's, I mean, or even like 3 weeks, and that's why I was kind of like, literally, it's kind of funny. I'll even screenshot. I mean, I've got 2 videos because I was going to come back, March 1st at the first time, or it was like February 26th or whatever, and then, like March like 14th or whatever. Like, I've got 2 videos that were like all the way done, just like ready to be uploaded, but like both times I'm just like, literally all I do is press publish, and I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know why I didn't publish them at the end of the day. It's like, I don't know, but like, I can just tell you this much, dude. Like, the fact that February and March went that fast was absurd to me, dude. I mean, it's just, like, to me, like, it was just like, literally, because again, 3 weeks turned into 3 months, and I'm just like, and it's like, retrospectively, it's like, definitely. I mean, again, it just helped me feel, like refreshed for the most part. Like, for what it's worth, dude. Like, beforehand, it's like, literally, I was just getting very, very sick of just like technically talking about the same stuff every day. And that's no knock to anyone, but like even my own videos, what people would ask me, the conversations people try to have with me, or even some of these live streams, like just everyone's live streams. Some of my own ones I was on, and again, no hate to anyone, but it's just like being in the space of just like legitimately talking about Lego, and predominantly Lego Star Wars, damn near 24/7. It just like really caught up to me, and I just like was done, dude. But like that was the social media kind of aspect. But then again, like there was a little bit of family stuff. There was 1 or 2 other things like popped up that just like the catalyst of just like literally one day me just saying, dude, I need to get out of here, dude. So, and then that's basically what happened. I mean, that's what it was. But it went on way longer than I thought. But I mean, I'm back, and it's like, I mean, knock on wood. I mean, it was decent timing, I felt like. I mean, kind of came back, middle of May, or middle of April. Luckily not too late, because I mean, I wasn't even planning on going to Brick World during those months. Like I mean, I literally, tickets went on sale, like October, November last year, or like December or whatever. So, of course, I got the the 5-day, the whole pass or whatever. But then the biggest thing, all right, which I don't know exactly what you guys are doing lodging wise. I assume, Mike, you're probably at Will's, right?
Yep.
And then TMOG, are you at Renaissance or a different hotel? Or?
Yeah, Renaissance. I got booked for Renaissance.
When did you get your Renaissance in? How soon after the tickets?
It was done. Like,
oh, okay. So
I had to pull some strings and talk to a few people about some stuff, but I booked it right away.
Okay, so yeah, you were smart. Okay, but think about it for a second. Last year, man, in 2023, all right. Again, I mean, I guess Michael was at Will's again, but you were at Renaissance last year too, right, T-Mog?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
So for what it's worth, man, it's like, all right, like, same thing. Like, dude, I was able to book my Renaissance at least in like February of that year, like, or like, you know what I mean? Like, pretty, not necessarily too late, but like, I was able to kind of just not have to worry about it. I waited a month or two. I'm like, all right, here's the full plan. Let me get my hotel going. But this year, T-Mog, you already got yours. So I don't know if you realized, but like, dude, like I waited like 2 days. I don't know why I did, but it's like, they went on sale. I'm like, I don't know why I didn't do it day one, because I knew I wanted the whole week. But then I waited till the next night, and then Wednesdays were gone, dude. Okay. So then that put a little nail in my thing. I'm like, all right, like I really wanted to stay, Tuesday through Monday, like get the whole thing. All right. But then, so I figured out a way. I talked to a couple people. I texted Sean, and I'm like, is any Wednesdays going to come back up? All right. And then literally he said he'll ask. And then like 2 days later, Mark texted Sean, then Sean texted me that I guess some Wednesdays were back up. Dude, and I went on 5 minutes after, and I tried again, no Wednesdays. All right. That happened like one more time. And then, again, for what it's worth, maybe even at that time, I should have just like got the Thursday through Sunday, even just like, because again, I live close enough where like at least a Wednesday can be like, all right, let me go that way, just not drink or anything and come back. Like I'll do it. But like the main days were like Friday and Saturday. I really wanted to stay out there because again, late nights, in case I'm doing anything, like I don't have to drive all the way back, and I probably wouldn't even be able to.
For sure.
And then 2 months later, like a month later goes by, it's like January, like halfway, and then it's like, dude, everything's sold out. And then I'm like thinking to myself, I'm like, dude, I mean, do I got to pay full price? I went on the the whole thing and I looked at the non-brick wall rates, and I'm like, dude, it's like $350 a night for non-thing. I'm like, dude, it's like $2,500 for the whole week. So then I said, F that. And then it's like, then at that point led up to when I stopped doing stuff. And I'm like, dude, I'm sitting here, the last 3 months, no room, no nothing. I'm like thinking to myself, like, hey, the vibe's already a little out. It's not going to be as fun because, again, like just like last year, like it was incredible. Dude, my first time ever singing at the Renaissance last year. Incredible being able to, just literally be up, be as late as I want there, have a few alcohol beverages if I want to, and just at 2 a.m, walk or just take that elevator upstairs. Like that was just like luxurious, man. So
oh yeah, 100%. That was my big thing too. Like not to bash. Like I appreciate staying with Will my first year and all that, but like being able to go upstairs whenever I had like a social battery low and just like go and like recharge myself, just take a moment, whatever. It was spectacular. Like I felt bad that like the first year I went, I kept sitting in the corner so often just to try and recoup some energy. Whereas compared to last year, I just fucked off to my room for like an hour and then came back.
So long story short, the bookend this for me. A couple nights ago, like I mean, again, Sean was the one that I was like asking during the whole thing, and then when I came back after the break, I kind of told him the whole thing. I'm like, is there any way? Like, I mean, can Mark do anything? To even throw me again a Friday or a Saturday, anything at the Renaissance? For I mean, brick wall rate preferably, but I mean, literally. Then shout out to Mark, shout out to Sean for getting it all done. But 2 nights ago on Thursday, Mark had extra rooms or whatever, pulled some strings or whatever, but he got me a full Tuesday night through Monday. So the whole thing, I mean, so the whole 6th day for brick roll rate, he said he's got it. I'm good. I'm covered. I just got to, pay him. I don't know. I don't know if I'll have to confirm. I'm going to wait till Monday. I'm not going to bother either of them on the weekend, but on Monday, Tuesday, I'll text them and just make sure all right, so I'm solid. I just have to, naturally go, check in with my name and just pay, you got to pay the thing. I mean, hopefully that's it. I mean, if that's it, crazy, man. I mean, again, when I got that news, I'm like, dude, incredible, because now it's like, all right, literally, whole week. It's like, dude, I mean, I got, Tuesday night, Wednesday night, Thursday night, Friday night to do anything. It's just, brick roll is the thing. Like, I mean, you guys all know, it's like, it's literally the one time a year. I mean, it is like, it's not like there's 5 of them every year. I mean, sure, other towns, if Mark's walking, yes, I know there's Fort Wayne, Grand Rapids and everything, but everyone knows Chicago is the big one. Everyone's going to it. So it's not like one of those things where it's like, let's catch the next one. The next one's a year away. So I am forever fortunate, that I was able to get, just helped, on Thursday. And now it's like, I mean, again, I was in the back chat or, on the back end of a StreamYard thing after that show on Thursday with just Brent. So Sean already went to bed. Or Sean didn't go to bed, but he got off the stream because he was going to bed. And then that's when he texted me, the thing. And Brent saw my live reaction, dude. I was going bananas, man, because I'm good, dude. I mean, now I got a month and 10 days. Let's, grind out some work. Get some money. Get money for the room, money to spend. Let's get working. Let's eat a little healthier this month. You get a couple pounds down. You go to brick roll looking, feeling good, and boom. I mean, now this next month, I mean, it's gonna be grind time, dude, because I got the whole week at brick roll. So incredible.
Oh, I'm very nice too. I myself, I'm like, yeah, okay, all I gotta do, work on some projects, play some catch up. I've been slacking on vlogs, and I feel bad about that, because it's starting to get months in between vlogs, and that sucks for me, but just, I get what you're saying, just grind out one more month and a bit, and then boom, you're there. It's just...
I know, I mean, dude, hopefully this one doesn't go by, I mean, but it will. I mean, it's the reality, man. It's, sure, I mean, we're all getting in, Tuesday, but like, the real shebang, I mean, at the end of it, it's not even a week, a week out of the, it's, 4 days of, or, 2 days public, a couple days, it's like, it's going to go by quick, but, I mean, it's just so, I mean, it's just so, like, I don't know, man. again, because I don't do much else. I mean, throughout the year at all. But it's like Brick World itself, it's crazy. I mean, it's crazy what it's become. I mean, literally everybody, man. And again, with all of us, it's like, there's so many people we know. Where again, it's like, I mean, there's just and luckily, I think Brick World is like to an extent just enough time. Like if it was any shorter, it'd be hard. But like just enough time, especially if you get in like Monday, Tuesday, where it's like, you're able to plan out quite a few things with different people and still accomplish, like, So it's bananas, man. I mean, there's part of me that wishes Brick World was like 2 or 3 weeks. I mean, dude, imagine a month. Imagine one whole month of Brick World Chicago. Would you guys go for the whole 30 days each?
I could do it. Hell yeah.
That'd be crazy. Yeah, that'd be fun. I'd go for it.
Literally have a whole week of doing nothing but building Lego with the homies.
Yeah.
Dude, do you know how many 30 days videos there would be? Like, I went to the largest Lego convention for 30 days, right? I like harassed Lego fans for 30 days. I don't know, like there would be so many 30 days videos coming out.
I bought an overpriced Lego set from a vendor for 30 days straight.
Oh, bro. Rip wallet for that one. You'd have to be a billionaire for that.
Yeah, so even now it's like, I mean, I kind of gotta, just like last year though. I mean, I've been enjoying it. I mean, again, and even you two, do the same thing, and I feel like a lot of other people these days do it too. It's just like kind of free ball. You know what I mean? Just like have like relative plans, but like it's extremely nice. Just like again, like compared to like when I used to bring mocks and stuff, that it would just be 2-3 days set up, and it's like really it's cool showing it off to 2 days worth of people, but like it's over so quick. But like just going there with like no worries. I mean, the only thing I'm really worried about is like I don't know. I mean, I want to do something. I feel. I mean, I don't know, but like, what is there to do? I mean, I'm probably gonna bring 50 sig figs, but I mean, just nonetheless, man. I mean, I guess I can just say this, man. Compared to where I was at Wednesday night, thinking that like I was literally only gonna drive that way for a day or two and just do whatever. Like baseline, I'm just fortunate as heck. But so that's the thing. That's where I'm at. That's the Brick World update. So that's because we were talking about it. I know neither of you guys asked me how long I was staying for, but there's my long answer to the question I was never asked.
Like that's one thing I was wondering in the back of my head that I was telling my folks is like, I don't know, like how long, because like they're asking me like every year I hype up, I talk about how my friends are doing this and that for Chicago, and they're like, oh, what about Taco? What's he doing? And I'm like, I don't know yet. We'll find out soon.
Well, think about it. I mean, dude, every single year, 359 days of hype and 6 days of the trip every year.
Oh,
I mean, that's the way to look at it, man.
Oh.
Dude, and last year, I told you, I mean, I really did tear up on the drive home. Because, I mean, dude, I think we all know. I mean, even if, I know TMOG's flying out Monday night. Micah said he might be, doing a Monday. But, like, I mean, I think we all know. I mean, that Sunday, really, like, once you wake up Sunday, it's over. We all know that, right? I mean, you wake up Sunday and it's done so. Because you get down there and it's like, dude, I don't know. I mean, I get it. I mean, a lot of people, plan their trips around, the fact it ends on a Sunday, try to get back for the Monday, whether they got work or school or whatever. I 100% get that. But, like, I feel like it brings a certain, like, aura to Sunday where it's, like, just almost like the race to the finish line because, once, like, 3 p.m. hits and those public dudes are out, you guys saw it. Everyone is scrambling to get the hell out of there. And I just, like, it just almost feels a little like, oh my God, like, can we just, like,
breathe a second?
Like, yeah. It makes it feel so, like, that's what just makes me feel like Sunday doesn't even count.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Just, like, the rushing feeling. Because, like, you think you have the full day, it seems like. But then it's like, no, let's rush. We got to get out of here. Well,
yeah, because I mean, I think literally, I think it's like public gets out at 3, and then I think at like 5 is the closing things, or whatever, like 5 to 6 or whatever, and then it's like I think I've never stayed late enough to like question it, but like I think at 6, I almost think you got to be out of there by 6. I don't know. I think so. It's like you really have like 2 hours, like 3 to 5. I mean, maybe some of those big vendors and stuff, maybe they got a little to pack up, but like it's really only like 2 hours after. you know, to like kind of say your goodbyes, and it's like you're losing people in the shuffle. You know, it's like everyone's taking down stuff, everyone's going there, everyone's doing this.
Yeah.
I feel like every year it's almost like literally it's like Saturday is the last hurrah. Like, I mean, you gotta almost say your goodbyes on Saturday and just tell everyone, dude, it's everyone for themselves on Sunday almost.
It's got to be like a corporate structure kind of thing where they're like, there's someone who says, okay, Brick Road people, I know you want to stay, but you got to get kicked out at this time. And like even the Brick Road staff have to like, you know, they don't have a say in that. And they're like, oh, come on, but these people want to stay. Yeah. There's got to be something with the convention center that's just like, no, we got another event that always happens this many days after Father's Day weekend or something. I don't know, man.
Well, see, now that's why this year, you know, as I've said, I mean, every other year, you know, I drive right home, you know, like right after, like, you know, right when I, you know, get my stuff packed up. But it's like this year I specifically wanted to stay that Sunday night, you know, so I'm still in that area and I have nothing to really rush for, where it's like, again, like, you know, even if people maybe leave Sunday night, or as TMOG says, like, you know, tomorrow, like on Monday, it's like, you know, I still got time to, you know, kind of be able to, you know, myself not being rushed, you know what I mean? And I can say goodbyes, and even then, you know, maybe catch a dinner with 10 people, you know, like people that are staying the Sunday night, you know, not a lot of people do, you know, but like people that do, you know, catch a little 4 o'clock dinner, and then maybe even then people that are staying tomorrow, like maybe even catch a 10 p.m., you know, thing, because it's like, you know, I'm staying the night because I'm in that area. I just got to go back to the Renaissance. And then it's like, even Monday, it's like, you know, same thing. It's like, dude, even if, you know, people are flying back Monday morning, whatever, you know, maybe catch a breakfast, you know, just like, I really feel like staying that Sunday night extends, you know, really is a nice extension, I feel. Because
I agree.
So I think it's worth it. I mean, I think, you know, I'm going to see how much that helps this year, but I think it will, because I mean, it's going to give literally another 24 hours with people, because it's like, you know, even if you got to check out of the hotel at 11, you know, you get a good night's rest, you know, maybe get breakfast, check out at 11, and even then catch a lunch with somebody. It's like, you know, hell, you know, you go grab, you know, if I got to be out at 11, maybe go to the Lego store with a couple people, grab lunch after, then drive home. So it's like, yeah, I mean, the Sunday I really feel like is going to help.
Yeah, that'll be awesome.
I feel like everything I talk, like, you know, that was a Life Bricks rant about a Brick World Sunday. I turned everything into a 10-minute thing.
I was gonna ask because I'm Canadian and I live on the part of Canada where that's not heard of, to my knowledge. Baseball games. I was debating if there are any baseball games going on during Brick World, and if so, would it be worth experiencing?
I feel like
you're telling me there's no.
If it's a Cubs game, wouldn't it be cheaper tickets? Unless if they all of a sudden got good. Like, I'm not a baseball fan, but I know the Cubs are, like, notoriously bad, like, consistently bad, so the tickets would probably be cheap, right?
I mean, I think the Sox are worse than the Cubs, right? Aren't the I know.
I'm not sure.
The thing is, as of a couple of years ago, I knew that. The Cubs had a good, you know, good. I mean, of course they won in 2016, but I mean, they had a good couple of years going up until that, and then 2017 a little bit, 2018, and then they started trading everyone away. And come 2020, now the Cubs are terrible. But it's like, I know the White Sox were for a long time they're always under the Cubs, but quite frankly, I don't follow baseball enough, you know, these past 3 or 4 years to know if that's switched. I mean, I'll be frank, I don't hear anything about the White Sox. Like I just don't. So like I would assume they're not doing the best, because even though the Cubs are doing bad, like just even locally and stuff, like I hear more about Cubs, you know. But even then, I mean, TMOG as collector just, I didn't even see that, but literally, I mean, I would recommend. I mean, sure, if it's like quadruple the price, I mean, that's all comes down to your budget. But like if it's like $20 more, if it's $20 more, something like that, I mean, I would go to a Cubs game any day over. And just again, Wrigley Field. I mean, you know, the Cubs baseball field, like. Highly recommend that more than the Sox.
So Cubs baseball is what I have to look up. Okay.
The only thing with that TMOG is, and this is where literally with a lot of people, dude, because even over the years and last year, and you know, hell, I mean, again, even comparing you to team, I mean, Micah's not as much, or like especially like Will. I mean, Will's literally in Chicago, so he doesn't give an F about half that stuff. But like TMOG, like the thing is like. And I tell some people, some of these people coming from like California or other countries and stuff, it's like, sure, to an extent, like if there's like a big plan or something, or 5-6 guys going to a baseball game or going to the Bean, going to the Bean down there, or they want to go to anywhere in Chicago. Like I just tell them it's like, literally for me, it just ain't worth it since I don't care, and it's like that's a day's work. That's like you're leaving at 11, coming back at 11. Like that's 12 hours gone. And it's like, I just feel like I get more benefit out of being still at the convention hall, because the convention itself is the thing that's once a year. Like I live close enough to, Chicago where I could do any of that within 30 minutes. So that's where I'm at. So TMOG, I mean, for you, I 100% recommend it. But it's just like,
what if like,
well, speaking of, I'm going to do this right now. For anyone who's actually watching live, I am going to make a community post basically suggesting or asking people what they would want to see me as a Canadian who knows nothing about Americans, whatever places or whatever, what you would like to see myself and others experience, kind of thing.
Like T-Mog, the biggest thing I can recommend, or at least coming from the perspective of like, I'll tag along half the time with it, is like if you're trying a U.S. food spot for the first time. It's like but like one that's like close. I mean, like that. Like I'm interested in that. Like I was interested in getting your opinions last year on stuff, and this year knowing how much stuff you don't have in Canada, dude. I mean, I got a feeling you could try 5 new spots every brick wall for the next 50 years and still not have it all.
Yeah. Only nibble at it year by year, If you do everything, then what else is there to do,
I got a question real quick. Micah, T-Mog, everyone in the chat. What are your guys' thoughts on Dippin' Dots?
Dippin' Dots? I've not been there before.
Well, have you ever had Dippin' Dots at all?
Dippin' Dots. Oh,
yeah,
I had to look it up. I haven't had those
parks at the zoo. I mean, you know what I mean? They're at those places.
Man, it's been a while. I feel like I need to refresh myself on Dippin' Dots. It's been a long time, but I remember enjoying them.
Dude, I've loved them all my life, and the thing is, they put them in grocery stores for a couple of years there, but they ended up realizing that, Dippin' Dots can't stay the temperature they need to be, in grocery store freezers. They need to be like negative 10 degrees or something. And grocery store freezers don't, do that, but it's like, so I can't, and literally, dude, the closest one to me, I think there's one in the Chicago Aquarium, and there's one in the South Bend, Indiana Zoo. But I love Dippin' Dots, man. Dude, when I was out at my brother's 2 years ago, he's got a minor league baseball team in his city, and that stadium has Dippin' Dots. And I'm sure it was a hot day, so I think nonetheless I was gonna get 1 or 2 Dippin' Dots, but I ended up getting 5 small Dippin' Dots throughout those 3 hours I was there, because I never have them anymore. And they are incredible, dude. Dippin' Dots, the #1 ice cream on the planet. So Micah, you said you haven't had them in a bit. What about you, T-Mog?
I might have had once or twice, many years ago. I don't really recall. I know that there's probably one in the local mall I could try. Next time I go, I can tag you.
Wait, dude, you have a Dippin' Dots in your local mall, and your ass is telling me you haven't had it in 10 years.
Hey man, when I'm running to the post office, I'm running to the post office, and then I'm running home.
T-Mog. Literally, at this point, dude, I want you to try Dippin' Dots more than I want you to try Ghost Energy. Get Dippin' Dots the next damn time you're in that mall.
Okay, I'll tag you in everything.
All right, what do people in the chat saying about Dippin' Dots? Cheese on top says too expensive. Never got that. Get other ice creams. Look, I'll pay the expensive price because I get them damn 3 times a year. It makes up for it. Think about it. I literally only get them every couple of years. So it's the extra premium that they're charging literally kind of covers the average as to if I were to get them every year. If that makes sense. Collector says, Dipping Dots are only worth the price if they come with a baseball. Oh my God. Hey, you're right. Better. Because I don't know. Again, because at baseball fields, man, they put them in little plastic. You guys probably know what I'm talking about. Again, you've seen a little
plastic. Actually, I could get one. I think I have one in my room somewhere.
Okay, try to find it.
Let me get one.
But Collector would rather get a whole ice cream cone. Bro, you guys are crazy, dude. The fact that no one's excited, literally, man, everyone in the chat and you two aren't that crazy about Dippin' Dots. Genuinely disappoints me.
The memory I have of it is positive, so I'd imagine it'd be good if I were to try it again.
Okay, so
Oh, no
these
way,
are
you
old
got 'em.
ones, but like,
Yeah.
yeah,
Oh, wow.
and
Yeah,
they put them in here like bowls, pretty much.
Oh, dude.
For
Yeah.
twins, it would be like this color, except this is the old twins logo, isn't it?
Huh.
I think so. Yeah. I mean, I don't.
Yeah, I think this is from
I
the
don't know.
70s. I think this is my dad like got. I don't know why. Why do I have these? I don't know why I have these. But yeah, it's pretty nice. Like sometimes they put nachos in here too. Probably. I don't know. It's been a while since I've been to a game. But yeah, very cool
So-
stuff.
One
Crazy.
understanding baseball game, even though for you average Americans it's a meh, but for as a Canadian experiencing it for the first time, it's a yeah, sure, go for it. At least try it once.
Well,
That's
TMOG, I
okay.
guess the bigger question is, I mean, do you care about baseball conceptually? I mean, like do you understand the
I'm
rules?
sure I
you
could
know what I mean?
enjoy it enough. I could be like, oh, cool, he hit the ball. Oh no, he caught the ball. Like, I don't know baseball.
So you're really just going there. So you're going there just for the sake of saying you've been there. That's it. But like you factually kind of don't care what
I'm
team,
indifferent about it, yeah.
who wins, who hits the ball. You don't care about that.
I guess I'll cheer for Chicago just because I'm visiting. I mean, like, it's not like there's a Calgary team I could cheer for.
Hey, you got to get a Cubs jersey, man, just for that one game, and then never wear it again.
Bro, it'd be like the reverse of my job. My job is like selling jerseys, especially people who are
Oh my
visiting from
gosh!
out of
Yeah, that's
town.
right. Oh.
It'd be like an Uno reverse moment. Karma at its best. Maybe I could be like, yeah, okay, employee, you have to really sell it to me.
Oh gosh.
Collector says he is not getting some BB bullet looking ice cream for 12. And I can get a full cone with the swirl for 4. I can tell you for a fact, Collector, no way in heck they're $12, but they're more than 4. Yes, I do agree. And then Squidman wants a Dippin' Dots flavor drink.
Pull up the chart.
I mean, I know.
Dude,
I mean, I
you
know
could
there's
do like
like
a J Schlatt tier list kind of thing.
dude,
Have you seen that? He does that for like, he did that for like cookies and like chips and stuff. It's
I've
like
seen people do. I
just
mean, I
the
do.
most-
I would love to do. Like, I mean, believe me, like I would love to at some point do that. It's just like I'm not gonna like upload those as separate videos, but like on my streams if I come back, like I would love to do that.
Yeah, let's
You-
go.
you
And then
guys-
upload it to Life Bricks clips, right?
True, I could upload the raw unedited, to a different channel. Yeah, sure. I mean, if it goes over really
Yeah.
well.
Let's go. Yeah, I mean, dude, when I do random tier lists on my streams, those streams just kind of like they do well. Like I did a freaking GCC all GCC minifigures rated like tier list, and that's almost at like 1,000 views. And I did that when my channel was probably, I mean, not as large as it is now. That's for sure.
Heck yeah. Well, yeah, but you're also fortunate. I mean, that GCC is Lego and Dippin' Dots is in fact not Lego.
Well, yeah, I mean that's
Dippin'
certainly
Unless
that has a factor.
Yeah.
But hey, I mean, if you start another channel and then upload it, I'm kidding.
look, I mean, dude, look, there's a big part of me, massive part of me, that wants to do like a Life Bricks food channel, and everything that does come out, try it for the first time. But it's like, I mean, I would love to do that, but it's just like, there's a part of me that almost doesn't like. I don't like eating on camera per se. Like that's kind of gives me like, I feel like that would be a little hump to get over. It's like I'll drink something. I mean, sure, I'll drink a Ghost on, but it's like, am I gonna eat a Papa John's pizza or something if they come out with a new flag on camera? Am I gonna do a? Have you guys seen that pizza KFC burger? You guys see that? It's literally like chicken tenders with like pizza sauce, like mozzarella cheese, like. It's like, am I gonna do that on camera? Like, I don't think so.
Huh. That would certainly be interesting. Yeah, I mean, it would be. I'd like to see. I mean, another thing with that is like if you get so many channels, it's hard to upload on all of them, and I kind of know that from experience now because like, what was it? Lego Community Clips. Don't upload on that channel anymore.
Oh, yeah, I remember
I have
that,
like
yeah.
a freaking music channel that I uploaded like 3 videos on and then just quit. Like And then my second channel, it's like I kind of like if I want to, I upload on it, and like that barely like I upload freaking decal tutorials on it now every once in a while, and it like I just gotta focus on my main channel.
I mean, dude, your videos are killing it, man. You just gotta do more than one time in 6 months.
Yeah, I gotta just up the speed now. Yeah, my next video is almost. I would have uploaded it probably today if I wouldn't have got sick. Because like I was supposed to film like the last little bit of it, and I was like, dude, I had like how many was it? It was 50 something shots to do, and I got like halfway through the list before my vocal cords started like not feeling great. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna take it easy. I'm gonna do the rest tomorrow. I was hoping to do it today, but I clearly can't. I just will not. I will croak or something instead of speaking for the rest of this. And then the next day, I got sick. What do you know? Like my vocal cords were just telling me you're about to get sick. That's what it was. They weren't telling me, oh, we're only doing this so you stop this specific thing. It was because I was sick. So yeah, now I'm feeling better, but like May 4th upload would have been great. Although even though it wasn't necessarily like gonna be packaged as a Star Wars video, but like that would have been epic.
And speaking of May 4th, man, is anyone else a little? I feel like I'm starting to feel this more these past couple of years. Like the fact, you think of May 4th, and I feel like for us Lego fans, or at least speaking for myself, I guess Lego's always done this. But I feel like now that like I'm a little bit older, where it's like, again, I just kind of think about stuff more, like it makes me kind of like a little sad almost and feel a little disappointed that, just like this year, man, all the Lego stuff dropped on May 1st. May 1st was the big day, for Lego Star Wars fans, kind of like that was the hype day. That was that, even Phantom Menace, like I saw it on 3rd, May 3rd. Sure, we had Tales of the Garbage last night, but like, I mean, it is what it is. That's like, but I just feel like the hype, like May 4th itself, I feel like it's just not as cool as it once was. It's all about like May 1st, May 2nd, May 3rd. Am I the only one who feels like that?
Oh yeah, I can agree with that. Literally, even with Fortnite that I play in my free time, everything dropped yesterday, and it's like, why? Why not extend it the extra day? Yeah,
it doesn't make sense. I mean, from a marketing perspective, it makes sense, but from a consumer's perspective, it just, when so many people are like, oh man, we got to take advantage of doing this on this weird day because no one else will be doing it it just makes it so confusing for like us as consumers that it's just like, bro, what the heck? It's May 4th. May the 4th be with you, not May the 3rd be with you, not May the 2nd or 3rd or 1st.
Well, I've heard people say
not May like the 5th be with you. Don't want to take Cinco de Mayo, from the Mexicans.
Is Cinco de Mayo on the 4th or the 5th?
The 5th. Cinco is 5.
Oh my God! Yes, it is. You're right. Okay, what about? Isn't tomorrow for Star Wars Revenge of the 5th?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then the rest of the month this is the May.
What's that a reference?
Oh, then the 21st. Then the 21st is the May the 22nd be with you for me. Gosh dang it, that did not work out because it's my 22nd birthday, not my 21st.
Is there? I'm trying to think, man. I mean, I thought someone came up with one for the 7th.
Oh man!
I swear, man. I heard it over the past couple of days. Oh, dude, and actually, hold up. Really good news, man. As I was looking up Dippin' Dots to go on their thing to see all the flavors for Squidman's rating, dude, my week is getting better and better, man. They must have just opened this literally in the past, like, 20 days. Or maybe even, like, a month or two, because I don't think I've been there since, like, February or March. But guess what they just opened up in my local Lego Stores mall?
A Dippin' Dots store?
So that's right here on Google, man. There's a Dippin' Dots. Orland Park, Illinois. Opens at 11. And now you click on it, it's in the Orland Park Mall. I mean, Orland Square, Orland Park. There's a picture of it. It's in the mall right by Cheesecake Factory. Bro.
No way.
Dude. That's
happy life right here on the stream, guys. Let's go.
I mean, literally. I mean, it's a little far of a drive. I mean, I'm not gonna do it on a Sunday because I just don't like. But like, a little far of a drive to like care to do it individually. But I know damn well every time I go to that Lego store now, I'm grabbing a Dippin' Dots on the way out.
Yeah.
That's dude, unreal. That is unreal.
Let's go.
Let's see what flavors.
Let's see it.
What flavors they got at this one? Can I zoom in on? Nah, damn, it's
There's
too
different
blurry.
flavor, like okay.
Really? There's like 25 flavors apparently. I've only ever had like 5 or 6 of them though.
Dang. That's a video trying every flavor of Dippin' Dots.
I would. Oh, and hey, TMOG, cheese on top had a really good. You want to read cheese on? Not the last one, but the second to last one. Just a recommendation for you.
Canadian tries X food for the first time.
Think about it. I mean, if you do Qdoba, you know what I mean. Just title it "Canadian tries Qdoba for the first time." You know, I mean, better sounding than, you know, I tried Qdoba. You know.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Hits that algorithm then.
Or just call yourself foreigner tries blah 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 for the first.
Yo, so I know TMOG's thoughts pretty much. Mike, did you see Tales of the Empire?
Yes, I did, and I thought Morgan Elsbeth, that arc was okay. Like Grievous was the first episode, awesome, absolutely awesome. I loved Grievous. That was just, I love it. But I felt like Barris, her arc was very, like, I just wasn't feeling it.
Well, so Mike, I mean, did you watch the Barris and Ahsoka arc like back actually like live in 2012 or whatever when it happened? Were you watching Clone Wars then, or did you catch it later? How long has it been? Like, how long has it been for you wondering what happened to Barris? You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, has it been the whole 10, 12 years? Has it been 5 years? Like,
man,
that's kind of where I'm at, dude. It's like, dude, over a decade, and this is what we get with Barris. That's crazy.
Yeah, I think I don't think I watched the episode when it originally came out, or episodes, the arc. Because I think my parents got rid of like Cartoon Network at that time, but it's probably been, you know, maybe 5 years, just your number out there. I mean, I've been waiting for a while just to see what happened to Barris. And wasn't it teased like in Rebels or something that Barris was still, or it was teased somewhere, I feel like.
I know people
wasn't
theorizing that the one Inquisitor was Barris.
Oh, that's probably what it was. That's probably what I'm thinking of.
Oh, okay. So, dude, that was the biggest thing, man. All right, when the first episode was you know, the Barris arc was going, you know, going how we expected it. You know, I think again her first episode was basically perfect. I mean, I had a few questions in the regards of like, you know, it's ironic how we see that, you know, Merrick and the other, you know, Bird-Nosed Inquisitor. But I'm thinking to myself like, where's Fifth Brother? You know, where's like it's ironic how they just throw like, think about it for a second. They throw the 2 new ones in there. I like them. I like their designs. It was awesome seeing them. You know, but it's like, where is the 7th sister, the 5th brother, the you know, Trilla, you know, Reva for that matter? Like, I'm very surprised, dude. Correct me if I'm wrong. You guys can't deny. Are you guys a bit surprised they didn't put Reva in that scene?
I'm kind of surprised. Yeah.
My mind kind of wrote it off as like, okay, this is the beginning of the Inquisitors. They're going to keep bringing them in. So as time goes on, that's when they're introduced.
Yeah, but I mean, in my, again, the one thing, I just kind of thought about this. Maybe what that was, okay, maybe it was the fact of, I mean, just like how the one girl, you know, that Lynn, I don't know her name, second sister maybe, whatever sister she was, but, you know, Lynn, you know, the girl, the one that, you know, was with Barris. My assumption was, because, I mean, it's clear as day she was also a Jedi. Okay, she was a Jedi, or maybe a Temple Guard. But, you know, the Grand Inquisitor, of course, was Temple Guard. It was maybe, I don't know if this is canon somewhere or whatever, but, like, maybe the 5th brother was also, like, a Temple Guard or something, where, you know, they were, like, the core. Like, they were already there. Palpatine recruited them type thing, where, you know, maybe there's 5 or 6 Inquisitors at that point that, like, were there. And the thing is, maybe the Bird-Nosed Inquisitor and Merrick both went through the same little training thing as Barris, like at that same time, like new recruits kind of, where it was like those 3 came in and kneeled down to you know, Vader because like they were new, you know, but like 5th brother didn't have to be there since he's already out doing his stuff. Like maybe that.
Maybe.
Like I honestly, me thinking about that, like I guess I'm fine with that if that's what they say. But like that first episode of Barris, I think it was fine. I mean, the one worry I had because I didn't fully remember what the green. Again, I don't know their numbers, but the sister in Rebels, the one that kind of looked like Barris, the green sister.
Yeah.
That came in with the fifth brother. I mean, her, in Rebels, because that was obviously a theory throughout the years too. It's like, I mean, is that Barris? Did they just like botch the design, Rebels design, like where it kind of didn't look like her at all? But I was very worried when she put on that helmet that, they were going to go that route. And I'm like, dude, that's worst case scenario here. If they end up retconning Barris to be that, seventh sister or whatever, terrible. All right. But hey, believe me, it got even worse. I got worse than that because the next episode, dude, terrible next episode. Like that first opening was dope. We got her coming in. The one girl kills the town. I guess. Hey, spoiler alert. I guess. I mean, I just realized I'm literally saying every second of it. But spoiler alert. But so the first 5 minutes of the second episode, sure, it is what it is, dude. But I can't believe that they're really about to, do. Barris blew up a Jedi temple, killed people, dude. Hated the Jedi. All right. And sure, dude, they would have elaborated on it more, made it a real series, not just 15 before and 5 before. Like, maybe we could have had a redemption arc for her, dude. But literally, the last scene of the last episode was she force choked the one dude, killed the dude, and then was an Inquisitor in the system, kneeled down to Vader. And then 5 minutes into the next one, she's like, no, dude, I can't kill Jedi. No.
I was really hoping that when she was trying to convert the Jedi over, that I'm not. He's like, you're a murderer or whatever. I'm like, and she's like, no, I'm not. And I'm like, okay, so what? When he sees your face, is there gonna be like some sort of recognition that's like, yeah, you are a murderer, like for blowing up the temple? Like none of that. That's what I was thinking on my first watch. I was like, is there gonna be like, no? They just completely over their head.
Speaking of recognition, dude. Why did they not do a little more Vader and Barris? I mean, even in the first episode. I mean, they kind of did
those time skips. They made that. I'm like that Tales of the Empire at the moment is making me hate any time skip in Star Wars at the moment.
Well, and also, okay, so moving on to the last Barris, real quick, I get my thoughts. It's like, because the description of it, I read it. It said a shadow comes for Barris or whatever. You know what I mean? And and I didn't even realize it must have changed afterwards, or no, I guess because I read all the descriptions before I watched the episodes. So I guess I didn't put two and two together and bother looking at the thumbnail of it because the last episode literally has that sister back on the thumbnail. So like if you watch episode 5 and I'm serious, if you watch episode 5 and and Barris throws her off the cliff, presumably dead, takes place after the Kenobi show, that's what I thought. And sure, she's dead. Barris kills her. Okay, cool. She had no relevance in Kenobi. She's dying here. Cool. But then, if you paid attention, she's literally in the thumbnail for the next. So we get back to it, dude. And when it says a shadow, I'm thinking to myself, literally, I'm like, all right, dude, Vader, Ahsoka, Luminara's Force Ghost, literally anybody. Literally damn near anybody.
I'll admit when that girl walked up on the snow, I thought it was Reva. And I was like, because again, I wasn't paying attention.
Well, dude, I thought it was anybody, man. I'm sitting back here on my TV. The TV's up there, my futon's here. I'm a little far away. I mean, I can't. And even then, the black figure shadow is way off in the distance. The second time they showed her, or showed him, I got up, I looked, I'm like, who is that? I told myself, dude, if it's that sister, it's the worst case scenario. Next, 2 seconds goes later, it's the damn sister, dude. And I'm saying to myself, like, why are we supposed to care about that? We literally saw them two together for 15 minutes. That's it. Like, it's like, why is that supposed to be emotional to us?
They took a summary of what could have been a series and made it a 3-episode parter.
Yeah. Like, same with like the Barris killing whatever the heck the guy's name was. I don't even remember his name. Like her Jedi friend or whatever. Like that she had to kill. What? Who?
When she force choked him, that one.
Yeah,
dude?
when she forced. Yeah, I didn't feel that. I was like, dude, like it seemed like they barely know each other. Like they mentioned that they knew each other already, but we didn't feel it at all.
I just thought about this, dude. You know what, dude? Those two people, or at least one of them, at least the one she force chokes, or something, dude. Again, to just connect it more, make us feel anything. You know what it could have been? I can't fully think who else she interacted with in the Clone Wars that didn't die, but I know for a fact. Okay, imagine if somehow, some way, it ended up in the how when she got arrested, when she was fighting Anakin and they jumped out the window and she came down, that one old dude was training those younglings, from the previous one.
Yeah.
There was 8 or 10 younglings. Dude, if even just one of those younglings, one of them, again, I don't know who exactly went where, if there's canon for whatever, but there got to be at least one of those guys left, right? And why couldn't it have been one of them, that grew up or whatever, a little bit older, a little bit, and where, again, the people that would know, and even in the moment, they can truly have a scene, all right, where, like, dude, the youngling literally remembers exactly what she did. She was there, like, saw Anakin beat, like, just something like that. Like,
they
but
could even have like a
characters that we don't care about.
Yeah, they could even have like a flashback scene of like, I don't know, maybe the Clone War, like where it happened in the Clone Wars or something, where it's like frame for frame recreation, except it's just in the more modern style where it has all the proper shadows and stuff. Like that would be so cool. Like that would connect it. That would connect it very well. And then the audiences who the people who don't know, like they don't get the connection right away. There we go. Yep. Oh wow, it's that person from the Clone Wars or something. That would be cool.
Damn, I will be honest. I mean, seeing Fortress Inquisitorius being built, that was cool. I'll give them that. That was cool seeing it under construction. And you guys catch what episode was it? Was it episode 2, the Thrawn episode at the very beginning, where we saw? Did you guys catch it? Let me see if you guys. What ships did we see in the air, flying in space? Whatever episode. I think it was episode 2.
Venator and Star Destroyer.
But did you catch how the Venators looked?
They were gray, weren't they?
Yeah, no? They were Imperial Venators, man. It was the next stage. There were no Republic markings, no color anymore. Yeah, so that was cool as heck to see.
Yeah, that was, and just seeing like the two now Imperial Venators, and then like the Star Destroyer as well, just shows a transition period. Oh, that's crazy! Didn't we see that in the last episode of the Bad Batch too? I thought it was Tarkin. I was like, dude, they just had the finale of the Bad Batch. This has to be Tarkin, and it wasn't.
I quit Bad Batch halfway through.
I thought the Bad Batch was good.
You're lucky.
I think it's underrated. Come on.
You should have seen it at the beginning of the stream. I was bitching about it, how like they were hyping up these high as fuck stakes, and all you get is basically scratch marks. I know people are in the comment section in the chat here are going to tell me a hand being cut off isn't a scratch mark, but fuck off. You put up all these stakes that, oh my god, it's do or die to save Omega, and all you have is scratches to show for it.
And Micah, since you said that you quite enjoyed it, I got a question for you, dude. So, Bad Batch started in 2021. We saw them in the Clone Wars sequence, but like the show started in 2021. Mm-hmm. Can you confidently say that when we heard that there was going to be a Bad Batch show, taking place after, Revenge of the Sith, dealing with some of the transitions of Republic to Empire, can you confidently say they answered and satisfied all your questions and what you wanted to see with that transition? Because that was the biggest thing for me. Not necessarily what characters were where, who was where. Omega could have even fit in if they really tried. But I'm talking about the actual fundamental transition of, like, not necessarily day for day, but a very, very tight timeline, especially with 3 seasons. I mean, there's like 60 episodes of Republic to Imperial. Show us them taking the paint off their Venator. Show them why did they do TIE fighters instead of V-Wings. Like, tell us that. Are you satisfied with that, Michael?
Oh, we know.
I think, well, that would have been cool to have those questions answered, but I think it's also about opening up more questions too, because you got to keep people interested. If you just straight up like answer questions, and then don't open up new questions with that, then it gets boring. So, but I do agree that would be great to answer those questions. So like answer the old questions, but open up new questions is ideally. And the Bad Batch, I will fully admit, doesn't answer all those questions that were lingering for a long time. But it does open up, like, for example, is Scorch is Scorch actually dead? Because we see like a figure that looks like Scorch in the end. Director KW, shout out to him. He brought that up to me. I'm like, I mean, I don't know. He kind of got shot 3 times, but like that figure does look a lot like him. But I don't know. There's like, also, where does Omega fit in the picture? Because they opened up that she went to the rebellion, and it's like, oh, why haven't we seen her? Did she just die? I hope, or does she have like a...
Look, I'll say this much. Hopefully, in Rogue One, when Vader comes in the space battle, and when Vader comes out of hyperdrive, and there's like 20 ships that like Vader's ship crashes into, I really hope Omega was flying an A-wing or some shit in that scene and just got blown.
Oh my gosh, yeah, dude! Imagine Omega just dies in the Battle of Yavin, like, oh, that would be funny. But I would like to see, like, hopefully Omega becomes like Ahsoka eventually, where she gets absolutely humbled in a bunch of episodes, and then she becomes a likable character. Like, Michael, I'd like to see that.
Wait, hold up, Mike. You can confidently say that in like say 5 years time, you want Omega to show up into every show like Ahsoka is.
No. I'm saying like, so Ahsoka in the Clone Wars, like, she was annoying as heck for like the first 2-3 seasons or something like that, and then eventually she got absolutely humbled, and oh my god, it's on a million points of crying. But like, I feel like if Omega has not multiple series, one series, and just like maybe 2 or 3 episodes of her getting absolutely humbled, and she has to make a change and be less annoying, I think that would be good. Like, that would be good for character development, and then you'd be able to see, okay, yeah, Omega had flaws. She was really annoying, but now she's actually matured, and she's not an annoying little kid anymore, and I feel like that would be better. And do that when she's in the rebellion, and she's like, ha, dude, I did all these missions with the Bad Batch. I can be real cocky, man. I can shoot down all these fighters. And then she like freaking loses an arm or something.
No, my only expectation if Omega makes a cameo appearance, I want it to be, we gotta go save Omega. That's all I want. We gotta go save Omega. That's all I ask. If they're gonna bring her in as an adult, gotta go save Omega. I'll drink to that.
Wait, Micah, would you want Omega to be stabbed in the stomach and live like every other character? Do you want that for Omega too?
Oh gosh, no.
Dude, Omega, dude. Yo, what if the Bad Batch finale?
The CX2. The CX2 that was theorizing was tech. And the fact that he got impaled and electrocuted is like, oh, Maul's got cut in half and he lived. Maul was a fucking Force user. You think a fucking clone who got electrocuted and impaled is gonna live through that? His body went limp. He's done.
Yeah, Micah, would you have liked it or not if the final scene of Bad Batch Season 3 was Vader coming down and stabbing Omega just to leave, and then Omega lives?
No, and then Omega lives? Oh,
dude,
no.
What about Vader? Dude, Vader kills all the other Bad Batch. Dude, no, they're all there. They're all fighting. They're melee. They're holding their. They're trying to hold off Vader. Vader slices and kills every other Bad Batch. Crosshair, Wrecker, Echo, Hunter, whatever. But then he gets down to Omega, dude. Omega pulls out her little slingshot. Dude, she literally takes it. She's acting like it's a lightsaber. She's blocking Vader's lightsaber. Dude, 2 minutes goes by. She's holding her own. Vader stabs her. All right? Dude, she's on the ground, man. She's supposed to be dead, right in the heart, dude. Even then, put it up here. Don't even put it in the stomach. Put it right in her heart. Put Vader's lightsaber. And then there's a post-credit scene, dude, of Omega just walking it off, dude. And then she's going to the rebellion. Dude, I was half surprised they didn't do that.
I think the more
oh, man. Dude, okay. Vader killing the whole Bad Batch would have been unironically really good, though. Like,
yeah, that's what I was about to say. I feel like the best way to get an emotional reaction of everyone for the Bad Batch is like, you put up stakes of do or die. Honestly, it would have been more emotional if the clones did a Plan 99, even if it was to save Omega and she lived. You want to milk Omega some more? Fine. Send her on an escape pod, get her the fuck out of there, but Plan 99. There's no way to escape. The research has to be destroyed. Do it.
That would also be good because it would humble Omega, because Omega was like, oh, dude, I'll turn myself in. The boys will find some way to save me. And then they don't. And they die because of Omega. That would be humbling to her and maybe like a learning experience. And Omega got what she deserves, right? Like, that would be so good.
Yo, hey, TMOG, how about instead of an escape pod for Omega, you put on a Purgil and get her in that other damn galaxy? And then with the Noti, man. And yeah. Put her over there for the next 30 years, man, and get her out of this shit in our galaxy.
Yeah, but then we gotta deal with her in Ahsoka season 2.
I don't know. Clones accelerating aging, man. Hopefully she's long gone by Ahsoka.
Yeah, but
no, that's unfortunate.
Like an unaltered clone.
But Omega's not accelerated, right?
Yeah, that's the thing. She's not accelerated. She's
Here,
like
Dave,
Boba,
you know
basically.
damn well Dave Filoni did that on purpose, man. So she's gonna be around for episode 27 when they come out with it in 2070.
Oh man.
Yeah, I know I said this on a different stream too. I don't know if you guys were there, but look, does this remind you of anything? Come on, you guys are Star Wars fans, even the chat. What does this remind you guys of?
Some kind of droid?
I'm not gonna say anything, dude. I need everyone to take a guess here. Bro, look at, yo, if anything, oh, dude, I just realized, Micah, you could literally turn a direction in your room and see what I'm talking about.
It's in front of the Tantive.
Yeah, Micah, turn to your right.
In front of the Tantive?
No, it's the front, the cockpit.
Oh, the cockpit of the Tantive?
Yeah, doesn't it?
Yeah. Gosh, now I feel like I should have known that.
Yo,
yeah.
the more I think about it, the more the Plan 99 should have been a thing, because Order 66 is the most memorable thing for the clones, and doing a Plan 99 would have really been something. You know, like, all it's memorable for is Tech's death, but the amount of impact it would have had if it was a sacrificial thing to save Omega. That's the only way that the finale could have been saved. I'm convinced. You can't convince me otherwise now.
I think Bad Batch peaked in Clone Wars, dude. The Clone Wars Bad Batch, in my opinion, was
they were a bit different, in the Clone Wars.
Yeah. Look, man, I think I'm to the point in Star Wars where it's like, I mean, dude, look, I mean, I think there's something in Star Wars that makes me feel like, look, dude, I mean, conceptually, I mean, we have a baseline of what happened between 1 and 6. You know, those, what's it, like 30, 35 years in the OT and like 13 years in the prequels, like 40, 50 years. Like, we know how it starts and where it ends, all right, with the OG 6 movies. So I guess where I'm kind of at, man, all right, and kind of to rebuttal what you were saying about, like, opening up more questions, is I'm almost to the point where, dude, I want them to, and what they could have been doing, and even especially like with these Tales series, all right, in my honest opinion, because, I mean, it can't cost them that much to make or that long to make. I mean, it's an hour and a half of animated content. I mean, can't be that bad. But what I want them to do, and I mean, it would just be so nice, man, for like all these fans, especially the motherfuckers that have been there since, dude, 77. I mean, it's like all these people, man. Like the OG 6 will forever be the OG 6. And I just want them to, like, fully fill in everything and give us all those answers and not open up more shit, because then it's like you could look back, 10 years from now and literally have a like 1-for-1 canon timeline of like damn near almost like every week of what happens throughout those things, with every character that we care about, and like how stuff turns into this and how that goes to that throughout the OG 6. And then at that point, dude, free flow it to everywhere else. Go in the future, go in the past. But like, I feel like I just want those answers. Like, kind of like on my story I was saying, like, I want to see, I just visually want to see, man, like the Grand Inquisitor. Like, just, dude, give us 30 minutes. Like, give us even like one episode. Like, you could literally do a Tales episode. Think about it for a second. You could do a Tales episode, and there's plenty of characters out there, plenty, man, where I think genuinely even just a 15-minute little thing, just answering one big question we have of that character, will help the entire universe. Because with the GI, I think, again, because we know he dies Rebel Season 1. We see him in Kenobi. He's not alive for that long, and we see most of it already on screen between Rebels and Kenobi. But the biggest thing we have with him, okay, we know he was a temple guard, sure. But 15 minutes of literally seeing him, 5 minutes, him living a regular life one day for 2 minutes. Then 2 minutes of Palpatine coming to him, knowing that he's got darkness and doubts of the Jedi. All right, telling the GI about this plan, dude. Telling him about Order 66, what's going to go on. All right, give us another 2 minutes of, Palpatine telling him, hey, look, get the temple guards out of the temple, or, go and kill them, get them off, or, whatever, because we don't see them in Order 66. We don't see them at the temple. Where do they go? We've always assumed, the Grand Inquisitor had to have had something to do with that. All right, show the Grand Inquisitor in Order 66, and then literally maybe end off, and just bookend it with Grand Inquisitor starting the Inquisitorius and talking to Vader, and that's it, and that 15 minutes right there, it will answer, where were the temple guards? All right, how early did Palpatine know, that Order 66 was going to happen when it did? Because it wasn't dude, was Palpatine was because think about it, dude. It just would answer questions, and it would tell us that. And then think about if there's 5 other characters, in that thing, where again, they don't need multiple episodes, but just little bitty pieces, man, of just the one question, the biggest question we have with them, and just be done, and that's it. I think they could even do that, but that's just my take. I would much rather, because that's my favorite, growing up now, with that's why I feel it's really weird, man. 2019 and before, I was watching a bunch of, all the TV shows and movies I watched back then. I feel I don't know if I wasn't necessarily paying attention, or I just wasn't old enough and mature enough to really care about what was going on. But in the past couple of years, I've really started to care more about dude, following the lore, literally trying to pinpoint exactly what happens when, what's going on. That's why the Phantom Menace last night, dude, it blew me away, because my perception of it, I've always liked it. It's a prequel movie. I love the characters. I like the vibe. I can sit through the prequels as is way easier than the OT. Especially 4. Episode 4, dude, snooze fest, man. So it's I've always known that, but last night, now that I'm older, it fully set into my head, dude, there is no pacing issues. In my opinion, I was kind of under the assumption, I thought, some of the middle move, was slow, that I thought of, or I thought one of the biggest things I thought was, Padme and the Naboo Royal Guard. I thought, in my head, I thought the scenes of them running around the palace were longer and kind of dragged out. But then I rewatched it and I'm dude, it's not. They paced it well, and it's I love it, dude. Phantom Menace is great, dude. It's a 9.6 in my opinion. Yep. So that's where I'm kind of at now, dude. I just want answers to everything. I just want to fully know everything about these universes. For me, Star Wars, Walking Dead. I'm rewatching the 100, the TV show, the 100.
I gotta watch that. I've started that one.
Yeah,
and I didn't finish it.
Well, that's the same thing. So I watched it back in the day, but damn, I don't remember fully what happened. I kind of do, but I don't remember every last detail. Now I want to give it my modern day mature rewatch. So I'm rambling like a mother effer, but that's where I'm at. So,
I would love to see a Grievous origin story, and
right. Micah, listen, dude. Could that not be done in 15 minutes? Think about it, dude. You do 6 episodes. You could do dude. Think about it, man. Do Tales of the Villains.
Tales of the Villains. That'd be sick.
Tales of the Separatists.
Tales of the Separatists.
Dude,
yeah.
Think about it, dude. 15 of Grievous are getting created. Why did he become who he became? Why does he hate the Jedi? Give us 15. Show it on screen. Okay, even then, dude, they could give us 15. Yeah, 15 of who did I just say? The Grand Inquisitor. Okay, give us 15 of Thrawn meeting Anakin in the Clone Wars. All right, because he did. Mm-hmm. Give us that connection, because Thrawn knows.
Even Tarkin, when he's maybe I don't know, Tarkin getting no, that Tarkin might not be interesting because he's just strategist guy.
Well, maybe Tarkin in between 3 and 4. Same thing. Maybe give Tarkin. Maybe there's a story you could do in between 3 and 4. As the Republic's going to the maybe Tarkin had to make some decisions. Since he was the military leader, maybe he had to make some hard decisions. And so then give us that.
Actually, that would open up some smaller stories too. Oh, what about this niche leader that was like. What about this guy who briefly appeared on like in episode 4 or something?
Tales of the Bounty Hunters figures out what happened with, like, they could literally copy paste and finish up that Cad Bane and Boba Fett duel, whatever the heck you want to call it, words. And also, wasn't there like a scene that was said that someone killed Aura Singh? It was like a one-liner, like, gravity killed her.
I think you're right, but I can't remember who it was.
I look it up.
But even then, TMOG,
I think it's in Mando, right? Was it in Mando?
Maybe. But even with bounty hunters, man, they could do, sure, they could do the big ones, maybe do more episodes. But even the smaller ones, dude, do one episode. What happened to Embo? What happened to, Dangar, dude? What happened to Bosk? Was he on the sail barge? Did he die? Like, or I guess that was Max Rebo, so not a bounty hunter. But do that. Do a Max Rebo.
Tales of the Rebo.
Do a 15 of Rebo, dude. Do a 15 of Rebo on how he survived the sail barge and how did he get to the other damn band in Boba Fett. Like, give us
that. Would definitely be, that would need to be animated. I feel like that'd be so, dude. Imagine like what's it called? The anime Star Wars stuff. What was that called?
Oh, Visions.
Imagine they did
that. I thought we were getting more shit of that.
Like Visions episode. Even though that's not canon.
Well, see,
oh, that was so funny.
But see, and even to go one step further. All right, so say again, I don't know for sure, but say Tales of the Empire, same thing. So that it was about an hour and a half of actual content. Okay, actual animation they had to do, an hour and a half, 90 minutes. All right, and then again, I don't know what it would cost, but just for an example, say 25 million. I don't know. 25, it might be more, might be less, but just use that number. So for what they did there, all right. Literally, the thing is, and my biggest question is, think about this. All right, if they are warranted the fact that, say, that $25 million project, they think that right there, okay, Barriss and Morgan Elsbeth and 2 subpar stories, in my opinion, would be profitable and beneficiary for them to put that $25 million in to get Disney Plus subscribers. I mean, that's how they make their money. I mean, that's what their motto is. I mean, they don't make money on, I guess, ads and stuff too, but like directly on the thing. It's not like it's a movie or like a TV show, like where commercial space and movie tickets. It's Disney Plus subscribers for the most part. Are they going to get enough people to warrant that price they put out? So if they thought that was that, okay, how are people there in that, in Lucasfilm, not just thinking to themselves, dude, if this made them money and was fine for them and they didn't go in debt, how do they think for a second, dude, 6 episodes of this or 3 episodes of this and that? Give us Thrawn, Vader, Grievous. Do a 6 episode of Hayden Christensen, like live action. Like, how do they think for a damn second? I guess again, the Hayden would be live. So, but I'm talking about everything else animated that could still fit within that. Like, again, for an example, $25 million budget. All right, can they really think to themselves and say, oh no, if we do, 3 of Grand Inquisitor and 3 of Thrawn, like, that's not going to get people to subscribe to Disney Plus. Like, are they that stupid? But they think 3 and 3 of this will. So I just don't get, why don't they do the good stuff? All right, why don't they do that cool stuff that we all want? Put it out there, do it all the time, get their profit, make it worth it, get more subscribers, get more ad space, and then fill in the bullshit whenever they want. Because if they do 5 cool things every year and then sprinkle in a piece of garbage here and there, it's like, it's not as bad. But when they give us garbage after garbage, how are they literally making a profit? How are they living? So that's where I'm at. It's just like
quote here.
Well, it's like, dude, pound for pound, dude. How do they sit in that fucking writer's room and think that's better than some of the stuff we think about? I don't know. I'll never get them.
Because it's original.
Dude.
Bro, I'd rather rewatch Star Wars Visions like 30 times over than have to rewatch like Bad Batch or Book of Boba again.
I'll be frank, dude. I think, and this might be tough to say, man. Actually, I won't even say it. I won't give. I was gonna say Kenobi might be better than Visions, but no. Well, no, I was gonna say Visions might be better than Kenobi. Or no, I was gonna say Kenobi might be better than Visions, but no, I think Kenobi is the worst of all time.
You think Kenobi's worse than Visions?
I've literally watched 1 episode of Visions, but I still think it's better than Kenobi.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Visions
Kenobi
is weird. I mean, there's a few. I liked a few episodes of Visions. At least during Kenobi, I was like enjoying most of it. Like sometimes it's like the occasional annoyance, but majority of the time I enjoyed it. Visions is just like boring, to be honest. There's not much of a plot. The episodes are too short to like feel anything.
But the thing is, dude,
And they're all
Visions,
separate companies doing it, so it's like they're not cohesive. They're all like you have to make a plot that is like how long? 15 minutes long, and have someone.
Oh, here's another thing.
Difficult
That's
to
about
do.
Tales. Bringing on. So there's a Tales episode in season 2 that had an Inquisitor. Where was that Inquisitor during the introduction scene, eh, Tyler?
and say that again, TMOG?
In season 2 of Visions, there was an Inquisitor character.
Oh,
we were
Visions.
talking about earlier, like, you know, like, where were all the Inquisitor characters?
Yeah.
Well, they haven't, I don't know if they have, but to my understanding, they haven't outright said if Visions is canon and, like,
No, they have said that it has no bearing on anything. So it's
okay, well, then never mind. Never mind.
I was
Maybe
gonna say,
if they take inspiration from it, I don't know.
Micah, think about this, dude. Visions did not ruin 50 years of character building for Kenobi and Vader, though.
Mm-hmm.
And Kenobi botched everything. They botched 2 S-tier characters of the franchise.
All anyone ever remembers is the fight scene. Convince me otherwise.
And even then, the end fight scene, I don't know why people like that. It's literally some Naruto shit, dude. I mean, what are we doing? We're watching. What are we watching? Avatar: The Last Airbender? I mean, they're throwing rocks at each other, man.
Oh, wait,
They're
Avatar: The Last Airbender was good though.
Well, but that's not my Star Wars. You know what I mean? That's not Star Wars.
Yeah.
I mean, they're literally bending Earth, dude. I mean, they're throwing the ground at each other. It's like, God damn, just use your lightsabers.
Portable high ground.
Yeah.
High
dude,
ground wars.
like, if you guys heard my TV show ranking, you guys would probably. I mean, I'll tell you this much, dude. I put Boba Fett over Bad Batch and Kenobi.
Boba Fett over Bad Batch too?
Yeah, dude, Bad Batch, literally abysmal, dude. Season 1 had good vibes, and sure, there was 1 or 2 really good episodes in season 2, but season 3, the entirety, again, I've watched 9 episodes or 8 episodes or whatever, the rest I haven't, but I got the gist of it. Dude, season 3, I literally do genuinely think is the most irrelevant, besides Kenobi, but I think Bad Batch season 3 is the worst season of any show ever in the entire Star Wars franchise. Boring as heck to me, dude.
It had me intrigued at first, but I'm feeling stupid to be even considering there was promise. Now that I've seen where it was leading to, and it's like,
Dude, the first episode,
videos, how they wanted to get an emotional reaction, an emotional ending, and I'm like, I didn't feel fucking emotional. Oh boy, a final battle where you have to make the shot. Fuck out of here! You got Crosshair. Oh, he's got his hand off, man. It's Crosshair.
bro. When I saw the first episode was literally Omega walking in a circle around the compound for 25 minutes, I knew it was going to be a bad season. I mean, that's why they. I mean, literally, dude, that's why they put 2 episodes out at first, because they realized, holy shit! I mean, if we put out this episode, man, I mean, they're literally going to scare everyone off. I mean, it was, dude, the first episode was literally Omega going back and forth to the same place 6 different times. I will never understand, man. Oh my god,
Tyler, I'm gonna use your argument against you though. Like,
oh no,
Book of Boba though ruined a character that everyone thought was amazing, and the Bad Batch has like mostly new characters, right?
What? I would not. So look, I'll tell you this much, and see if, and tell me if you agree with me or not. You know, I consider, you know, if we're looking at like a list of like, I mean, look, if we want to do like legit list, you know, not have like an S tier, because like who even created that? You know what I mean? But like, if we want to count like, you know, A list, B list, C list, D list, like that type of stuff, I think, all right, look, you know, in our A list, you know, we have people like Kenobi, Anakin, Luke, Leia, Han Solo, probably Yoda. You know, we have like 6 or 7 or 8 A list in my opinion. But I personally have always thought, especially before then, I mean, is Boba Fett not like a B list, do you think? Like, you think about it for a second. Like, if you're thinking like celebrity wise, like, again, like just like from a popularity standpoint and like worthiness to the franchise, would you consider Boba Fett A-list? Like, just in general, like, would you consider that? Or do you think Boba Fett's B? So you think Boba Fett's on the same level as Anakin of relevance and popularity to the franchise?
Probably to the casual fans, yeah.
Okay, then look, I mean, then what I'm gonna say, that's a different opinion. I feel, because if you think that's gonna completely negate what I'm gonna say as to why I think it, because Kenobi ruined 2 A-tier characters for me, okay, or botched them. Like, I mean, I'll tell you this: ruined Kenobi. I don't give a f about Ewan McGregor to Kenobi anymore, dude. He f that guy. You know what I mean? Like, again, might be a great guy off camera, but like, dude, him as Kenobi, I never want to see again in my life. Hayden did a fine job, but they just didn't use him at all.
So you're saying you didn't like Ewan's job, like even in the prequels?
No, in the prequels, heck yeah, dude. No, but Kenobi ruined them.
Kenobi. And Kenobi, you're just talking about Kenobi pure. Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay.
So I put those 2 in A, and they ruined them or botched them. But Boba's B. All right, so I'll give them more slack on Boba. You know what I'm saying there? I'll give them more slack on Boba to f around with them than 2 A-tier characters. So that's my opinion. And just fundamentally, dude, I liked Kenobi and Anakin more than Boba going into Kenobi. Like, even just taking the scale aside. So I was 5 times as disappointed with Kenobi as I could have ever been with Boba Fett anyway. Mm-hmm. So that's my opinion.
Yeah, I was comparing Book of Boba to the Bad Batch, though. Like, with, I guess I would rate Boba a bit higher than you would. So that's, like, a differentiation.
Well, to me, I just think Bad Batch was the biggest waste of potential ever. Besides Kenobi. That's why I put Kenobi last. To me, I mean, I'm serious when I say, man, I will chop it up as this, dude. Bad Batch itself was like 60 episodes. I think they could have told the story they told in 18. Could they not have? You think they could have done that, Micah? Or even TMOG, you think that?
I did for a few minutes. What happened?
So, how there's like 60 episodes of Bad Batch total, in the show?
Really?
Yeah, 3 seasons. I mean, 15, I think it's 22, and 15, right?
Might be right.
So 59 or whatever, 58. Do you guys agree or disagree that those 60 episodes could have been chopped down to 18 and still told the same story it did if you got the filler BS out of there?
The entirety of season 2. Like, with the exception of, like, maybe 2 episodes, season 2, get rid of it.
Well, dude, and bringing up season 2, T-Mog, bro, the first half of season 2, all right, where they were like, dude, you guys remember, man, so the first 2 episodes of season 2, and I think, okay, so the first 2 were like the opener with, like, what was his name, dude? Wilco, right? Captain Wilco. Mm-hmm. All right, and that went into Clone's rights or whatever, right? Kind of teased it, Rampart killed Wilco. Wilco was questioning him. Episode 3 was the Cody one. Okay, so like as a standalone, that was great anyway, but had more clones. And then do you guys remember, man? 4, 5, and 6 literally did nothing to progress anything involving that. It was just the Bad Batch literally on Kashyyyk with Gunji doing nothing, dude. Nothing about clones' rights. All right. Then 7, all right, was like the same thing. Like until the very end, I think it was when they finally met up with like Senator Chuchi or whatever, the blue girl.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And then it kind of got into that. And then at episode 8, all these clones' rights and everything that we were supposed to care about for 8 episodes, even though they only, showed them for 2 episodes and talked about it because they had 4 episodes of filler in the middle. Then we're supposed to care about it. And then Rampart, in 5 minutes gets arrested. It's all done. Then it's like, dude, it's like those first 8 episodes. It's like, dude, like, why couldn't it have just been 8 episodes totally of just understanding what were the clones' rights? What was the argument? What was going on? Show more Rampart, dude. We see him at the end of episode 2, and then get arrested in episode 8. There's no screen time with them. Like, why do we give a shit that he's getting arrested? So, I mean, I just think there's so much unnecessary gibberish in Bad Batch,
Okay, I do agree with that. There was a lot of filler, and that did distract from like the core messages. Like there was just some episodes that flat out didn't make sense. It's like Yeah, character development, I guess, is the core motive for this. Like, there's nothing else going on. Like, what was the episode, or maybe it was multiple episodes, I don't even know, where they went back to where Crosshair and Mayday like did that thing, and like, dude, like those episodes were so filler. It's like, yeah, I see that Crosshair was trying to like repair his relationship with everyone else, but like, couldn't you do that while also like doing an interesting episode? Like, cut out all the filler and maybe incorporate that with the other interesting episodes.
Bro, and the fact that we never saw Cody again, all right, wild, man.
Yeah, I was surprised.
Oh,
I thought he would have been one of the what's it called? Like the clones that were
the assassins or whatever. Yeah,
the assassin. I thought he would be one of those or something. Maybe.
Well, the thing is, I mean, dude, you could do Cody, legendary character since 2005.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and then he just literally, man, all of those years. Think about it. I mean, because we, of course, okay, luckily, Clone Wars season 7, timeline wise in real life, came out and we saw a little piece of them. Sure, saw a little bit, but chronologically, we have no effing clue what happened to him after episode 3. We have no clue. All right, so in a technical sense, our question, sure, back in 05, I don't think anyone cared what happened to Cody until the Clone Wars happened. But I would say from like 2012, like when Clone Wars season 6 ended, when the first run of Clone Wars ended, and we cared about Cody after that. So for like 10 years, and even in in Rebels, we knew that Cody was not with Rex. Okay, there was only Rex, Wolf, and Gregor. So we were wondering, okay, what happened to Cody, man? All right, we saw the Rex was alive. Like, were they going to bring in Cody in Rebels? Were they going to have a confrontation? Was Cody going to be a stormtrooper and have to fight? All those, dude, just for him to be tossed around and fumbled in one episode of Bad Batch, a great episode. But then, literally, just at the end, we were told, whatever the word was, he MIA or whatever they said, haywire,
off.
Yeah,
AWOL, I think.
AWOL. And what does that mean? What happened to him? Where's he at? Is he dead? Is he dead or alive? Just tell us. Like, I mean, show us if he. Yeah. I mean, it's just like, I just don't get it, man. Like, why is that a question? Dude, to an extent, man. It's like, look, I think. I mean, oh man, it's just so much about that. I mean, again, I'll say it forever, man. I think season 1, going into it, I could tell right off the bat, because even then, like, they rushed into it way more than I thought, and I vividly remember thinking that. Like, I did not expect, Order 66 to happen 5 minutes in, and there was part of me that almost thought that they were going to do part of that Bad Batch on Kashyyyk arc. Remember how that there was that deleted arc in Clone Wars, the Bad Batch on Kashyyyk? And
I've heard of it. I haven't actually gone around to watching it myself yet.
Well, it's not. There's only a little bit of footage out there, like really, test footagey, but it's out there. It was supposed to be an arc. I mean, it was supposed to be. It was supposed to tell us, the bottom story was going to be like, how did Yoda get such a good relationship with the Wookiees, and it was going to show Bad Batch on there. Like, it was going to show that. That was the arc, okay? And Bad Batch were going to be there. There were the commandos there, and I think there was even rumors. I think Dave even hinted at it that we were going to see Delta Squad in there, because remember in the games, Delta Squad the final thing was on Kashyyyk or whatever, and that's where like Sev died or whatever. There was even talk, dude, that Delta Squad might have been in that arc, all right, and shown that. Okay, so
could have killed off like most of the squad and left Scorch. Therefore, he has a reason for being all alone.
Yeah, so dude, so if that was the case, I mean, I can't confirm if like, but like TMOG, what you just said there, I mean, if Delta Squad was in that show, this would have tied in perfectly, because imagine this, man. Imagine this shit, dude. The first season of Bad Batch, all right? I know the Clone Wars arc was probably going to be like 4 episodes. They could have done 4 episodes in season 1 of it, or maybe they could have scrunched it to 2 or 3. All right, but T-Mog, think about this, dude. If they implemented the Kashyyyk arc into the first season of Bad Batch, we would have first off been reminded of who they were. We would have got a little bit more of them, pre Crosshair's turn. Okay, so a little bit more brothership, a little bit more everything, a little bit of the whole squad. All right, before they went, off. We would have seen what we wanted to see. We could have got the Order 66 in episode 4 or 5, okay? But and then if you bring in Delta Squad, we could have saw that. We could have saw all the other 3 die, or do whatever. But then we would already vividly see that the Bad Batch know who Scorch are, or knows who Scorch is, knew the Delta Squad. All right. So then when Scorch comes back in season 2, Scorch could have actually been a fucking character and not just a goddamn reskinned commando with one line. Like, think about that, man. That would have been more emotional. That would have been fantastic. All right. And then it would answer our questions preemptively. What happened to the other ones? We would have had them, and think about it, because the only reason why Delta Squad is still kind of a talk is because they put them in the Clone Wars for that one episode, that one scene. So I feel like it kind of backed Lucasfilm into a corner of like, all right, we know they're in canon. What's going on with them? So that would have answered that question. We would have got a little bit more content with them. They wouldn't have had to go crazy with it. But those 2-3 episodes, okay, kill them off. Scorch would be, the survivor. And even then, that would just make the entire thing, I just feel like, 20 times better. But they don't. They rush it, dude. They give us Order 66 5 minutes in, and then literally by the end of the episode, we're on to the next bullshit. The next episode, they're in Cut LaQuane's fucking farm, dude. It's like, how? What are we doing here? Show us more. Show us the first couple days past Order 66. Like, literally, show us the next day after Order 66. What happened? You're telling me, dude, you're telling me the Bad Batch literally just their first idea was a couple weeks later go to Cut LaQuane? It's like, oh, God, so boring.
Stop motion people, take notes. Write the rest of this lore out for Tyler.
Think about it for a second. Think about this for once. So I was gone for 3 months, and sure, I've been on ACOB like twice, and I've been on a couple streams, but like this whole week of streams I've been on, it's almost like I've literally had to air out the 3 months of me not talking. I've had to air out in this last week of just going fucking bananas, dude. Like that's what I've had to do. As much as I took a couple months off to, calm down and relax and get refreshed, I'm still pissed off about all this shit, man. It's still bad. Doesn't just because I took a break doesn't make Bad Batch better.
What I think they could do still is, yes, they fumbled how they could have done answering Delta Squadron and Scorch and all that. They seem to be trying new things with video games, with Outlaws. I haven't looked into Outlaws hardly at all, other than I know it's like a smuggler game, whatever. But if you're trying non-Jedi games, bro, how many people have been asking for a sequel to Clone Commando? Like literally you could set it at any timeline point throughout the Clone Wars, whatever fucking mission. Hey, have the Bad Batch team up like you're saying, just something. Make that into a game, make that the answer.
Well, dude, hey, TMOG, speaking of that, man, think about if they did Clone Commando, another one. All right, and now retrospectively that they didn't do anything with Delta Squad like in these shows. Imagine if Commandos was you played as Scorch. Okay, you could only play as Scorch. Scorch was your main dude. All right, you have the whole game, dude, and it's canon. They started to play it. It's canon. All this is canon. Okay, and the entire and you do Delta Squad. All throughout the Clone Wars, a little bit of post Order 66. Maybe we see exactly where they were at during Order 66. All right, and then it literally ends up. The end of the game, dude, with the other 3 Delta Squad dead, Scorch is alive, you're Scorch, and that explains why Scorch is the only one up there. That would be perfect. That'd be cool. That would make, if you played as Scorch throughout the entire game, and, there's 5-6 hours of gameplay, all right, if they make a good game, and you're the last one living, and you were Scorch. Next time you go see Bad Batch, you're going to be like, oh, shit, dude, like, again, I'm Scorch, that you would get more connected to Scorch on screen. So that would be a great idea. And Timo, you started that, so credit to you for instigating that. But yeah, great idea.
Wow, that would be sick.
I swear to God, man. I think, dude, they need to put. Look, there's a lot of people out there, man. But I don't know, man. They just need to. I would do it for. I would literally pay them $100,000. I would give up. I think, for the sake of Star Wars and how much I like it, I will be honest here. I will be honest, man. I would gamble my entire everything I own, dude. My car, my entire Lego collection, everything. Probably. It's guaranteed north of 100,000. So 100,000 on the line. Everything I own, dude. Everything. For Lucasfilm to listen to me, I would give them 10 projects. Okay, I would give them, like, say 3 movies, 3 or 4 shows, maybe a game or 2. 10 projects, and if all the and I told every idea, I wrote them, I literally did everything. All right, and once they released them all, if they did not if those did not do like 4 times better than everything else, then they would take everything I have. All right, everything I have, I would go to Disney jail, dude. They could arrest me for 20 years. But if they do really good, give me my give me $100K, give me it back, give me $1 million. You know what I mean? I'm that confident. Like, it's not that hard. Any of us, dude. Like, literally, fucking anybody. A fucking dude. Anybody could make an idea better than these guys are doing.
I'm noticing a lot nowadays, like companies, they're just going all corporate about it, which is to be expected, but it really would benefit a lot of these companies if they just listened to the fans, like even hired the fans to oversee some things, like what's the worst that could happen, like what you're literally paying someone who already has done all the research on the project in their spare time, like because they want to. It's not just another job to them, Yep.
Am I right or wrong on the fact? I heard this in a couple subreddits and like a couple Instagram stories. So this is not coming from me since I didn't hear it myself. But in episode 5 of Tales of the Empire, I saw other people saying this, that they referred to that, that male Jedi, the African American male Jedi that like was on the mountain that Barris fought, the one that went up the mountain. People were saying they referred to him literally straight up as a they them. Was that true? I didn't catch that.
That is true. It was kind of distracting for me because I thought that guy was clearly a male, and I was like, wait, what?
Wait, hold on, Mikey. You're saying I'll have to rewatch. I'm gonna rewatch it right after this.
At first, it caught me off guard. I was like, who is Barris talking about? Like,
wait, Micah, you're literally saying they/them, dude. They said that they them.
Yeah.
Oh,
like she automatically assumed that he was like a they them pronouns person. I don't know. I don't know how she magically knew that, but yeah.
No way.
Yeah. Rewatch it. Yeah. I was like caught off guard a little bit. I was like, I didn't understand like what was going on for a little bit because like he seemed so clearly to be a guy, and then she was just like,
dude,
yeah, what about them or something? I was like, wait, who's them? Like what? I don't know.
Just to put it in, dude, I understand this galaxy is a million light years away, or a galaxy far, far away. I mean, I get it, but dude, isn't the point of the whole of any fictional thing to get the F away from the real world? I mean, just fundamentally, like, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, again, like, it doesn't matter how you think about whatever's going on, or they them or whatever. It doesn't matter, but just factually, dude, why? That's a modern era, relatively modern thing of that whole movement, blah 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 blah. That's wasn't in '77, at least from what I know. You know what I mean? So it's like, so why? I mean, that just proves that they're trying to make our fictional universe just like our universe, when it's not. The whole reason why we like Star Wars, man, it ain't ours.
Yeah.
That's wild.
It's almost as if, we're trying to get an escape from real life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is bananas, man. Okay, that show just officially, dude, and Dave Filoni wrote these 6, man. Dude, am I the only one getting a little, only the only one getting a little worried about Dave Filoni becoming terrible?
I'm a little bit, After how bad Batch was gone.
And Ahsoka wasn't the best. They didn't really stick the landing too well, in my opinion, in Ahsoka.
I mean, I still think I'd rather Dave Filoni than like anyone else right now.
Well,
but,
what about George Lucas? Would you rather George Lucas or Dave Filoni?
Oh, George Lucas, but like Dave Filoni is like, it seems like, so Disney doesn't want to have anything to do with George Lucas, so like he's kind of out of the picture. Because like, did he want something? He wanted to assist with the sequels, and he's like, hey, do you guys want me to help with the sequels? And they're like, no.
Well, see, that was way back then, but now, I mean, you see those pictures of him on the sets and stuff. Like, I guess he's like, he's allowed on set. I mean, he probably ain't making they probably ain't listening to him, but Actually, I take that back, Micah. I did hear that as they were making Mando season 1, all right, George was on set and Dave was there, and George just randomly said, "Hey, there should be a character, called Axe, in the show. I think a cool Star Wars name would be Axe." All right, and then season 2 they made Axe Woves.
Oh,
I mean that's probably more so like a little Dave, a little Dave courteous of George, but I mean that happened.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I think what made Dave like so great was that he listened to George. So like maybe, I mean, do you think maybe this is very speculative, but like, do you think that maybe George Lucas isn't like, he's just thinking, oh, they're just like saying no too much, and he's not really appearing on set or like doing as much with Star Wars anymore? That's just pure speculation, but
well,
could that be a reason for it? Because like that's why Dave Filoni kind of had his charm, because he listened to George Lucas. At least in my opinion, that's what I think.
Okay, well, see, so yeah, I mean that I could 100% get behind, dude, because I mean, again, there is a strong part of me that has always felt like, I mean, of course, George is the OG guy to begin with, but think about it for a second, man. It almost makes me feel like that's why Clone Wars was so good. Because George was still, I mean, sure, Filoni was there too, but George was there. Okay, and post Clone Wars and post George, look what we're getting. You know what I mean? I think Jon Favreau and Dave, came up with the perfectly fine Mando season 1 and 2. But other than that, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I just have a feeling that Dave Filoni is like an outlet for George Lucas. That's kind of what I think is what makes him great. Is just he's receptive of George Lucas's vision. But without George Lucas, Dave Filoni would, be probably just like anyone else.
I wouldn't doubt it, man, because dude, Dave ain't killing it no more. So I mean, you might be right, Michael. I mean, 100% you could be right.
But hey, still respect to Dave Filoni, except for the fact that he, did the modern stuff, and then also Grievous in the Clone Wars. I wish he was more powerful, but like freaking 2003 when he was first released, man, absolute banger. Like he was even overpowered, and then the like regular Clone Wars, like 2008 Clone Wars or whatever, came around.
Insert wheezing noise here.
Yeah, that was just terrible. I feel so bad, like especially like the early seasons of Grievous is like, bro, he's struggling to fight a freaking Padawan versus killing like insane amounts of Jedi in like the 2003 Clone Wars, and then like he was taking on multiple, like how many, probably like 10 Jedi at once, and he just absolutely obliterated all of them, killed all of them except for like 2 that were severely injured, and like now, oh gosh, it's so terrible.
I mean, Micah, you can't tell me. First off, hello, hi, and second off, Micah, you can't tell me. I mean, look. I get where everyone's coming from with the 03 Grievous thing, man. But as you said within your paragraph there, OG Grievous was 100% overpowered, and some way somehow had to be nerfed to fit into 08 Clone Wars.
Yeah, but they didn't have to do it that much. That's what I'm saying. They could have made him like still, hey, Ahsoka and maybe another Padawan fought against, or Ahsoka and a fellow like Jedi Master that was like on the mission with like Jedi Master and Anakin. Okay, splitting up, and I'm going with Ahsoka. That Jedi Master dies and Ahsoka escapes. Something like that. The plot could still work well, but like just balance Grievous. Don't like nerf him to nothing. No pun intended. Nerf him nothing.
Really quick, she's on top. He said, and even Clone Wars had trash in it. I'm very curious. She's on top. What do you consider in Clone Wars trash? I'm just curious to hear.
There's a particular arc of the Clone Wars.
Well, look, get the Mark Tez out of here, bro. Not counting the Mark Tez.
Not counting the freebie.
But even then, think about it for a second, dude. Think about it for one damn second, dude. I'll even give you one better. Tell me something trash about seasons 1 through 6. All right, when it was fully under George and Dave still. All right,
Ahsoka.
or you think Ahsoka's trash?
She got better, but Ahsoka.
I wouldn't even call that, dude. But imagine this, dude. Season 7. All right, think about this, dude. Look, season 7, everyone always goes crazy about. Look, I'll tell you this much, dude. I think the final arc, or I think more importantly, I think the final 2 episodes, overrated as hell, dude. I think episodes 9 and 10, of the actual siege, a little rushed, but I think the last 2, very overrated. Martez, garbage. Retrospectively, I think Bad Batch arc was nice, but we literally had the entire animation pretty much done and already put out back in 2014. So we already knew what that arc was. Nothing was new, pretty much. So we had a reused arc that we already knew what happened, literally word for word, scene for scene. All right, Martez garbage. And then the final thing that I think was satisfying, but a little overrated in my opinion. So, but only 12 episodes too. Not 16, not 22 like they should be. All right, all the unused stuff they didn't use that was 50 times better. No Son of Dathomir, no nothing else, no Bad Batch on Kashyyyk. All right, none of that stuff because it was all Dave, dude. Dave himself came out with 12. I'm not gonna say 4 mediocre as hell episodes. All right, in my opinion, 2 really good ones, 2 overrated ones, and then 4 fine ones. All right, so it's like, but if George was still there, would that be better? And yes, we are reading chat for Cousins. I literally just asked Cheese if you would give that. And then real quick, I will check your Instagram. And then Hive said he's not seeing good reviews about Tales of the Empire. Believe me, it's not good, Hive.
Mm-mm. That's the kind of one you want to crack open a drink with.
Watch the first episode. It's a banger. It has Grievous in it.
Well,
That's not watching.
Mike, are you going to say the first episode or the first 5 minutes?
No, whatever. You got to round it off with the first episode. I mean, where did it end? Where Morgan was like, where did that end? Morgan was just left with nothing, right? And she woke up in the village or something.
Well, okay, maybe I'm just a Star Wars idiot. Again, I don't consider myself the all-time Star Wars fan, but I didn't realize Morgan was from a different clan. I know in Star Wars Clone Wars they had the Knight Brothers as a whole nother clan, but I didn't realize there were different Night Sister clans. So it caught me as a surprise, oh, there's different clans across Dathomir. I guess that makes sense, but what?
Well,
I want to see more of that. They had different magic, give me some world building shit.
Well, dude, speaking of magic, man, when that elderly witch came in and again did some Naruto shit, man, she's over there literally doing this, dude, and then boom, blew up the whole fucking planet. It's like, get that out of my Star Wars, man. Get that out of there. And even then, dude, TMOG, they had to make her in a different thing because if she didn't, Grievous would have attacked and we would have had to have seen Asajj Ventress. Right? Because that's where Grievous was in the part that we saw in the Clone Wars. Right? So they had to put her in a different part of Dathomir because they're too lazy to put Asajj in there for fucking 5 seconds.
It's dumb.
Yeah, I agree, man.
It was still really sick to see Grievous, man. That was the best part. That was the only... Okay, without Grievous... If Grievous wasn't in Tales of the Jedi, I would say it was incredibly mid. He's the only thing that's keeping me, really engaged with it.
Micah, speaking of Grievous, and Micah, answer this because I'm curious since you seem to be a big Grievous guy.
Yeah.
Alright, so Grievous... Whatever it was when she was running away and the commando droids were running after, what I'm talking about, commando droids were running. One thing that completely threw me off, and I gotta be honest, I literally was sitting, dude, I don't get this often, but I literally sat there as this was happening, and I'm like, dude, this does not feel like Grievous and does not feel right at all, and almost got a little cringe and awkward after the 7th time. But when Grievous kept on screaming, run, and laughing after, I'm just like, dude, what? That does not sound like Grievous to me, something Grievous would say. Really weird. He sounded like an evil clown, dude. He sounded like Pennywise.
I don't know. I think it kind of... I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, it kind of works. It kind of doesn't. I kind of felt a little bit of the same way, but not really. I thought he would keep pursuing, but I mean, I think in the battle, like he just knew. Like, okay, so the people who was fighting, they had no chance. Like he just defeated like a mother, which like they're like supposed to be incredibly powerful, and then he sees like the equivalent to like a B1 battle droid to him, basically.
Yeah, pretty much, yep.
And he's just like, yeah, whatever, like run, haha. That's so funny.
Well, see,
that's how I take it.
It's not even, but it's not even the concept of that, because I kind of get why Grievous wouldn't just pursue a random, but how he was saying it and the fact he was saying it, because sure, she could have just been running away, and that's that. You know, that's understandable. Grievous doesn't pursue her that, but like, I've just never took Grievous as somebody to like sound like that. Like that, it didn't sound like Grievous. It just sounded like to me, it just because he's never said anything like that. Like, you know, he's had some like quirk, but he's for the most part been very serious. You know, very serious. You know, just like very egotistical and like, but he sounded like a clown. Like, it really.
I think it's because he's happy, right? He's actually happy. It's one of the few moments where Grievous is actually enjoying himself, right? He's enjoying himself because he gets to kill people.
Enjoying his side, okay.
Maybe.
Like, I don't know. It does sound weird, but I think it's because Grievous is always so serious and he never is shown on screen where he's actually winning. Because like, you know, in the Clone Wars, you hear Grievous took several systems or something like that. We don't actually see that. We just see a recap of it. So, like, I think this is actually him finally, like, getting that representation of, oh, yeah, this is Grievous actually taking a system and, like, getting a W. Okay, what are you guys seeing in chat?
Sorry. Squidman. Grievous is no longer depressed, guys. Be happy for a boy and support him.
Yeah, exactly, Squidman. Dude, he's been through a lot, man. He's been through a lot. He's he really
many years of lightsaber collecting. You know, he might have just collected his final one for all we know. You know that he needed.
I mean, dude, he lost like some lovers or something in his OG days, and he lost his body. He lost like, I don't know, the Jedi took everything from him. He's just glad to be killing people. Okay, let's be happy for Grievous. Oh,
yeah, just Grievous he would be nice.
Again, dude, going back to my point, that could be one singular 15-minute episode. We don't need 3 with her. We just need 1 15 to close off that chapter.
Tales of the Jedi?
Well, yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. You could do like a Tales of the Jedi, but do 6 different Jedi, all 15 each. Where's Quinlan Voss? You know, what happened to him? Where's he at? You know, we could do, you know, what happened to your real Poof? Isn't that his name? The big, tall, skinny neck, looks like a Kaminoan, but not.
Oh, like, yeah, Kaminoan looking at.
Yeah, so we do what happened to him? Dude, what happened to, oh my god, Oppo Rancis. Dude, what happened to Oppo Rancis? The snake guy. On the Phantom Menace Jedi Council? The guy that had a custom seat that's literally like
I feel like those are too niche characters for like the broad audience to care about, though.
What, dude?
Although, wait, no, just like maybe you develop like Tales of the Council. That would be pretty cool.
Oh,
like
okay.
you host like you start by developing the characters more, right? Like the council assigns a few of those different people to different missions, or I don't know. And then you start killing them off, right? Because then people have a reason to care. I don't know, maybe.
Micah and TMOG and everyone in the chat, would you guys all right, just literally just comparing the two, would you guys say that Tales of the Jedi or Tales of the Empire did a better job at actually filling in gaps? Because, like, think about it, dude. Tales of the Jedi actually showed us what happened to Yaddle, why she's not in more movies than the Clone Wars. All right, showed the turn of Count Dooku and what led him to it. You know, showed us Ahsoka in different areas of time that would have been nice to know. Like, all of that compared to what we got here in Empire, like, what do we actually know more about the universe now? Like, nothing.
Yeah, Tales of the Jedi did a lot better job with that.
For custom to us, Tales of the Animals, dude, get an episode on, you know, what happened to the bantha that Obi-Wan wrote it on, whatever, dude.
Oh,
dude, you want to know the best one, man? Tales of the Short People, dude. All right, we have Meeber, Babu Frick, the 3 workshop and Zelland, all getting, dude, even the pit droid, man. Give us all those short guys.
Oh man, dude, that's the last thing Disney would ever do. They'd be like, "Oh my gosh, that is so discriminatory." Except that's representative of them, actually.
So, Mike, think about it, dude. If they want to build up their Disney era characters, dude, Babu Frick, give him a tails. He's Disney era.
Yeah. Oh wait, Squidman says Tales of the Short Kings. Nice.
Collector said, I feel like it was a poor title use. They used Empire. Yeah, I fundamentally agree, dude. They should. I think the show would have been better received, at least to a degree, if it was not called Tales of the Empire. It should have been. It should have been titled, and I'll say it here, dude. Look, I'll say it here. It's 12 at night. We're 6 hours in almost. I'm gonna say this. This should have been titled Tales of the Empowered Females.
Bro, holy crap, man.
And not Empire.
I mean, okay, Morgan Elsbeth, I feel like. Okay, hold up, never mind. Barris, if she would have actually been a good character she was already a good character in the Clone Wars. If it would have transitioned to this, to Tales of the Empire as well, like, I feel like she would be a good. What am I trying to say? Man, it's just getting late. I don't know.
You're trying, Micah, you're trying to defend Disney, but it ain't working. You can't.
No, I'm saying it would work if Disney would have done this. I'm saying where they went wrong. But I can't remember what the point I was trying to make. But yeah, I was going to call it like Disney's wrong moves there. Like, I'm not trying to validate Disney for what they did.
Collector said he needs to be timed out.
Oh yeah, who does?
Collector. No, Collector said he needs to be timed out.
Yeah, he says.
Oh, right. I can do it right now. Just kidding.
Oh, hey, T-Mod, are you seeing what that Zayn dude's saying?
I'm not sure who his friend could be. I've been trying to figure out. Like, I pull up a tab for that stream, and I got no idea.
Zayn, what's your friend's name, man? That'll be a good start.
Tales of the Lego.
Isn't that Droid Tales? Like, wasn't that like a whole Disney XD with Droid Tales?
Droid Tales, let's go.
Master of the that name vaguely rings a bell. I don't know. I'm sorry, man.
Wait, which one? Ponkrell?
What about Ponkrell?
Wait, which name were you referring to?
I'm replying to the guy in chat.
Oh, okay. I was reading Hoarder's message. So he said, you know, we need a show dedicated to the hard choices Ponkrell had to make while at the bar and grocery store. Oh, man. Ponkrell, dude, imagine if Disney had the balls to make him like a main character. And we have to, I don't know, that would be, like, from the point of view of Ponkrell, oh, that would be interesting. I don't know if I'd like that or hate that. Because he's such a good bad character.
Like, what made his distaste for clones? Because it says he's got a record for killing the clones, you know?
Oh, yeah. Wasn't it like he has the record for the most clones killed in battle?
Yeah. So it'd be like, okay, if he's like a part of the council or whatever, or he's like an older Jedi Master like he is in that arc, like, have it like be from Attack of the Clones and onward, you know? Just give an idea, like, what are his thoughts, like what got him to hate the clones, whatever.
Yeah, and like kind of his progression towards like wanting to join. Did he say Sidious or Dooku? I think he said Dooku. He thought Dooku was at the top of the line. He didn't have the full picture in mind. Yeah, I think that would be cool. Yeah. But at the same time, it's like, could I stand looking at Ponkrell for that long? Oh, man.
And what he did, I mean, that's probably what would make it even better, you know? Even better. I don't know. Maybe some people might disagree, but maybe even sympathize with him a little.
Oh no, sympathize. Oh no, sympathize with someone that messed up. Oh, that's
Maybe
dangerous
at first you
territory.
sympathize, but then you're like, no, this guy, he deserved what came his way, you know?
Yeah,
Oh, man.
TMOG, do you see my new name?
Yeah, that's a great one right
Oh man, facts. Oh. Wait, hold on.
Are you guys excited for Acolyte?
there. The what now?
I'm concerned for the Acolyte.
Acolyte. TMOG.
Look, I know, I'm just trying to be funny because like I haven't seen fuck all about promotional.
Dude, if you want to know the truth, man. So, dude, yesterday in Phantom Menace, I literally, all right. So I told myself. So at the beginning, it said there was gonna be like an Acolyte clip or something afterwards, and afterwards, you know, just naturally, like I just waited there for like 5 minutes, you know, let kind of the crowd clear, you know, so I could just kind of take my time out. And then I thought, I'm like, oh shit, dude, didn't they say Acolyte clip coming after? And then I told myself, I'm like, dude, I just saw the best Star Wars ever. I do not want to walk out of this theater with the last thing on my mind being fucking Acolyte, dude. So I just got out of it. I did not want to see that free clip. Tales of Grievous being the only good character. Bananas, dude. Look, I guess here's a true question for everyone here. And we'll run it around the horn here. I mean, we'll go like TMOG, Mike, and me, then we'll read the chat. Top 3 Star Wars characters of all time. So TMOG, top 3 of all time.
Oh, you're gonna start with me? Shit.
Here, I guess I'll start because I already know them, and you know you guys will have a little bit more time. And everyone in the chat start putting them in there. We'll read them in a second. So for me, I go Anakin, Darth Maul. Oh, the third one. Oh, damn. All right. You're like, my 3, 4, 5, and 6 changes so much. Damn. I don't know, dude. I don't know if I can do 3. Do we want to do 5? Make it a bit easier?
Top
I feel
3
like
would
it'll
be
be harder to do 5. I can't think of my top 3 even.
Well, hey, look, I'll say this much, dude. For recency bias of just seeing Padme yesterday, I'll put Padme in the 3. But she changes with a couple other people here and there. So I would go Anakin, Maul, Padme.
I'd go Grievous, obviously.
Really, so Grievous truly is number 1 for you? Like, not
Yeah,
just even
yeah.
know?
I don't know why. I just
Wow,
really
wow.
like him. I think he's cool. So Grievous, Anakin, and then can I sum up all the clones by saying Jango Fett? And Boba there. You get Boba from Jango too.
Even Omega, because she's a clone.
It's
Well,
okay.
Michael
She's one
loves
of,
Omega.
she's
He
one of like
knows
a million or something.
How about this? Django does not count for all the clones.
Crap. I'd have to think. I'd have to think longer on that.
T-Mog, do you have something?
CT is 7567.
So
Ahsoka.
Rex,
Nope. I think I'm doing the name right.
Echo.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, it is Rex. Shit. Well,
Yeah,
Rex
okay. I was
is-
saying. Yeah.
Wait, can I say Fordo? I'll say Fordo. Fordo's
Oh,
cool.
yeah.
Even though he's not canon technically.
1409. Okay, whatever. Well, Rex is up there. Like I would say, yeah, Rex. Fine, I'll stick with that because actually, with the stuff I've gotten lately, signed all that Rex, Echo, and Ahsoka for me lately. That's my top 3.
I'm curious for both you guys. I've got a question. Where do you think Kylo Ren? So it's gonna be 2 separate characters, and just like give me a rough estimate as to where you think you would put them. Like it doesn't have to be exact, but you know, just a rough estimate. Kylo Ren and Padme. Because I feel like whenever I say my top 10, those are the most controversial. That people always say, how are they in your top 10? So Kylo and Padme, where would you guys put them roughly?
Wait, so there's 10 slots? You're saying?
No. Just no, like out of like 1,000. You know what I mean? Like roughly, like would you put Kylo?
Out of 1,000?
Maybe around, maybe around 15. Like where would you roughly put them? Either of them. You know, both.
Are we
Yeah,
basing
yeah.
this
Like
based on
mid-range.
character or looks, or just overall?
What was that, TMOG? I both of you.
Are we basing this based on like actual liking the character or liking the outfit or both kind of thing?
I'm not talking about where you would rank episode 2 Padme's Geonosis Arena, but I'm talking about where would you rank her as a character.
Okay.
I'd probably-
again, options are Padme and Kylo.
Yeah, Padme and Kylo. Yeah.
Oh, Padme is definitely top 20 for sure. Kylo maybe top 500.
Holy wow! Yeah,
I did not care for Kylo. I really didn't. I liked his design, but I did not care for Kylo.
Kylo, I'd same with TMOG 500 and
What?
Padme.
Oh my god!
Padme, she wouldn't be that much higher, to be honest. She's
Bro, you're
she's
telling me
like
Padme-
she's 400, man. Like,
Wait, so Micah, you're saying so truly, dude? You're saying you like 399, or even I'll just even say this: 300 plus more characters than Padme.
I mean, dude, there's a lot of clones. There's a lot of clones.
Would you say? Fine, I'll even. Would you say you like? Here, Mike. I'll ask you this one. Do you like Commander Phil more than Padme?
Nah, Commander Phil, I don't feel like he's like lower tier clone, man.
Dude, look at that helmet design though, man. That's fire.
It's cool.
That
it's
is pretty
cool,
sick.
but no.
Wait,
he's
did you
not
get that
above
from
Padme.
what's his name?
Big Fab Lab, yeah.
Yes, Fig Fab Lab. Nice. So UV printed on pad print.
Maybe.
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
So Padme's
I
at
don't
least
know,
better
so-
than him.
Okay, just to name a couple, we got like, Wolf, Rex, I mean, Cody, like all those clones, there's like a lot of named characters.
Well, that's not
like
fucking
the whole
300 of them,
501st
Mike.
Legion probably above.
So would you say? How about Dogma? Do you like Dogma over Padme?
Okay, Dogma.
Dude, I'm just saying for either of you
maybe
guys, dude,
about the same, I would say,
bro.
for different reasons.
I don't believe for a fucking second either of you guys can
Dogma is
name
interesting.
400 characters.
Wait, is this like a respect meter?
No, it's just your likeness of the character.
I think Dogma is cool because, not because he's a likable character, right? Just kind of like, oh yeah, Ponkrell, absolutely amazing villain, right?
So you like Ponkrell more than Padme?
Okay, well, not really.
You know damn well, dude. You guys both.
Okay, yeah, that was a
overdid
bad
that.
argument. Yeah.
You guys both. I mean, look, dude. I think there's no shot. There's even 100 characters. You guys, I think like more than either of those. I think top 100s, like 90. Not even if it's 99. You're telling me Padme is not 99 for either of you guys?
Okay, I'll put Padme up to like 300.
That's still.
That make you
bananas,
happy?
Well, then how about this, dude? Here's a big one because I don't put Kenobi in my top 10 anymore. Since Kenobi's like 20. He's probably fucking
Drop
30th
down.
or something.
Yeah.
So
You know what?
is he-
In a way,
where's
that's
Kenobi
kind
up
of
for you guys?
satisfying as a Grievous fan. That is kind of satisfying.
So where do you guys put Kenobi at? Roughly. Is he in your top 10?
Okay, due to Grievous, he's probably like 400, man.
Kenobi?
Kenobi, yeah, dude,
I don't
I
think, like-
hated him for a long time, man. Since he killed Grievous, and then he had the nerve to say, "Gosh, now my
So
brain is
uncivilized?
blanking." Yeah, so uncivilized. Gosh, how could I forget that? It is very late.
Wait, everyone in the chat, man, am I right or wrong in saying that these two can't even fucking? I can't even name four. I mean, am I right or wrong in saying that when these two above me are saying top fucking 500, that is far from the truth? Am I the only one that thinks that, or does Chad agree?
Brick Hive is like, Micah is like that no-name side character in the background is ranked higher than Padme. Okay, I don't think so. Padme, she's cool, but I don't think she's that cool. Like, I feel like Padme is a little overrated, partially probably because of her looks. Okay, let's be honest. Okay, now that I think of it, she was pretty cool in the Clone Wars.
Yeah,
I'll
Put her
300.
300. I'll put her 300. There's a lot of clones that are better than Padme, in my opinion.
I look forward to this rant, Hive. I look very like I will be there.
Like I would put generic generic Wolfpack clone trooper ahead of Padme.
Oh my god, blue jeans guy.
Blue jeans guy, let's go. Oh my god. Okay, Leia I would put above Padme.
Dude, am I the only one that does?
I put her way lower.
Yeah.
Actually, hold up. No, now I'm feeling my sequel self pulling Padme up a little more.
I think Han Solo, Chewbacca, Leia, and Kenobi are the top 4 most overrated Star Wars characters of all time.
Overrated? Yeah.
Yeah. Chewbacca, Han Solo, and Leia, they're just...
I mean...
My number one placement is Scout Trooper that punched Grogu.
What was that, TMOG?
My number one placement. The Scout Trooper who punched Grogu.
At where? Number 1?
Mandalorian. Yeah, number 1.
Oh! Dude, yeah. She's... Okay, so that... He's definitely above Padme. And... That's another character above Padme.
Hi, who are you agreeing with? I'm curious. If he agrees with me, I'm very surprised. I might take it the top 1 was overrated.
Oh, man. Let's not forget about Human Job.
Oh, yeah.
And
female Palpatine.
What,
Who's that?
female Palpatine?
Yeah, in the original cut, it was played by a female.
Of episode 4?
Yeah. I think it was 4. I don't know.
Damn. When he was on the hologram?
Yeah.
Oh, that'll be episode 5. Legit. It might be 5, but either way, I know what you mean.
Oh, yeah, because Palpatine first actual appearance was 6, right? First
real life appearance, yeah.
Yeah. The hologram, I think, was probably 5. Because it was a hologram before,
I think so, yeah. TMOG, you need to make a 16x16 base plate mock that a trooper hitting Grogu in the bag. Dude! That would be epic, man. That would be epic.
Damn, so Brick Hive, that's okay, dude. See, look, Hive, I don't think you understand, man. In the stream last night, you were talking about how, having guests on in general, me or whoever, I mean, would just be like you don't want to, have takes and stuff that say the other person doesn't agree with. But Hive, I don't think you're understanding. Like, you and I literally agree and have like the same perceptions on about 97.5% of everything. I mean, I would have never expected Hive agrees with Solo and Chewbacca and Kenobi being overrated. That's wild. But hell yeah,
Hive. Interesting. You should use.
Go ahead, Mike. No, go ahead.
You should use a Scout Trooper buildable figure and the Grogu brick heads for extra posability and detail of the punch. Oh,
I have a friend who has that buildable figure. I'll ask if I can loan it from him for a bit. Pull that off.
What were you saying, Tyler?
No, I was just gonna ask you, dude, because I've talked to T-Mog a little bit about this and like have a rough idea, but I'll be honest, Mike, I don't think I know whatsoever about what your like TV and movie interests are outside of Star Wars. So like, I'm just curious. I mean, just Micah real quick, and T-Mog, you can say it real quick if you want to, but I just don't think
I'm really diving into that lately.
Yeah, because I don't think I've ever asked Micah. Like, I don't think that's ever been brought. Like, what's your number one non-Star Wars show, and what's your number one non-Star Wars movie?
Oh,
like I literally,
I'm so much into Star Wars that I'm not sure.
Yeah, because I can't even like think at all, dude, about any direction that you would take this answer.
Movie, like, okay, or series, Lord of the Rings. That's pretty dope. I love that. Show, I mean, I'm not really sure. Like right now, Avatar, maybe. I don't know.
The live action?
Not live action, just animated.
Oh, the anime. Where do you watch Netflix?
I think
That's on
that's on Netflix. Yeah.
The anime?
Yeah.
Oh shoot! I've never been a big.
That's like the one anime that I've watched so far. Oh, hold
I
on.
was going
Legends
to
of
ask you, man,
Korra,
are you an
which is-
anime guy?
Yeah, I'm
Anime?
not really an anime guy, dude. If I were an anime guy, I would have no life, man. Like, dude, I looked at Naruto one time. They have so many episodes. I can't even remember how. Like, they probably have a few thousand episodes.
Well, I mean, you watched one episode of Naruto.
I didn't.
Yeah, season 1, episode 6 of Kenobi.
Okay. I did not see that joke coming, man.
Yeah.
Oh man. But yeah, I mean, Avatar is good. Avatar is good. I will admit fully that I watched like the first 5 episodes and then I stopped watching because I was like, dang, this is so boring. And then I watched it with my brother and I was like, bro, the face, look at Sokka's face there. That's so hilarious. And that got me through like the first like, I don't know, 10 episodes. And then I'm like, oh, now this is actually getting good. Oh, season 2. Now there's love interest. So that's actually.
You've watched Korra. Have you watched Legend of Korra?
I started watching it. I'm on like maybe like episode 5 of season 1.
Okay.
So you've
I've
watched.
give it a rewatch myself, but I vaguely remember what went on with that.
Okay. Yeah. Doesn't Legend of Korra has more episodes, right? Isn't that?
I wouldn't know. It's been a hot minute since I watched Korra.
Okay. Yeah, I think it has more episodes. Yeah. What sports do you guys watch? That's another interesting question.
I'm obligated to say hockey because I work at a hockey arena. Because they have TV setups around the dome playing the games. That's my answer.
Yep. Kind of obligated to say that, Tyler.
Baseball. I would say it was only baseball, like my entire life. But in the past like 2 years, I would say baseball and UFC.
I'd say like football, but I'm fairly casual. Like I watch it socially. That's like about it. But like by socially, I mean like I watch it like pretty much like I watch it like 2-3 games on average each like week, when the season's going. So that's how casual I watch it. And like I don't know every person from every team. I mean, obviously no one knows the linemen, the offensive line, but
football's not up in Canada, right? Not at all.
No,
is there any presence?
CFL, I think is what it is. Right?
Canada Football League?
Yeah.
Who's your local team, TMOG? What are they called?
I had this asked like 2 days ago. Hold on, no, I'm not gonna look this up. Hold on, I got this.
The Minnesota Vikings, right?
It's not
pretty much Canada.
No, that doesn't sound right. Stampeders. Yes, Stampeders. What the fuck was I saying? Rough Riders. What's Rough Riders?
Wait, hold up. T-Mog, why am I thinking that your town's called as Albuquerque? But I know it's not. What's your town? Albany? What?
No,
hold on. I really am. Wait, it starts with an A. It starts with an A, right?
No, it's Calgary.
What is the A city in Canada that I'm thinking of? There's got to be an A city, man. What did I just think of?
Edmonton.
You're thinking of like Ontario, except it's with an A instead of an O or something.
Alberta.
Oh
my God, that's what I was thinking of. T-Mog, I saw online. I saw on a TikTok. Your mall has the biggest parking lot in the world.
Which mall? Are they talking about West End? Because that one sounds like that fits the bill.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I heard.
Edmonton. That's Edmonton. That's up north from me.
That has the biggest parking lot in the entire world.
It's huge. That mall is huge. I could literally go walking around there for a good hour, and still would find shit to look at.
Austin Lad said, "How's your voice, Micah?" Oh,
yeah, I literally was just responding to that. Yeah, it's not too bad since I'm not the only one talking anymore. It's
Oh,
kinda
because
like
you were-
recovering.
Oh, because you were sick, right?
Yeah, I
That's
was sick. Yeah. I'm doing better now. Like, dude, even just like
what- Was it just like something mild, or was it serious?
it was pretty. Like, I got a fever, and I was like, it was like 101.1, dude. Like,
Damn.
yeah, it was pretty bad. I felt terrible. I hadn't felt that bad in a while, but we're good now. Dude, I slept like a lot. I was treating it as like I gotta defeat this, and I was intensely like, I don't know, sleeping. If that's how you put it. I don't know. Like, I was aggressively fighting it by just sleeping as much as I could, basically.
Heck yeah.
I slept so much that I slept until I would like wake up, and then I'd be like, okay, I gotta do something, and then like less than an hour later, I'd like go back down to sleep, and then I'd wake up like an hour later, and I'm like, I just want to sleep more and get this over with, because I really wanted to finish my video. That's why.
Yeah.
Wait, Ozzy lets us fair. My voice is cracking because I was yelling too much with friends in the game. So your voice is cracking, but mine's not, because like I feel like my voice should be cracking as well, dude. Like, since I'm still recovering, I'm surprised that my voice isn't cracking right now. Most of us sleep till we wake up. I mean, that's like, wow. That makes me feel so dumb. Oh gosh.
Appreciate you hanging out for so long, Brick Customs. We'll catch you later.
Yeah, see Brick Customs. He's been here and on my stream, so I can only imagine how long he's been.
Oh, wait, Micah, did you stream tonight?
Yeah,
I streamed tonight. Oh, Ozzy Lad has been in Hoarder as well.
How long?
A lot of these guys.
Wait, Micah, I can't believe I missed it. Like, in total, did you stream pretty short today?
It was shorter than typical. Well, maybe actually not that much shorter. I was expecting it to be like an hour, hour and a half, but it ended up being like over 2 hours for sure.
Yeah, that's crazy. I literally didn't even see it. Like, I guess I wasn't looking at my phone or my sub feed.
Yeah, I mean, understandable. Yeah, I mean, it was just me making some Wolfpack clones, you know, decal. It was similar to like. The thumbnail was like similar to like my Tommy C. Bricks one that I did like 2 streams ago. It was actually, it went a lot better than I expected, because like I thought my voice would break down, but it didn't. I mean, I took the precaution and ended the stream because I was like, I have a feeling my voice will break down. But like,
Wait,
I don't know.
have you been streaming for 8 hours, or were you streaming as TMOG was and you joined partially through TMOG?
I started at 5:15 my time.
Well, no, Micah, because I mean, you went for 2 on your channel, and it's been 6 hours here. Have you been 8 total, or?
TMOG was probably streaming at least 2 hours before I joined, right?
Probably. I don't know who was all streaming.
Okay.
I know Macro was streaming for a bit.
So I started streaming at 7. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, plus another half hour, 6 hours. Great, wow.
Well, see, there's part of me. Think about it, man. There's part of me that's gonna be. I wanted to be like, damn, T-Mog, you've been going for 6, and even Micah, but I went for 8 a couple times, and it's like, I guess 6 really doesn't. I mean, I was gonna say like, damn, you guys went for that long, but like, I also have, so I can't really like, roast you, you know.
Huh. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, Squidman says I joined 3 hours into the stream. Yeah. So
you've been going for 5.5-ish?
It would be 5.5, I guess. Yeah, I rounded it to 6, I guess, since it's 33. We'll round it.
I just want to say real quick, thank you everyone who's actually hung out with us whether it be for the full 6 hours or even if it's been like all of like 5 minutes. Seriously, appreciate it.
Yeah,
I do
we've
want to say
had
thank
like
you,
10
Tyler and
plus
Micah hanging out with us.
people here for like
Just wanna say that real quick.
consistently. Wow. I think I do have to go though because I gotta get up early.
Midnight here soon. I mean, I'm still good for going for a little bit longer if we still keep a convo going, but obviously not doing 24 hours like Mr. Squidman over here wants me to do. I do start a shift at 2 in the afternoon.
We jinxed it, man. Right when we talked about time, Micah had to go. We jinxed it.
Well, I gotta get up in like 7.5 hours. Oof. So I best be getting some sleep. But hey, great talking with you guys, especially you, Tyler. I haven't talked with you in a while.
Yeah.
Good catching up, man, honestly.
Good to be back.
All right, well, see you guys. Take care.
Take care, Micah. We'll catch you in the next one.
Bye.
All right, let's catch up on some chat.
Damn, I feel like we really fucking jinxed that. Damn, I brought up time and then Micah literally told me. Dude, Micah got it right out.
I'm sure like it's all good. So.
No, I'm just saying it's just ironic. It's like, I mean, that really did feel like a jinx. I mean, it's like, dude, Micah didn't even take like an extra 30 at the end there, or 30 seconds. He said, fucking, I gotta get some sleep. Bye.
Okay, oh yeah, Mark did start after me. Mayo did one after Mark, okay. No Aussie lad, Tyler donated to amazing American dollars. Thank you again for that. Squidman, you have no idea. My foot's literally been touching the box this whole time, and
do you have the Interceptor?
Yeah, I showed it off just to brag because we were talking about the prices of that Arabish bag on eBay right now is like 300 Canadian. I said, I'm not paying 300 Canadian for a bag, but I would pay 300 Canadian for a Lego set. So.
I'm going to wait a bit on getting that one personally. Usually I get the May 4th every time, but I think it's cool. But ever since I saw that it looks like 2 TIE Strikers as the wings, they kind of killed it for me.
Okay.
Oh, Micah said, Tyler, trust me, remind me that I had to go to for my good. Well, I wish I would have reminded you 2 hours from now.
No, it's all good. Yeah, I picked up the Interceptor because I was just like, it's double points and promos. Like, if I'm ever gonna get it, now's a good time, you know. So.
Well, so speaking of that bag, dude, I had a very fortunate connection to get a couple bags without me having to do anything.
Hey, that's nice.
And I will be giving away 2 of them, so enter those if you guys want a bag.
I'm gonna probably call up my local Lego store and see if they got them, and if so, if they have any left. Like we charge for bags in Alberta now, some sort of bylaw. I don't know too much into it, but
even paper bags. I know plastic bags are charged for a little bit in America, but a paper bag you're charged for, that's fucking crazy.
I think it's like 35 cents or something like that. So it's like I'll pay 35 cents for an Arabish bag, but it's no different than any other Lego paper bag.
That's got Arabish now. What the hell do you mean it's no different?
Well, in terms of like the quality, you know, like if it was a genuine reusable bag, okay, I would be rushing out the door now to go try and get one. But it's like you puncture that, you might as well throw the whole thing out, you know.
Yeah. Aussie lad, you gotta win the giveaway, man.
Yeah, I might enter just for funsies.
I mean, honestly, maybe I'll even bring one to Brick World to do some sort of challenge with, and the winner gets it. I was gonna say, that was a question I was gonna ask Mike before he left too. That's why honestly, that's why I was like, actually a little disappointed he dipped right away. But nonetheless, I mean, it is what it is. But I was gonna ask. I know we talked about Brick World a little bit earlier, but didn't really get to the thing of. I was gonna ask you or whatever. I mean, do you guys have like any like actual already made plans or like anything you guys? That's not good.
It happened finally. Someone was staring at the screen too long.
No, dude, I think some important shit just fell into the sump pump, dude. You have the sump pump right there, and it knocked over stuff. So hold on. So actually, on that note, give me a couple minutes because I gotta see what the hell is happening. I gotta assess the damage.
Fair. Sounds like Swiftman's going. Yeah, okay, that'd be pretty cool. That'd be awesome if you had one put aside, Hoarder. Let's see. But yeah. Oh man, all this Brickworld talk gets me so hyped up. It's a shame I won't see some people again. Like I get stuff happens. It's like, wish we could see them all. Thinking of you there, Hive. Yeah. I'm hoping this year era will be just as fun as last year, maybe even more fun. I'd love to say why, but I'm gonna save that for a later date. That's my little nugget of a teaser for y'all. What I'm cooking. Yeah, going like even for me, I think it was like 1,000 Canadian for the plane, give or take. And then it's like over another grand for the hotel, and then it's like, okay, now you gotta figure out the passport, figure out the spending. It's a lot, it really is.
Yeah, TMOG, I'll be back in like a minute. I'm gonna grab a water and I'll be back down.
Yeah, you're good, you're good. I used to have an employee like that, but he had to hand in his 2 weeks, which is understandable. But yeah, I miss when employees were that cool with regulars. Nowadays, for my store, it's hard to tell who's going to be a regular employee. I don't know if that means anything with how often people come and go, but yeah. Imagine the pricing. Oh, geez, yeah. I don't know if Mayo's kicking around in the background at all. Maybe he'd be able to tell you, because Mayo went last year. I wouldn't know exactly how much it cost him for the flight alone. I don't know. Yeah. Thankfully, I got the passport that lasts for 10 years, so I don't have to worry about forking out another 300 for a passport. I think that's what it was, something like that. Honestly, Hoarder, honestly. I try to be that cool employee, you know? Like, if I can vibe with season ticket holders at my job, you know, I can do my absolute best, you know, help them out. But, of course, there's a handful of season ticket holders that are entitled, so I'm like, no, I'm not helping you, man. In a sense like that. 2-hour drive for me. Yeah, that's much more doable. See, it's going to be interesting, because I always have to deal with motion sickness, and it's never gotten to the point where I actually have sickness. It's just I get a really bad headache when I get off the plane. It's probably visible in my vlogs that I'm a little drawn out, or whatever wording you want to use, when I got the flight, but it's just, I think it's worth going through a massive headache for like a few hours just to have such a great time. Now, the thing that sucks about that is if I wanted to, say, go to London or Denmark or something like that, I'd have to make pit stops because... Okay, let's look up right now. If I were to go to the UK, how big of a flight would that be? Let's just type in London, because that's a generic town for a place in the UK for whatever. Okay, London, from my home, it would be an 8.5-hour flight. I would probably need to go to, like, Ontario, and then do the, like, oh, man. I might have, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'd be able to do an 8-hour, I mean, I could, but I don't know how my head and my body would be able to handle it, you know? Just be like, Holly, move to the States. Believe me, the amount of times I've joked about that to my parents, like, all the Lego deals, all my Lego buddies, all this and that, it's all in the States. I might as well just, like, pack up and go. You know? But then I'm like, how the heck would I even move my whole collection? That alone is a big question. Take care, Ozzy. Appreciate you hanging out for so long. Yeah, I don't know. I'd like to go to Denmark, but I'd obviously see the Lego house, but I'm like, okay, if I'm gonna go to Denmark, might as well sign up for the inside tour. So, as much as I hate to admit it, there might be a time where I'd have to be like, I'm not going to Brickworld for a year because I have to prioritize for like an inside tour or something else. That's like a thing I really am, yet I'm not looking forward to having to try and choose between. But yeah, I enjoy going to Brookworld, meeting all the fun people there, and just having a great time overall. And oh, excuse me. You know, wasting a bunch of money on stuff I really don't need, like a Comic-Con set of a throne. It really is such a good time, Hive, honestly. I am kind of disappointed that the Fold isn't coming back this year, like, or some event like that, because that was cool. That was awesome. If they made that a regular thing, that'd be dope. Isn't that normally what the Lego House has? Like, the Lego House has, like, their exclusive sets and all that. But you tell me there's more different... Oh, I know the airport also has that airport set, but, like, what else am I missing? I feel like that's it for all the Denmark exclusives, right? I'm not sure. How's it going, Tyler? Purified water.
I know. All of a sudden, dude, I'm on. Like, I drink a lot of water. Like I'm fortunate enough, like that I do. But I've been on the kick of small bottles. I don't know, dude. They've been satisfying lately. Drinking water out of small bottle.
I feel like those things I'd chug back. Like.
Yeah, I mean they go quick, but honestly, I feel like it's like it makes me feel better because like I clean a bottle so quick. Even though it's smaller, it makes me feel like I'm drinking more. I don't know, but like I already drink a lot, but. These small bottles, man, just been satisfying lately.
I should do that with pop more. Well,
what's that? To drink more pop?
No,
wait, I just realized. Hold up.
Because if you feel like you're drinking more when you're actually drinking less, you know what I mean?
Maybe that would work with pop. Yeah. So you call it pop where you're from?
Pop, yeah, that's what I grew up calling it. I know some people grew up calling it soda.
Everyone in the chat, pop or soda?
I will keep that in mind, Hoarder. I normally try and plan around something like that. Like, for example, I've thought about going to Disneyland, and I really was debating with the limited edition lightsabers. I'm like, I'm not going just for a fucking $300 lightsaber. No fucking way.
Soda. Wow.
Okay, literally proved my point of why I should have gone to Disneyland a few years ago.
I've lived all over, so I don't even know shit. I've heard some people say soda. Yeah, I've heard soda pop too, yeah. Yo, pop, I mean, I feel like, look, I'll be honest, I think I've said soda a bit more recently because I'm just growing up a bit. But I mean, I lived on only saying pop. Yeah, I would say, "Hey, mom, can I have a pop?" I'm gonna get a pop.
I'm instantly, you bring that up, and I think of my one friend. I've had many a video call where he goes and asks his folks, "Hey, can I have a Coke?" And so I always crack the joke at him because I always got his earbuds in. Of like, dude, just put it in the line, man. You don't even gotta ask. Just put it in the line and have at her.
Hey, here's a question. Speaking of pop and soda, what is everyone's number one pop and soda? Or pop or soda?
Can I say Monster?
Oh no, man.
I don't know. Crush cream soda I do kind of like, you know?
Crush cream? I didn't even know that existed. Let me look it up.
Bro, I'm gonna go grab one. I got a case.
Crush cream soda? What? In a pink can?
Yeah, it's like a pink can.
Why? If it's cream soda, why is it in a pink can? That just gives me a weird vibe. Fanta orange or strawberry, Dr. Pepper, 1 Barks, 2 Sprite. Yeah, dude. Look, cheese on top. Barks root beer, forever underrated, man. I was a mug guy growing up, but I'm a Barks guy now that I'm old.
I grabbed one of each from the case I have. It's not a full, complete list of all the Crush flavors, but anywho, you have your generic or Orange C, That is what it's called in the US, right?
I mean, I call it Orange Crush. I don't abbreviate the Orange C.
High
But
C,
yeah.
that's what I'm thinking of. High C.
Oh, High C is different. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Grape edition.
Yeah, grape. Grape raisin. Ew.
I think raisin is just. I don't know. Is it actually? Whatever. Yeah.
What?
Then,
why is the purple up there raisin? Wait. So hold on. Hey, TMOG. So you're saying that pink cream soda tastes like a A&W cream soda?
I'd say more sweeter.
I mean, that reminds me of it tastes like fucking bubble gum, dude, which just sounds gross in a soda.
No, this I don't know.
Wait, Squidman says it has raisin. Oh, ew! You can't tell me that doesn't taste like bubble gum and it tastes gross, right? Gross, right?
Let me take another sip just to verify that statement.
Ew.
No. It kind of reminds me of an ice cream flavor. I can't remember the exact flavor.
Yeah, hey, Will, yeah, sweet tea is the best drink. I agree.
Yeah, this is my go-to pop.
Yo, T-Mog, I'll tell you the one thing. I've not had an orange pop, like a Fanta, a Sunkist, or an Orange Crush, probably since like 2018 or 2017. And I got a Fanta for the first time the other day. And I got it from a Portillo's, nice large Fanta at like 11:30 at night. I was kind of just driving around. Figured I'd try it. And shout out to them. They gave it to me for free. I was the last customer of the night, just getting an orange Fanta. So they gave it to me. So I gotta be frank, dude. I mean, I don't know if it was just the fact it was free, that made it taste better, but like it wasn't bad. I mean, I think Portillo's probably keeps their soft drinks, relatively good. Make sure they're regulated and shit. So like, it wasn't bad, but like by the time I was done with that large Fanta, I remembered why I never wanted to have an orange pop ever again.
That sounds like me every time I once in a blue moon buy a big jug of it. Not jug, big bottle of it.
I feel like, dude, growing up, man, Mountain Dew and Orange Pop were like two things that like I could have all the time. But now that I'm older, Mountain Dew and Orange Pop just don't sit right.
I don't know why, but I only have Mountain Dew whenever I eat at taco time. That's the only time I really can remember having Mountain Dew is whenever I go to taco time.
You know how to have Taco Bell out there?
We do, but here in Calgary, I wouldn't say it's frequent to come across.
So is taco time pretty much knock off Taco Bell?
Yeah, I could agree with that being the case.
What's everyone's thoughts on pink lemonade? Pink lemonade is fucking fire, man.
Absolutely. Every time I see that as an option on the menu, I get that shit in the truckload.
Yeah. Dude, pink lemonade, man. God damn.
Hey, Tyler, are you giving out anything at Brookworld this year, like a sig fig? That fun?
I'll bring sig figs, yeah, but that's about it. I mean, nothing else I was able to plan in time.
I have hopefully arriving tomorrow some customized stickers.
Oh shit! I should probably do that. I mean, they're pretty cheap. I mean, I should maybe do some stickers for the hell of it.
I might be able to send you the file of what the sticker's supposed to look like. I won't go too much into detail, but just initial thoughts as non-spoilery as possible.
Well, you're not going to show us the sticker?
Well, I don't have one in hand, and also it kind of has to do with this little thing I've been writing a script for. Because, like, I don't know if you've played catch up or paid attention to vlogs much in your time off.
I didn't. I'm being 100% frank. I didn't watch a single. I honestly, God, I watched maybe one Lego video in those 3 months, so I didn't watch anything.
Okay, so I don't know. Do we want to do a live recap, like just playing the video that I'm talking about, or should I just like verbalize recap?
I mean, maybe a recap. I mean,
like reaction recap or talking.
Well, how long is the clip?
It's like maybe a 30 to a minute.
30 seconds?
I think something like that. It's an end credit.
Sure. I mean, I was gonna say, I mean, I don't know about sitting through a 30-minute thing, but it was 30 seconds, then hell yeah, that's fine.
I think it's around, I don't know, it might be a minute. We just skip to the end of the last vlog I put out and go to it. Because all my vlogs air live. So.
Real quick, TMOG, Squidman said if we like bright pink or dark pink lemonade more.
Bright.
I'll be frank, I don't know the difference, just as long as it's pink. As long as it's pink and it says pink lemonade, I'll drink it.
Fair. Okay. I'm gonna stop this for a second, and then... Hold on, let's play catch up on chat before or whatever.
Yo, at first, I thought Collector said stomach acne. Do you read his thing real quick? I thought he said stomach acne.
Oh, stomach acne. Ouch, that would hurt if that was the thing. No, I don't have black candle pieces. I think I have dark bluish gray, but that's about it. But
oh my god, Squidman, that's fucking hilarious. I didn't even goddamn realize. Medium nougat lemonade. What about dark turquoise?
So yeah, this aired live, and basically, if anyone was ever wondering why the heck my profile picture changed, kind of answers it. Again, my skits are a little weird. I can explain any questions that are needed to be had. This will go full screen. Hide that. Full volume, whatever. Not that it'll make a difference.
Hey man, thanks for coming over and helping me clean up the Lego room.
Yeah, that's what friends do.
Yeah.
When did you get a nano gauntlet?
I've had it for a bit. It's a pretty cool set.
Damn.
Does it do the snap?
It can, but I wouldn't recommend trying it. You could break something.
I see.
What, did he accidentally snap it?
Yeah. Curiosity killed the cat.
What did you do? What did you do? What did you do?
Oh, cringe.
Where did that even come from? Like, I mean, how did you even like what's the story behind doing that, even making it?
Okay, hold on. I guess we'll go behind the scenes talk kind of thing now that we've seen the clip. So I've seen a lot of people changing their profile pictures, and I pondered a while now on whether I should or not. So I'm basically trying to answer that question on whether I should change my profile picture or not. And I'm doing that through my own form of skits, I guess. It was supposed to be just that and one other quick end credits thing. But it's kind of grown into something bigger. Like, I just recently finished more or less the rough draft of the script. And so filming's going to be a whole nother challenge. I'm hoping to have it all filmed and edited, kind of rushed before Brickworld Chicago. Because, I want to hand out the stickers at Brickworld Chicago and have it make sense on what my decision is.
What are you changing it to?
If I am changing it, or whatever, just whatever the profile picture is, I sent you a picture on DMs. Me trying to be vague as hell. That snap was half my bank account getting wiped out during May 4th. Me too. Still better skits than those old Durham fits. So, yeah. Hopefully, that's the plan at least, is to get everything figured out by then. But yeah.
What's everyone's opinions on Butterfingers?
Butterfingers. Oh, that's the chocolate, right?
Yeah.
I haven't had one in a hot minute. Isn't that just like crispy crunch?
I got no clue.
Speed stacking.
I don't know, dude. How do people do that, man? Do I just go like, did it? Where'd that cup go? What the fuck? Peanut butter M&Ms.
Those are good.
Yo, hey, anyone ever have a whatchamacallit?
A what now?
It's a whatchamacallit.
I'm like,
Tan packaging. Whatchamacallit?
oh, you're being serious. This is a huh?
Yeah.
I thought you were trying to like fill in the blank here.
No. Whatchamacallits are fire, man. My mom got me hooked to them like 5-6 years ago, and I literally was addicted to them for a while.
Bro, these look like the Reese's chocolate bars.
Wow, finally something Squidman doesn't know. That's crazy, man. Squidman usually knows everything. I finally got Squidman back. Will knows what it is. Yeah, whatchamacallit. Yo, peanut butter M&Ms, I agree. Yeah, right, Squidman. He's trying to play it off now. Nah, Squidman, you didn't know that. You didn't know that shit. But, yo, peanut butter M&Ms, I would say, are my 100% go-to. But the other two, my top 3 M&Ms would be peanut butter and then mini M&Ms, but only mini M&Ms out of the tube. You know what I'm talking about, TMOG? With a little flip-up cap?
Yep, I remember those.
So, those and then caramel M&Ms. I'll take some caramel M&Ms.
I don't think I've tried the caramel ones.
TMOG, do you say caramel or caramel?
Caramel.
No! Hey, everyone in the chat, what do you guys say? Caramel or caramel?
Well, here's another one I could throw at chat and then after that.
Which one? Or what is it?
Coupon.
So, wait, you're saying either coupon or coupon? I say
see a lot of I see a lot of people saying coupon, and me personally, it takes a lot to fight back the urge to say, can you spell that out for me, please?
Trying to think of some other ones. How about garage or garage?
Who the hell says garage? That sounds like something the British say.
Yeah, that's where I think it comes from.
Oh, here's one that might count as a reference. Parmesan or Parmesan?
Bro, I've never... Parmesan is not a thing, T-Mog. You know what I...
I'm trying to make a reference, damn it.
Parmesan.
The field here.
How about mozzarella or mozzarella? Or whatever the hell. Whatever the Italians say.
Mozzarella.
Mozzarella. Crayon or crayon? I've always just said crayon, dude. Give me that pack of 64 crayons with the sharpener on the side, man. Give me that one.
Droideca? I sound like a... I sound like I'm Omega. Or Droideca.
Droideca, yeah.
Droideca? What? I can't even say that. That's so foreign to me.
Yo, here's one. How about you know the drink Jarritos? You know those? Look them up. Jarritos. Jarritos. And you know how like a Mexican J is pronounced with an H sometimes?
Right.
Like Jorge is spelled with a J, but it's Jorge. You know that? So what if it's instead of Jar Jar, it's Har Har. Har Har Binks.
Interesting.
I think it's Har Har Binks. I'm pissed off, dude. My local Walmart, I literally can't find the combo pack of Jarritos anywhere, man. The variety pack, and I'm pissed off. Went too far. That's what Will said. Went too far.
Trying to think of another one. Mario.
Here, I'll look it up, dude. I'm gonna look up what are some
potato words.
What are some other ones?
I bring that one up there, Hoarder, because that's how my dad keeps saying it.
What about tomato or tomato?
Yeah, let me get my bright old package of tomatoes.
What about data or data?
Depends on the context. But mostly data.
What about vase or vase?
Vase.
Aunt or aunt?
What was the first one?
Aunt or aunt? Or your parent's sister?
Yeah, I'm trying to replay how it sounds in my head. Aunt? Like,
Yeah.
I
aunt.
bet. Yeah.
What about pajamas or pajamas?
Pajamas.
What about mayonnaise or mayonnaise?
Mayonnaise.
Bagel or bagel?
Beagle. I'm just kidding. Bagel.
Water or what's the other one for water? What the hell?
Waiter.
People actually say waiter? That's wild. Do you say apricot or apricot?
Apricot.
You say adult or adult?
Who else is adult? I am adult. Yes, please.
You say, let's see, picture or pitcher?
Picture.
Almond or almond?
Almond. Do you think that... Okay, in the private chat, do you think that one's a good one to try asking? Or is that too...
I mean, you could try. I don't know which word is supposed to be.
I feel like this is playing a little too much on the offensive. I'll play it safe.
I think I got till 7 on the clock. What do you think?
Like 7 hours into the stream?
Yeah, what do you think?
Yeah, that sounds about right. Gives me enough time to get some rest before work. Yeah, legit. Tyler, real quick, that picture I forwarded you.
Oh yeah, I didn't even look yet. Hold up.
Just want your quick thoughts if you think it's an upgrade or a downgrade from what the old current one was.
I mean, I'd say it's definitely an upgrade is on the fact of, I mean, it's way more recognizable as you yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, your branding will be more correlated to you compared to just a random picture kind of thing, you know?
Yeah, okay. That's kind of what I was going for. And in my headcanon, there is a Lego aspect to it, but it's not obvious on purpose.
Dude, someone just tagged me in a Rick Grimes edit. I gotta watch this. I guess, I mean, here's a question for everyone. Is this thing right?
I haven't caught up with Walking Dead. I wouldn't say he is for me personally.
Hey, he's right.
Carl.
Carl, God, man. Yo, you ever realize how like dumb Jesse is? Listen to the quick.
Get them to follow us. If we can draw them out, we can see them. If we can see them, we can hit them. I think we're on farmland. And where there's a farm, there's usually a farmer. Yeah, Jesse really tagged you. Sorry, Commander. You know, I wasn't sure that Krell was crazy before, but now I'm positive. We don't know what we're up against. Fall back. Get them to follow us.
Jesse has, I mean, I don't know. Sometimes Jesse's IQ didn't seem proper. Bro, the amount of Walking Dead and Anakin, or the amount of Rick Grimes and Anakin edits I have on my phone is crazy. On TikTok, in my TikTok save.
Damn.
And Captain America.
My brain
bro.
wanted to ask which Captain America.
Well, any of them, dude. I mean, see, look. I mean, the crazy part is, man, is look. This is. I think I've told you this before, TMOG. I mean, this is literally. I'll show you my dream. My dream Avenger. If the next like 5 Avengers movies were these 6, I mean, that's my dreams.
There, hold on. Really?
Dude, literally, I want that to be the next Avengers theme. Steve Rogers, Sam Wilson, Bucky, John Walker, Zemo, and Sharon Carter. I mean, why do you think I like Falcon and Winter Soldier so much? Because all those characters are fantastic.
We needed more dancing Zemo.
Bro, we needed more John Walker. I mean, John Walker is literally one of the best written characters in the MCU in a while.
Well, hopefully Thunderbolts covers him more decently.
Dude, I can't wait for Thunderbolts, man. Literally, even in Thunderbolts, man, everyone I love in there besides Taskmaster. I love Ghost.
Oh, who's the lineup for that again?
Taskmaster, Ghost, Red Guardian, Bucky, Yelena, and then in the poster it was Valentina, but like, I mean, she's probably not gonna be like actually part of the team.
She's the Nick Fury equivalent.
Yeah. Oh, and John Walker. I didn't even say John Walker. So yeah, those 6.
Ghost and what was her face? I can't. Oh yeah, and Taskmaster. I don't know if I'm all for those choices.
I love Ghost, man. I think she was a great character. I mean, the actress is you know good looking. I mean, hell, I'll take it in a movie. You know what I mean?
I really should just take a moment to rewatch a lot of the Marvel and Star Wars stuff because I feel like I'm starting to become outdated with my memories.
Yes, that's what I was talking about earlier. It's just like I feel like in these past couple of years, my brain is like almost transformed. Like where like I got to go back and reconfirm what I think I remember, type of thing, almost. You know?
Yeah, I get that. That reminds. I haven't seen my Lightyear movie in a hot minute. I need to make sure it still holds up.
Wild, man.
I still think that like no one can convince me otherwise that this city space line is the what would have been Lightyear Wave 2.
Huh. Yo, what are your thoughts on the new Ninjago sets?
They look good. I obviously won't be able to pick them up right away because, you know, Chicago. But, yeah, we were discussing that earlier today as well. I'm convinced. I keep bitching about, like, Evo joints and lack of posability in a set. I think I really should just double down and buy the set that literally is going to be nothing but posability just to prove my point of how much it is so worth it. And that's like 130 Canadian.
Is that the set with only one minifigure?
Yeah.
But a big mech?
Yeah. I mean, I was reading the designer, like his Twitter, and he was talking about it, and it was like, okay, he genuinely put a lot of thought into this. Despite he's also the one who made the Evo joints, but I'm willing to overlook that if this mech is as good as it looks.
What are your thoughts on that dragon?
I don't think pictures do it justice. I think it looks like your average dragon. That's what my brain is telling me it looks like.
29-inch wingspan.
But yeah, then when you get down to that, it's like, whoa. I might need to see a store display or something to that equivalent before I decide if I am willing to dedicate that shelf space, because minifig selection, I don't know, man. That's not doing it for me. I normally look at minifigs first.
I sell all the minifigs out of my dragon, so I don't give a shit about them. Life Bricks, did you see the 25th poster resale? Yeah, I think it's like $80.
What? Oh yeah, we were talking about that earlier. As well as the coin being like 100 Canadian.
Yeah, and the bag, yeah, I mean, think about it, dude. If you went in and got 100, if you bought a TIE Interceptor to fit with that bag and stole everything on the side, I mean, you would have got the TIE Interceptor for free.
Yeah.
Will said, keep the sequel. Oh, you want to read that?
Yeah, keep the sequels and everything exactly as it is, or get to change the sequels as you see fit that Rey is played by Nicolas Cage.
Yo, here might be a hot take, man. The hottest take of the night. I've said it on my Instagram story, or maybe I haven't. But, dude, I will stand by this opinion until the day I fucking die. Ryan Reynolds is the most overrated actor of all time, and Deadpool is the most overrated fictional character of all time.
I like him as Deadpool. That's mainly because he's himself. I'll admit that. But I've
his humor, dude.
Sorry?
His humor ain't my humor.
Fair.
I don't think he's funny at all, dude. He's got a fucking ego. I don't like him.
I have to go rewatch some of his other projects because I don't recall a lot. It does seem like he's just himself in a lot of the stuff, which is kind of becoming an issue I'm having with the comedian actors. Is they can't act; they're just themselves. Which I get it, they're comedians, but it's like acting. What does that mean?
Yeah. Yep. Reynolds is the new Kevin Hart. Overrated and overused.
Oh, I fucking hated seeing Kevin Hart and everything from Jumanji to Secret Life of Pets to fuck all everything else.
You know, the first Jumanji wasn't bad, man.
No, it wasn't.
But the second one, or whatever that was fucking horrendous. And of course, I mean, the OG one from fucking 20 years ago was great. Do you guys remember a movie called Zathura? Or Zathura, however you pronounce it?
Oh, I watched that like a month ago. That was great.
You watched it?
Yeah, I wanted to watch
for the first time or a rewatch?
It was a rewatch.
Did it hold up, you think?
Yeah.
Damn. That almost makes me want to watch it here soon, too. Dude, I love that movie growing up. That movie freaked me the fuck out there growing up.
Well, for me, I wanted to rewatch it because I just finished rewatching the FNAF movie, and I was like, wasn't he in Zathura? Why is his name escaping me right now? That's not Josh Brolin, that's Thanos. Josh Hutcherson.
Oh, yeah. Yo, do you guys remember the movie with the golden retriever? Marley and Me?
I don't know if I'm ready to watch that again for a hot minute.
Oh, wait, so you remember? Dude, yeah, I remember watching that growing up. I don't know why that came to my head. I just fucking remembered, I was just remembering movies. Yeah, what about Night at the Museum?
I think the first two were pretty good. I don't remember much of the third.
What about...
Men in Black?
Yeah.
First three were good. Fourth is when it fell off.
I haven't watched the fourth. What about, dude?
That way.
Did any of you guys watch Planet of the Apes, those movies?
My mom's excited for the new one.
Hell yeah, dude. I'm going there, dude. I'm seeing it on Thursday. Air Bud? I've never seen Air Bud.
I need to go see the new Afterlife. The new Ghostbusters movie. Whatever the hell it's called.
Frozen Empire?
Yeah, that's the one. Yo, Space Chimps.
Speaking of Space Chimps, what about the Curious George movie?
I know it's a movie, but I'm not getting much of a memory out of it. It says a file exists, but there's nothing in the file. You know what I mean?
What other movies growing up? What about Turbo with the snail, the racing snail?
That's Ryan Reynolds.
No, it ain't.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Don't ruin my fucking 2014 memories watching the movie.
Ryan Reynolds is the fucking snail in Turbo.
Alright, dude, no. Please don't tell me. I'm scrolling down to the cast. Oh, dude, no. I've got such a good memory with that fucking movie, man.
I'm sorry, man. The
That's
truth had to
fucking
be
bananas,
told.
dude. Damn it. Now I can't rewatch it. I literally can't.
It's okay. All you need is the childhood memories of saying how good it was.
Nah, fucking god damn it.
Real Steel. That's another DVD I have that I want to rewatch. Adventures of Tintin? I'm still waiting on that sequel, man.
Yo, what about Deepwater Horizon? You guys see that in 2016? It had Mark Wahlberg on the oil rig that fucking blew up.
Oh, I don't think I've seen that. I know of it because my mom's tried watching it with me, and I'm just like, nah, I gotta go work on stuff.
Maze Runner movies?
I remember the first one. First one was good.
What about Go ahead.
I was gonna say, what about the Green Lantern movie?
The one from like 06 or whatever?
Something like that, yeah.
I've never seen it. With Ryan Reynolds?
Yeah.
I never will. What about Darkest Minds?
Haven't seen it. What about Astro Boy?
No, I haven't seen it. What about Ready Player One?
That was good.
That was fucking fire.
Robots? Ewan
No.
McGregor?
No.
I think you'd like it.
What
Meet the
about
Robinsons?
who?
Meet the Robinsons.
I've never seen it. No.
It's a Disney one. If you have Plus, it's on there.
Squid Man. Hell yeah! Like, look, I'm gonna tell you guys this much, dude. The Maze Runner movies. I mean, look, if you want to talk about out of every movie or TV show I've ever seen, all right, maybe besides Walking Dead, because I mean, Walking Dead was multiple years of it, you know, so like it's kind of hard to compare to it. But like, besides Walking Dead, if you want to talk about like the film franchise or TV show that like, dude, hits me in the fucking heart every time and like will always, would be the Maze Runner movies. I mean, dude, me seeing those three movies was the perfect turn of events. And like that series will like fucking forever mean everything to me. So honestly, it's one of those things where like I really can't even rewatch them because I mean I'd probably fucking tear up, dude, just fucking watching the intro of the first one.
Yeah.
But Maze Runner, dude, I mean fucking beautiful movies, man. Fucking crazy. I mean just so good. That definitely a top 5 trilogy for me. My top 5 trilogies, man. Prequel trilogy, Captain America trilogy, Dark Knight trilogy, Planet of the Apes trilogy, and some other trilogy that ain't the OT.
Prequel.
Yeah, prequel trilogy, yeah. Yeah, I said prequel trilogy. Oh, dude, OT, man. I can't be the only one, man. A New Hope, I literally fucking fall asleep during that movie. A New Hope, I get it's the first one, dude, you gotta respect it, but damn, that shit did not age well. I mean, you could feel the 1977 coming out of the fucking screen, dude. I mean, but dude, like Empire Strikes Back is like 50-50, but like I just hate it to begin. It's just overrated as shit, and I'm tired of it. I mean, I'm fucking tired of Hoth. I'm tired of fucking, you know, Cloud City. I'm tired of hearing I'm your father. I'm tired of fucking Luke and goddamn Leia kissing or whatever. Like, I'm just tired of it, dude. Like, just sick of it. But Return of the Jedi, it's like, it's so different. Like, I mean, it's almost like Return of the Jedi. Like, you can just like feel like you could genuinely feel the progression of like what they were able to accomplish in those 6 years prior of like technology, because like ROTJ, like, I mean, it feels like it came out, you know, in '93. You know what I mean? Like 10 years later. Like I mean, you can still tell there's a difference between that and the prequels, but I mean, compared to '77, dude, damn, A New Hope just banana. Maze Runner is Flies of the Dead meets Hunger Games. Speaking of flies, dude, what about A Bug's Life?
I tried rewatching it. I just couldn't.
Like, it just wasn't good, or what?
It just didn't interest me. Like, I started doing other shit and I had it playing in the background. I was like, oh wait, I'm supposed to be watching a movie, kind of thing, you know?
Yeah. Dude, I don't even know if I've seen any other movies other than what I said. I will be frank. I mean, I'll say this. I'll say this much. I mean, I'll give Netflix some credit, dude. I mean, there was I guess I don't technically know if they were all Netflix originals, but I know some of them were. But like the 2018 through like 2020 stretch of like some of their Netflix original movies were pretty goddamn interesting. Mostly like horror ones. I think they did a lot of horror. And dude, if you guys want to, this is no joke at all. I mean, I'm being for real, dude. If any of you guys, like want to trust me on a movie recommendation and like give up an hour and a half at some point, like ever need a movie to fill in a time, Spectral on Netflix, fucking great, dude. I mean, that movie, OMG, dude. Like a 9.4 out of 10.
Ooh, I'm getting sci-fi vibes from this one.
Spectral?
Yeah.
It's so fucking good, dude. I mean, look, man, you could definitely tell. I mean, there's definitely one or two things in the movie that, like, I wish they did differently, but, like, for a 2016, like, kind of like you never heard of movie, I mean, I give them a lot of credit. I love it. It's just so unique.
I just realized I could try. Oh, I'm gonna check in. I've been trying to look for a copy of Galaxy Edition Skywalker Saga for my Xbox.
I've got it.
Yeah, I'm an idiot. I only bought Steam when it came out because I didn't have an Xbox at the time. But now I have an Xbox. I'm craving to replay the game, but I don't want to download it.
I've got a copy for Xbox. I mean, you want it at Brickworld for cheap price? I've literally only put the disc in my Xbox for 2 hours and then took it out because that game is the most boring shit ever.
Has the codes been used?
I literally only thing I did was open. I got the deluxe one. The only thing I did was open up, took the Luke out, and put the game in. I got bored after 40 minutes, and I never touched it again.
Would I get the sleeve, or that's fine? I don't know.
Well, I mean, you get everything besides the blue milk poly bag.
That's for Xbox, right? Stupid question.
Xbox One, yeah.
That should.
You have a one?
With myself.
You're lagging like you're on an Xbox original all of a sudden. Now you're as blurry as now you're as blurry as A New Hope.
I love my internet. It's great.
I mean, bro, you're looking like you're a fucking background character in A New Hope right now. God damn. Oh my god, dude. Try talking again, or maybe you are. Yeah, you're still. Oh yeah, dude, yeah. God damn. Can anyone in the chat still hear me? Do I look good or am I lagging?
Am I good now? Can you hear me good now?
I can hear you good, but your visual is very far behind. Your mouth is moving like 10 seconds after.
Oh, I was thinking. That's because I connected to the shit of your internet. I was saying I got a Series X.
I don't know how that works. Is there? I know there's backwards compatibility, but is there frontwards compatibility?
I think it'd be backwards if it was the one or whatever edition that you have.
Well, I mean, if you figure it out, I mean, like I said, I'll probably sell it cheap. You know what I mean? I would literally, dude, that game was the biggest disappointment ever in my fucking life. I got into the fucking Gungan City, dude, and I'm just done with it. I mean, literally, that's how far I got.
I didn't really like that area much in the game. Yeah, if you want to work something out, I'm down. For Chicago. Because I was
Maverick isn't a trilogy cheese on top. Oh, dude, hey, Squidman, dude. Well, first off, shout out to Foden beat in the movie yesterday, but dude, who's the dude? Who's the alien dude? The Ben. What's his name, dude? Ben what? Ben Aurelios? Ben Scajulios? What the hell is his name? Ben Mendelsohn? What the fuck's his name?
I thought you were gonna say Dover for a second there.
No, dude, I mean, Squidman might know, dude. The pod racer guy that got fucking his pod in... Oh, Ben Quadaneros. Yeah. Yeah, dude, I saw Ben Quadaneros yesterday. Shout out to Wald as well, man. Wald had a good screen time. Aura Singh. Aura Singh in Phantom Menace.
Oh, yeah, she was a cameo, wasn't she?
That's wild, man. Back in '99, they had Aura Singh in there, dude. Fucking crazy.
And they killed her off screen.
She's on top, says it will be when a new one comes out. Squidman, I didn't see Quinlan Voss yesterday, but I know the Quinlan Voss scene. But honestly, I didn't see him yesterday. Oh, hey, was Quinlan when Sebulba was fucking up Jar Jar? Was Quinlan in the back seats in that scene? Was that where he was?
It doesn't make sense then, because couldn't Qui-Gon just ask him for a ride?
Unless Quinlan wasn't a Jedi at that time. Because, I mean, that's 10 years before Clone Wars.
I feel like he's more obvious to appear in Attack of the Clones. I gotta see this. Live action Quinlan Voss.
Wait, hold up. And technically, I mean, they wouldn't train Quinlan to be a Jedi when he's fucking 20, right? Or 30, however he was. Right? He wouldn't, so he had to have been a Jedi already. Oh, yeah, dude. I mean, so why the hell did Quinlan not just say what's up to why did Qui-Gon not just say Quinlan?
Yeah, that is weird. Well, here's another thing. People say it's Quinlan Voss. What if it's just where he came from? Like it's a
tribal mark or some shit?
Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for.
Quinlan left the order for a while. But still, if Qui-Gon fucking knows him, he can say what's up. I'm gonna Google it, dude. I'm gonna look up why did Qui-Gon not talk to Quinlan? I mean, both their names starts with Q and everything, dude. In Star Wars, Quinlan Voss did not speak to Qui-Gon Jinn because he was undercover and didn't want to reveal himself. Quinlan and his apprentice Ayla Secura were on Tatooine so even fucking Ayla was there, damn, for a covert mission. And Quinlan recognized Qui-Gon but didn't risk losing his cover. The EU also establishes that Quinlan and Obi-Wan knew each other since they were. But that's fucking at the EU, I guess. Tales of Quinlan Voss and Mos Espa.
Yeah, I'd watch. Bro, this fucking pauldron for fives is bullshit.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what makes it a little better? Putting the thing underneath makes it look a little better. put the backpack on top. Makes it look a little better.
I think you got to put a real backpack on top of that figure and fucking crush it.
I can agree with that. Yeah, that'll be how I display this figure. That's the only way I can tolerate having fucking main pauldron.
I know we said 7, but what about 7-15? Then we'll call it.
Sure. I'm down.
'Cause, I mean, I'm still debating on. So I'm gonna go up at about 140. I mean, I gotta be up by like 1 tomorrow. I guess, hey, the biggest question is, do I rewatch Attack of the Clones or like 3 or 4 episodes of the 100?
Attack of the Clones. I want to see that Instagram.
Yeah.
I probably won't watch anything Star Wars because I'm kind of hyped. I'm kind of hooked on another Amazon Prime show right now that I'm just kind of binging.
What is it?
Gen V.
Oh, dude, you know I love Gen V. Gen V, I fucking incredible.
I just got into it like yesterday.
Right?
I'm still kind of getting used to Marie.
Cool. I mean, sure. I mean, it's ironic, yeah. But I mean, yeah. But you see that they're actually in The Boys season 4. You see him in the trailer?
I heard some talk about. Wait, I'll watch the fucking. I'll finish the show and then I'll go rewatch the trailer because like that trailer could be spoilers for all I know if I look.
Well, yeah. I mean, that didn't reveal who lives and who dies, if any of them live even. But
well, didn't one of the actors die recently? Like IRL.
Yeah. I mean, dude, I really liked his character.
Who was that passed away? I forget.
Chance Pierogi, I think, or something like that.
That's the actor's name?
Chance something. I think Chance Pierogi. Something with a P. Chance Perma.
Here, I'll just... Chance Perdomo.
Oh, Perdomo.
Andre? Oh, shit.
So, dude, the first episode... Correct me if I'm wrong, man. The first episode has some fucking dope music. Did it not? Like, dude, the two scenes.
Well, okay. I was almost ready to tune off because they started putting Megan Thee Stallion's music, and instantly, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not a fan.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about
no, thank you.
TMOG. When Maria went up to fucking Golden Boy and Kate when they were next to that gold car, remember, and they were going to go hang out for the night. And then when they cut to the next scene where they're at Vought Tower or whatever, and they're all on the rooftop and the music plays for that fucking 20 seconds. I fucking love that music. And then also when they actually go into the bar area and all of them are walking into it and they push away the curtains, you know, like Kate, you know, all 5 of them or whatever, you know what I mean? And that music's playing when right before Kate touches her hand on the bouncer's thing and says, "Hey, you will let us in," or whatever the hell. Like, though, I mean, some of the music in that first episode, I got both those songs on. I downloaded the whole versions on Apple Music.
Nice.
Gen V,
yeah,
man.
I'm liking the series for the most part. There's just, yeah, I never thought, like, okay, to be fair, I did think of Avatar when Marie got her powers revealed in the first 5 minutes. I was like, oh my goodness, it's not even a full moon. I said to myself out loud.
Well, look, I mean, I'll be honest, dude, that opening scene, man, showing her powers, I mean, that was definitely one of those, dude, where like I'm like, all right, get that shit off the screen. I mean, I have a pretty weak stomach, and I'm just like, get that out of here. I don't know.
I can tolerate that, but it's like, for me, I thought that was an interesting way. I hadn't seen that tackled in that way before. So,
I mean, that type of thing definitely fits the Boys universe. That's for goddamn sure.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Like it every time I'm like, oh, this doesn't feel like the Boys. They're like, no, this is the Boys universe. I'm like, oh, right.
I mean, so Gen V was like one of the first ever shows that I watched all 8 episodes without fucking stopping. The only other time I did that was Stranger Things season 1. I mean, I was addicted to Gen V, man. I was really watching it right here, dude. I'm on the thing. First time I ever watched a TV show on my fucking computer, too. I mean, dude, Gen V was lame. So basically,
randomly, like the other night, I just turned on Prime Video on my Xbox, and I just scrolled through, and it was like Gen V, because it said because you watched The Boys, and I'm like, oh, it's in the same universe. I watched the trailer, and I was like, okay, and then it's like I ended up staying up the whole night, which led into today, and that's like why I slept in. Yeah. I think I'm on like episode 5 or 6, something like that. I'm decently into the show. Not done, but almost.
Well, I think before season 4 comes out, I got to finish season 3 of The Actual Boys.
Yeah. I might do a recap of just season 3 alone. Get myself reacquainted with it. Even though I watched it.
Well, I haven't. I mean, literally, it's my first time watching it. I haven't seen season 3 ever.
I think it was all right. It definitely. Yeah, I can't comment. I don't remember for sure. Interesting. Yeah. What do you think, Tyler? Do you think it's 7 hours and 16 minutes is a good place?
How about if Squidman can pick a number 1 through 10, or 1 through 9, and whatever he picks is how many more minutes we're on.
Okay.
So Squidman, if you're out there, pick a number 1 through 9. All right. So 7:25.
Sounds good.
7:25, and cut that shit off.
Oh yeah, did you get your hands on the Darth Maul book?
No, I mean, again, there's no point. I'll wait till Target has them fucking 40% off.
I've been keeping an eye out on my local bookstores and all that, and they haven't gotten them in, so I'm glad I ordered it off of Amazon. Just gotta wait for my second hallway to show up, though, so I can have a stand for it.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on the June 1st Lego Star Wars?
How about I tell you which one I'd rather get first?
Captain Rex is a Iowa?
Oh, okay, now I gotta change my answer.
Well, see, I mean, dude, I'm probably gonna. I mean, dude, June 1st, man, not too bad of a wave. I'll be honest. I mean, Captain Rex's Y-wing, obviously, I mean, great deal for the people that need it. You know, the Luke's X-wing mech, really not a bad mech. I mean, bad figure, but not a bad mech.
Let's agree to disagree on that, and there's one crucial reason why.
Why is that? The joints. God damn you and your joints. And then
if I can't roll them up, what point is it?
Then the battle pack for 20. I mean, I think that's a pretty good battle pack. What do you think? I mean that's one of the better ones.
Yes, I was surprised that they're going back to making the $20 battle packs. I thought those were a thing of the past.
Well, and all 4 generic characters, man, and like a good ratio. I mean, 2 fucking.
I am so glad they're not named.
Yep, dude. When I saw it wasn't Cosca Reese, I was ecstatic. I mean, why the fuck would Cosca Reese be in a $20 battle pack? Put her in a $900 Mandalorian Gauntlet UCS set and get everyone pissed off.
Yeah, I don't mind the battle pack. I might pick up like 2 or 3 just because of those Imperials. Like the actual Mandos, like I only just need the set of 2.
Do you like the Praetorian Guards, or do they look weird to you?
They look weird. I think if they use the Knight/Ninjago shoulder armor, it would help a little bit. But again, I'd have to try commenting on someone who's in the land or something like that and see if they could try it, if they have that piece. If that would even work with the helmet.
Well,
because like if you look at the show, you can even see that it's got like the shoulder armor that would work perfectly.
Ask Creasno.
I could. I'm sure he'd be down.
And then also, do you think the Praetorian Guards would have been do you think these ones here would have benefited from having that slope piece for the legs, or no?
No, I think like Lego needs to stop being stupid and bring back customized waist capes. Because even if you had like the two strands, like a Joker, like you know the Lego Batman movie Joker.
Yeah, but
have
on
the
both
coat-
sides, the front and the back.
Yeah, something like that. You know, just something that goes
Yeah.
between the waist would go a long way. Like imposable legs, that's fine. You see those guys really move to try and whip them down. So normal legs is fine. I just wish the shoulder armor and waist attachment was a thing. That's the only thing I would change with those figures. Other than that, yeah, they look weird. And it sucks that we're getting a third one in a fucking advent calendar.
Well, what do you mean it sucks?
I don't like them. They're ugly as there is. I don't want more
Well,
of them.
hey, I mean, retrospectively, I realized, I mean, there was 3 in the scene. So you get your third one from the calendar.
Yeah, for like overpriced garbage.
Yeah, I mean, but if you want to get the calendar already, you know what I mean? Like, if you naturally do, you know?
I only ever buy the calendar for the figs and I sell the pieces. Unless like the builds are interactive with the minifigures in a cool way. Like, like if it's a snowblower or a turret.
Mini
like
kit?
the only looking at the one that's for this year, the only build they'll keep is the mini kit.
Are you glad they did it?
It's nice that they acknowledged it. It's probably the first time you could argue TT Games has crossed over officially.
But they missed a piece.
Did they?
Yeah, at the bottom. There's no round tile on the bottom.
Huh. Weird. Also, I'm really getting sick of the fucking Christmas sweaters.
Yeah, fuck them. Terrible. I was saying on the... dude, bring back Santas, and even then, dude, put in some fucking Mrs. Clauses. Like, why do we not have a Padme Mrs. Claus? They go with... Dude, imagine that. Santa Vader, Padme Mrs. Claus. I mean, dude, I would rather have a Santa Claus... I would rather have a Mrs. Claus Rose Tico than Christmas sweater fucking anybody, pretty much.
Nutcracker editions of the minifigures. Yeah, and then like I'm looking at Luke and Leia's Christmas sweater, like what would you put instead of AT-ATs for a Christmas sweater for Leia?
Hold up! Don't tell me! Don't tell me! Is it supposed to be pretty obvious?
I got like an idea or two.
I mean, Lola the droid.
That's one I hadn't considered.
Kylo Ren.
No, because the figures look like it's original trilogy era.
What's your idea?
Death Star plans, or the Rebel logo in a different color. Because I know we've gotten the Rebel logo already, but like in a different color. Which in turn would prove my point that I don't know. If they could do it in the short, they could do it in actual minifigures. But they'd have to do it sparingly. Otherwise, it gets repetitive. Like as if the Christmas sweaters aren't repetitive enough already. Yeah, literally. Anakin and Obi-Wan Christmas sweaters.
I mean, dude, imagine this one. What about a battle droid, but you have like green legs, green arms, red torso, red head?
I could see that. Also, one thing I could test out is Minecraft armor. Have printing on the Minecraft armor. Put it on the battle droid. That'll be a Christmas sweater for the battle droid.
Yeah.
We're thinking that. Is that not doable? Fuck it. I'm gonna go grab it. I think I have a minifig that has the armor. Let's see how doable this is. Yeah, Lego could totally do that. It would look a little weird, but it's doable.
Yeah. I mean, I can see it. Yeah, that's interesting. You want to call for final chats and then skedaddle?
Yeah, let's do that.
All right, final chats. Everyone say their final piece. And then I'll cut TMOG short so he doesn't beat my record of 8 hours and 7 minutes.
I bet you someone's gonna be like, "Oh my goodness, it took him 8 hours to build a hallway." Yeah, man, I do one piece every hour. Omega Rick. Get out of here with that squid.
Squidman, Attack of the Clones or 4 episodes of the 100? Well, Timo, you already answered.
Mm-hmm.
And Cheese on Top, if you're still here too, which one? Bro, I look like one of those Indiana Jones guys from fucking the 2008 sets with the little dark red things on top of them. You remember what I'm talking about?
I think so.
From that speedboat chase. Squidman, do I look like a 2009 Indiana Jones guy? Actually, you want to know realistically? I mean, Squidman, what about now? Squidman,
Yes.
I look like a 2009 Indiana Jones.
Rail Guardian.
Criminal dude.
$7197. That's what you're talking about, right? The set.
With the dark red things on top of the two dudes.
Rail Guardian or Chasm.
I'm Chasm, man. I'm Chasm tonight.
I gotta make sure I do my rocket racing before I go to bed.
I look like that one Disney CMF from Series 1. Do you know what he's talking about, Timo? Disney Series 1. Who the hell do I look like out of there?
Aladdin?
Fuck? Do I look like
He's talking
or what?
Aladdin. He's calling you. He's saying that you look like Aladdin.
Will Smith Aladdin or what?
No, regular cartoon. Not the genie. Actual Aladdin.
Oh, I'm an idiot, dude. I totally forgot that Will Smith didn't actually play Aladdin. He played the fucking genie.
Robin Smith turning in his grave at you.
David called it a fez. Is that what it is? A fez?
It probably is.
All right, T-Mock, at 7:30, no matter what we're talking about, you gotta cut it. I mean, unless you want to go for longer. I mean, I'm out of here.
I really shouldn't have to get up in like 13 hours to go to work.
All right, 7:30, you gotta cut it right on the dot. Look up Fez and I'll see the piece. Oh, fucking Fez.
Minute to win it.
Damn, light bluish gray. Why are light bluish gray Fezes so expensive?
Not including sets often in that color. Real quick. Thank you, Aussie Lad, for the 20 Australian dollars, and thank you, Tyler, for the $2. Just want to say thank you, everyone, for hanging out for 7.5 hours, and thank you to my great co-hosts, I guess I might as well say, for the stream. Micah and Tyler. Has been a amazing stream. Lots of fun. Definitely built a lot of fun sets today, and we'll probably be back next week for some more ultimate collector style sets. I'm thinking.
Heck yeah.
Just wanted to get that said, given that we have like 10 seconds left.
Yeah, no matter what, you got to do it on the dot.
So make sure to leave a like. Hopefully we'll have some stuff out for this week. Take care, guys. Bye-bye. On the dot.